not standing there for an hour, are you? Huh? I'm not standing there for an hour.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, we all got it. That's it, let's go out. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Just to keep you all informed, there has been a decision made now. You'll see the marshals just vacating the track at the moment. A decision. Oh, they're doing a little dance, look. Oh, what's that? Bullseye. It's a bullseye! Sorry, I got carried away then. But yeah, if you are trackside, just for you to be aware, the racing has been delayed for a 10 a.m. start. That's just to give this rain a chance to settle down and the track to dry out a little because it is due to stop very soon. Cars will be started to cool down to the line at about 20 to 10 with the aim then to begin racing at 10 a.m. this morning. Thank you very much for your patience. I'm sure you can agree that we need to give this track the best chance possible to be the best it can be for all of the drivers this morning. See you all later on. Enjoy your breakfasts. Bore da eto, good morning once again. Just a little announcement to ask for a bit of help, please. We've got a few items that have been lost, either yesterday or last night. We have a black North Face jacket with a hoodie inside it, I think, or with it as well, which might have been left in the beer tent the night before. And also a pair of caravan keys, I think, with a rubber top on it. Might have also been dropped around the area of the beer tent or inside the beer tent. If you have come across any lost items, to try and help the owners, could you please return them to Pits Control? And then we can try to reunite those items with their owners. Thank you very much. If you could pass that message on as well to others who can't hear the announcement, that would be great. Thank you. We also have a pair of keys which have already been handed in. It's got a very recognisable key ring or fob with it. It's 2 keys on a key ring with a recognisable fob. So if you've lost a pair of keys, we do have them safe in commentary. Again, pass that message on if you know of somebody who's looking for a set of keys. Thank you. This is a polite request for now, please. A vehicle does need to be moved immediately if it hasn't already been moved. This is a message from about half an hour ago, and we're just seeing it now, I think. It's, from what I can see, let me just zoom in here. It's a Vauxhall Insignia, I think, with registration FN14KZR. So if you are the owner of that vehicle or know anybody who owns that vehicle, could you tell them politely that that needs to be moved immediately for officials to gain access to important areas? That's F.
So the registration number then of the car that we need moved is FN14KZR. FN14KZR. Thank you very much.
We've also had a Jellycat baby comforter handed in. handed in. Apparently very important, obviously very important to the youngsters as it helps them get through their day. So if you've lost a Jellycat comforter, we have that in pits control at the moment as well. Thank you.
Well, good morning. Not as bright this morning as it was yesterday. That's a fairly obvious comment. There are a few drivers that need to make their way down to pits control for their breathalyzer. So in Class 1, we need Severn Valley number 1. I've only got a list of the numbers at the moment. So Severn Valley number 1, Will Hadley, and the Cork number 60 machine. That's Jamie Weil. So you two drivers need to make your way down to pits control. In Class 5, the driver of North Wales 918, Dan Morris, if you can make your way down to pits control or to the hospitality unit, that would be great. Liam Roach in Carlo 160, Sean Roberts in North Wales 17, Paul Price in Class 2, Gaz Stokes in Class 2, Pennine 178. The Class 2 Radford 138 needs to make your way down to pits control or hospitality for a breathalyzer as well. Brad Gallagher, the same, Leewood number 9. And Evesham 600 in the F600s. That's Lucas Amblad, if you can make your way down to pits control or to the hospitality unit for a breathalyzer as well. Just to let you all know out there, if you can hear us in the campsite and around the venue, drivers have been urged to call, Stockhatch drivers will be called to the line at 22:10 with the aim to start racing at 10 a.m. So we're going to be going at 10 a.m. with the first race of the second day here of the SDG UK and PRG Trailers Men's Nationals, but the Stockhatch drivers will race first. They will be called to the line at 20:10. Thank you. So just as this is just a sound test for Geraint Lloyd, just on the far side to make sure that all the speakers can be heard. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't even see Geraint. Don't know where you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Geraint, thank you, diolch.
Very important announcement to everybody or anybody who's lost a set of keys, because I know a fair few of you have this last couple of days. Another set of keys, looks like a pair of caravan keys, has been handed in. Sorry, says motorhome keys on it. If you can come and describe to us what those are, then they are in commentary. So another set of keys has been found. And again, a watch we announced the other day, a narrow silver watch, has yet to be claimed. This was announced a couple of days ago. Could be a lady's watch, quite a thin strap on it. And also the set of keys that we mentioned earlier. Can we also remind you that there's a Vauxhall, I think it was insignia, that still needs to be moved. It has to be moved before racing commences for access, and if it is not moved by the owner, it'll have to be dragged out of the way by the plant machinery, I believe. So the owner of that vehicle must get that vehicle moved immediately, please. I'll say the number plate once again. It's FN14KZR. That's FN14KZR. Vauxhall insignia, from what I can see on the photograph, parked over, I think, by the roadway running down the side of the track. It must be moved immediately.
And just another quick public service announcement. There is also a set of keys that have been handed in, and they are down on the cabin at the gate. So they were handed in earlier the weekend, before the racing started, I believe, and they are still down on the gate. So if you realised a couple of days ago, or if you just getting things ready to be packed away to make your way from the venue, because we are closing in now on the end of the Nationals. It's been a long 5-day event for a lot of us, but the keys that you may have lost are down at the gate. And just another message then, while we are waiting for cars to be called to the line and to get this event and the second day of the event underway. Just had a message from the Evesham Autograss Club. They obviously are hosting the Ladies and Juniors Nationals next month. The reason a few clubs have been up to ask where their passes are. We've just been sent a message now from Jill. It's only the clubs that have paid for their passes that have been left with us. So I know there's 1 or 2 clubs that have been over and queried where their passes are this morning. It is only the clubs that have paid for their passes that have been brought down to us here in commentary. So I know Lacey from Star, I know you've been over. I know there's been a couple from Leewood that's been over as well. I think that's more of a prepaid problem rather than that somebody else may have your passes.
Before we get started here properly, then, the following people, you have T-shirts that can be collected from hospitality next to commentary. Jonathan Lewis, Maynard Williams, Gary Jones, Rhys Roberts, Charlie Musto, Nicola Olsen and Linda Thomas. The T-shirts that you have ordered previously are available to be collected from hospitality. Those are your South Wales League T-shirts or polo shirts, okay? Thank you very much.
Well, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Men's National Autograss Championships here at the South Wales League near Pendine, the Castleoedd Raceway. It's a different looking raceway this morning, it's got to be said. Obviously, we've had a little bit of drizzle here this morning. We've delayed by an hour. The visibility actually has been really good. We could have raced from 9 o'clock, but yeah, had a little bit of drizzle. Oily, the chairman, wanted to give the drivers the best surface on the track that he could afford to give, and that is the reason for the delayed start. The marshals are in place and they're ready to go with the second day of this year's Nationals. And bore da, croeso to the live stream if you are watching. It would help if you were switched on.
Oops, yeah, in a lot of ways, Gar. Good morning, hope you're all right.
So, like I say, I do believe that cars are now being begun to be collected down at the holding lanes. They are being called to the line for a 10 a.m. start. So you will have to bear with us while we waffle on and just build a little bit of an audience on the live stream. We've also got Rhys Wyeth, the Southern League's most expensive window cleaner here.
Thank you very much.
Just giving us a little bit better visibility, and we've already got 1,000 people listening and tuning in to the live stream. So I'm not sure whether that's going to be like 1,000 people that are still in the campers because they're scared to get trackside at this moment in time. But certainly we've already built a bigger audience this morning than we did yesterday, because within this time frame yesterday, I think we just had over 300 listeners. So over 3 times that many people are already tuned in for some top action that we're going to be seeing on this Castleoedd Raceway for the second day here of the PRG Trailers and the SDG UK sponsored 2025 Men's National Autograss Championships. The good news for you, if you are watching the live stream at home, is that you will hear a different voice today, because we've joined by a man that I don't think has missed a day of the National since 1991. But yesterday he had something a little bit more important to do. Mr. Langley, how are we?
We're good, thank you. Yes, we had a very important wedding yesterday, I have to say, and we had a lovely day, as I believe you did. I know you had a very busy, hectic day here, but we caught up with what we could politely catch on the live stream as we sat at the wedding reception.
I hope you were on mute.
Only some of the time. But yeah, I know it was very hectic, very enjoyable, very busy day, and yeah, super day here at the Nationals, and it's a great pleasure to be here on day 2, absolutely, and looking forward as we go through the 3rd round of heats and sort out the finalists. And yeah, the weather's going to be fine, and it sort of thing now. So, yeah.
Visibility is getting better. Not that the fog has been in at all, but you can see more of the sea now. There's a finer line between the sea and the horizon.
The view that you can see on the camera is actually a little bit more hazy than what it actually is here. It's a lot clearer than it looks on the screen when we could see the shot on the screen here as well.
Yeah, so the change to the commentary team for today then is that Steve Langley will be taking you through men's Class 1s. I'll be taking you through men's Class 3s. The meeting will be started by Lewis, who's obviously sticking to the stock hatches for the 3rd round of qualifying. And there is one outstanding rerun from yesterday. I think it was race 1, actually, of the Class 10s. So Russ Thompson will be back with you to take you through that one a little bit later on. And then Mickey B will be sticking to Class 5 and 7. Tim Jones will be joining us once again for the 3rd round of qualifying of Classes 4 and 6. And Kev Herdman will be joining us to continue his domination of Class 9 and Class 2 this weekend. There is obviously going to be a lot of movement today with regards to people not going to be racing because they've broken down or whatever. But please, please, please do not block any roadways around the Castleoedd venue. If you are loading up with the intention to go, please, please, please leave the venue, because if there was to be an emergency, every access vehicle needs that access. And that was on cue because we can already see campers being driven up the farm lane on the opposite side of the track. So please, please, please be patient. Bear with us. Obviously, the forecast for the beginning of the week down here isn't that great. So if you can get everything packed as much as you can this evening, your awnings, your tents, or as quickly as you can tomorrow morning. So you need to be able to leave the venue unaided realistically tomorrow morning if your intention is to stay with us tonight. That's not saying that you're not welcome to stay at all, because I know there's going to be a hell of a party up at the big tent tonight. But if you could leave as early as you can possibly tomorrow, then it'll make the clean-up operation a little bit easier as we head into the later stages of this year's premier event of the National Autograss Sport Association, the Men's National Autograss Championships, and we won't apologise for plugging them at all, the SDG UK and the PRG Trailers sponsored event.
Talking of the tidy-up process tomorrow, you will notice that we have a superb bins team on site this weekend, but many people, I think, are taking advantage of that and just leaving their rubbish all over the place. It has been noted already. There are plenty of bins around the site. Lots of those ton bags available for you to put your rubbish in. Within a few paces of where you're sitting and spectating, I would have thought. And also everybody's been given bin bags. There are more available if you need some. I'm sure you could get some more from the gate unit if you need some more bin bags. But yeah, your help with that would be hugely appreciated, because obviously we've got that weather coming in tomorrow and everybody does need to be off the venue by midday anyway. So your help with the litter situation would be hugely appreciated by everybody involved. Thank you very much for that as well.
Yeah, but we'll forget talking about rubbish now, because we're going to forget rubbish for what's going to be a top-notch day of autograss racing action. We've mentioned that the marshals are already in place, I believe. Well, we're obviously here. The lap scorers are already poised, ready and waiting, and the drivers from the first class of the day, the stock hatches, have been called to the line. It was always an intention, as far as Oily and the South Wales team had decided this morning, to give the racers the best surface to race on as possible. And I'm not saying it's dried out much, but it could be a lot damper, and it's certainly a lot less wet now than it was an hour ago. The wind, obviously, if you're looking at the flags, is facing the right way for us. So we hope that we can get through as much of the racing as we can. I did get a message yesterday, because I mentioned the F word, but it's the clean F word that we aren't going to mention here at South Wales, and that was from Nerys Reeves, who's another South Wales League member who's worked tirelessly across the course of the weekend. There is a change to the schedule, though. We're not going to start the third round of qualifying with the stock hatches, as we were led to believe, because watching the live stream, we have Class 10s making their way onto their line for their rerun, as it looks like Lee Seagreaves is there in the ARC1 machine. Dan Ray is going to start in grid number 1, and the commentator who will be taking you through this rerun, Russ Thompson, has just arrived in race control. The marshals all eager to get going. Only the 4 cars down there on the line, but not for long. It's over to Russ.
Yeah, okay, so here we go. Good morning. And this will certainly wake you up, won't it? A rerun of Class 10 from yesterday. PRL Plant Hire, your sponsor. Unfortunately, we've lost a couple. Paul Coles had a big roll yesterday. But as you can see, look, it's wet, but it's not slowing them down that much, is it? Because this track is rock hard underneath and there's very little loose on top. And it's Chris Ellis then who leads that opening lap. In this one, Lee Seagreaves running in second place. We've got a battle for third and fourth between Dan Rains, come up 31, and Craig Bartlett. But look at that, Ellis throws the car in to the turn and certainly making his intentions clear, and he's enjoying these conditions. Seagreaves there in that second place, a bit of protection on the side to prevent spray and dirt getting into the cab. Obviously, vision is a priority for some of these drivers at the minute. Ellis has got the engine covered to try and protect that, and overall the whole package is working for him. He leads through the start gate turn, trying not to get that understeer down the downhill, back up the hill towards turn 1, and Dan Ray now is trying to attack Seagreaves for that second place as we go into the grandstand bend for another time. Last lap flag flag out, and Ellis is clear and gone. South Somerset 6 it is, ARC 1. Scunthorpe 31 is plastered in the dirt there, and he'll be on the goggles with the roll-offs frantically as he tries to keep on terms for that second place. But at the minute, third Bartlett still right there though in Central Scotland 43, and he's got one last bend to make a challenge, but nobody's denying Chris Ellis. He takes the win. South Somerset 6 it is. Great stuff. Second goes ARC 1, Scunthorpe 31 in third, Central Scotland 43 takes fourth. And there you go, right? We've had all that rain this morning, and the track is mega for that. Rock hard underneath after a full day's racing. And those 10s, I bet they weren't far off dry pace.
It would have been interesting to do your comparison with the speeds there. We didn't have quite enough time as they got off the line so quick.
No, I wasn't quite ready for that, but no, that would be great to see. We have got, once again, though, after that initial wake-up call, a slight delay because we are waiting for, I believe, round 3 of qualifying, and cars now making their way up to the line. So it is time for the hot hatches. That is stock hatch, and we've got the man hot, primed and ready to take you through it.
Just about.
Lewis,
I think you got my third heat there with you, boy.
Let's see what comes this time around. All important third and final qualifying.
Quite right, yeah. It's all to play for, isn't it? Everybody's going to be trying to get into those top 8 positions to be able to make it through into the final later on. And our first race of Heat 3 will be bringing out pairs A, F, K and Q. And with some very high point scorers out in this one, we've got Lewis Wing in the S33Y machine on 100 points with a first and a second from yesterday. And Jordan Regan in the Breeden Hill 25 on a first and a third with 91. So those two are very close, I would have thought, to being in those top 8 places at the end of the meeting. Apparently we have race 5 down there on the line, which has confused me slightly. I'll just have a look down here. So we got NS19 Darren Aiken with a first and a second, also on 100 points after yesterday's efforts. And our next highest point scorer from what I see on our sheet is Kazi Wing in the S82Y with 2 seconds. So yeah, all of the points obviously from the 3 races, the 3 heats obviously are accumulated, and everybody's fighting for those top 8 positions to get into the finals later on in our KS Coles Farming sponsored stock catch this weekend. Here we go then, that Marshall turns. Let's see who gets the start. Well, yesterday, if you remember with the stock catches, grid 1 seemed to be the good one, and they did initially make a good start out of there from grid number 1. Thanks very much, Julie. But unfortunately, the North Shropshire car there just dropped back a little. I think it's the NS19, 192, sorry, Michael Aiken. He's not leading the round for the first lap. It's the SS44 machine of Scott Atkins then. Also, excuse me, performed very well yesterday with a second and a third on 81, so a win will definitely help him to creep up into those top 8 positions. He wants to keep that first place spot then. Is he going to be able to manage these track conditions? It has to be said though, there's the man we were talking about yesterday, unfortunately will want to go out with a bang. I think it's Josh Holden in the P9 now in that second spot. SS34 won't want to give that first place though. He's going to want to get into that final, and 55 points will definitely help him make sure he gets one of those positions. But Scott Holder wants to go out with a bang. He wants to have an actual race win under his belt. He wants to get those 55 points and show everybody that he's still in the mix. So he is now our new race leader. It is Holden in the Pennow number 9, SS44, NS192 and the S82Y of Wing, NS19, ST55, R6 and SP51. Great to see all these cars out here this morning in these conditions, but it has to be said the track is holding up fantastically. Obviously the chairman, Oily Evans, made that call to run a little later this morning to allow the track to dry out a bit, and it has worked a treat. We're coming around for the checkered flag already then. Holden takes the win. He's going to be pleased with that, I'm sure. SS44 and Scarborough 82 are your second and third. NS19, ST55, R6, SP51 as they cross here. And your very early race leader then, that NS192 of Michael Aiken, who made a very good break off the line, but dropped back immediately, is your final finisher. Seemed to slow down very rapidly there on that last straight, maybe with some problems on board. With a fourth and a third on 64, that final place there is not going to help him at all to get into that top 8 for later on to get into the final. It'll be interesting to see who we have here. We've got P20EM and S33Y. So I think we're now back up for race number 1. We should have S33Y, P20EM, SN727, CA201, B25H, WS24 and CS58 down on the line. I think I can only see 5 cars down there, which means, unfortunately, we have some who've decided either not to go out or have engine issues, but we'll tell you who we've got out there as they come up that far straight. I can't quite make out the numbers from this distance, but I think it is the S33Y of Lewis Wing then, who takes them into the first corner with a second and a win yesterday. He's obviously on top form this weekend and enjoying this South Wales League track. So it is then Wing in the lead. P20EM, Cameron Weir on a 5th and a 6th. Probably second won't be quite enough to get him into the final, but he will be delighted to be ahead of some of those cars behind. Just a bit of a nudge there as they were exiting, and a bit more as they were coming out of turn 4 there. But I think from what I can see, he's got going. The P20EM Cameron Weir has got going, but I'm not sure if there's a car stuck down on the exit of turn 4 there behind the JCB. I can't quite see it. The yellow flags are flying, so I think there is somebody stuck down there. P20EM slowing right down here, unfortunately, so maybe has some problems on board after that initial contact, but it is Wing away and gone in this one. The car that was stuck on the far side now then has got going. It's just the N727 of Charlie Steele now, who is in second place at the moment with a 6th and a 1st. So this second place is going to give him a great points haul with an extra 45 points to add on to his 70 from yesterday. It'll be interesting to see if he can creep into the final with this second place as well. But Wing it's got to be said, has been away and gone since going up that very first straight. Lewis Wing then, a 2nd and a 1st, and another win here will secure his place in that final later on today. Lewis Wing takes the win in the S33Y. Who's got that second place spot? I think it's the 727 then of Charlie Steele. B25H, Jordan Regan on a 3rd and a 1st, and another 3rd there might get him in. CS58. Your 4th place car, I believe, is Daniel Cameron. No finishes yesterday, unfortunately. Sorry, 2 didn't start from yesterday. So great for Daniel Cameron to get a finish under his belt before heading back up, I believe, to Scotland later today or tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's 2 stock hatches then, the race 5 and race 1 completed relatively cleanly. Maybe track conditions coming into play there with that slippery surface with his... But it looks like there's plenty of grip out there, especially on that inside line. We can already see it drying out. It'll be interesting to see how the track is managed now during the day to get this race surface in tip-top condition for the finals later on and get the racing lines a little wider to enable those drivers to choose where they're going around the track. Steve has something to say, I believe, having sat there. No, I thought you looked very official there, the way you came in. He's getting prepared. He's limbering up. I saw him doing his vocal warm-ups earlier. He's on the ball. But our 3rd race then, race 2, I believe, is already off the line. We'll have to pick them up. I think we've got the Breeden Hill car on the inside there. If it is, I don't think we got race 2. Invicta Kent 117 though is your race leader then coming around turn 1 and 2. Tristan Richardson with good result in his first race, but it didn't finish unfortunately in the second heat. Another win here will give him another 55 points, so 110 overall. And sometimes you never... Oh, there's a big move there on the inside. Russ Victory had a bit of drive there coming around turns 3 and 4, but unfortunately drops back once again. I thought he was going to have a superb challenge there to get up into the top 3 or 4. Still on that inside line, but just having a bit of a nudge there, moved around and spun coming around turn 2, but it is your 117 of Tristan Richardson then. Like I said, he could just scrape into the final if he does manage to get this race win under his belt for 110 points by the end of all the heats. That's heats 1, 2 and 3. Challenge there going on for that second spot then as they come around the top corners here. I think it's DA25 though in 4th. A very strong contender yesterday with 2 thirds under his belt with 72 points so far. 4th is going to be a tricky one. Will he scrape it in? I did see a green flag flying down there going into turn number 3, but I'm not sure who was given that flag. We'll have to try and pick that up later on maybe. But they've led from pretty much the beginning. Tristan Richardson then coming around this time for the checkered flag. Oh, just losing out, coming out of the top corner, unfortunately dropping back into that second spot. Scarborough 26 then takes the win over the line. of Nathan Everett Atkins. They took the win. I think it was the 117 took that second spot. And I've got to be honest, I was trying to catch the names and numbers as they were coming across, and I missed the rates as they came over the line there. But it was a battle till the end there, wasn't it, with those top 3 finishers pretty much neck and neck as they came over the line. Some very close racing there from the 3rd race this morning, which was race 2 on the sheets. Looking down time for race 3, we should have, unfortunately, quite a depleted field here, with possibly only 4 turning up here for racing today. That's IK122, Swansea 16, Lud 82 and YD2. And looking down, I think we've got even less. I think we've only got the Swansea 16 of Robbins, the IK122 of Ben Williams and the Lud 82 of Keegan Jones, which from what I can see then, it looks, unfortunately, that the YD2 machine of Scott Byrne isn't going out for his run today. A good start from the middle there for the 122 from Invicta Kent, Ben Williams and Robbins on the inside with the Swansea 16 machine. It's a clear leader at the moment, but still actually tucking back on the inside. Robin had a good move there in the Swansea 16 machine, so he's still on the bumper of the Invicta Kent car with the Lud 82 there, dropping back a little bit already into 3rd spot. Looking down at the results here, Robbins yesterday 2/3, so on 72 points. But as I say that, coming out of that bottom corner, Robbins found that grip on the inside line to go into the lead. So a win here will give him that extra 55 points. Could that get him into the final? It's all to play for, isn't it? IK122 then now is on the chase this time around, going down around turns 3 and 4. Only 3 in this one, but it's a very good race for that top position, isn't it? Swansea 16 then, coming out of turn 4, still in the lead, going up that fast straight. Mark Robbins it is then. The local knowledge may be helping him out on the wetter surface this morning, but as I said that, he went sliding around, coming around the apex there of turn 1 and 2, but does manage to keep the lead. Chucking it in then down here into turn number 3 and managing to hold on to that inside line. It's going to be very difficult for that IK car, the Invicta Kent 122, to go around the outside, especially with that slippery surface on that slightly wider line. As long as Robbins can keep this inside line to himself, he should keep this lead as he slides out, coming out of turn 2, but does cross the line in the lead. Thrilled a bit to that with his fist waving in the air. Robbins takes the win there in the Swansea number 16. IK122 Ben Williams finishing in 2nd, and the Ludlow 82 of Keegan Jones in 3rd over the line. So yeah, a very clean race there. Obviously much easier with just the 3 of them out, but we do have a lineup of possibly 6 coming for you next. Radford 247, Pennow 8, your reigning champion on 2 wins already this weekend. His club mate Pennow 23, Yestin Mayo on 73 points. SL91, SS40 and BC225, and as I say that, they've already got off the line, and it is your reigning champion straight into the lead into turn 1 then, hugging that close, tight inside line to try and get the grip on the drier surface, which might be helping them out. But it's Radford 247 hot on his heels there. Radford 247 2nd and a 5th yesterday, so a good high position here is needed to make sure he can try and accumulate some enough points to get into the final. Paisley uncharacteristically there drove out of that corner very widely and has now dropped back into 2nd position. Holding that tighter line, I think, is the Border Counties car on the inside of Jamie Williams and the 225 machine in 3rd. SS40, P23 are the way they cross the line here. So we have Radford 247 then is your new race leader. Pulling away slightly, it has to be said, from Paisley, who drifted out wider there as they came out of turn 4 once again, which was the move that allowed the race leader to take the victory. Sorry, I say victory, he's got another lap to keep it, hasn't he? PC225 then still in 3rd, SS40, P23 is your final car as they came past us here across the finishing line. But your Radford 247 then is pulling away from the rest of the pack, including your reigning champion Corey Paisley in the Penhow number 8. His clubmate there is at the back of the pack, a little tight there, coming into the top of the track. But it is your race winner then, Radford 247, Paisley in Penhow 8, 225, SS40 and Penhow 23 were, as I saw them, coming across the finishing line. So I've got to say it, I think that's us through the 3rd heats of the stock catch without a hitch. Once again, thank you to KS Coles Farming for their sponsorship And it's a pleasure now then to introduce you to what many call the voice of Autograss. Over to you then, Steve, for the first time this weekend for the third heats of the men's Class 1s.
Thank you very much then, Lewis, and what a great pleasure and honour to be here for day 2 of the PRG Trailers and SDG UK sponsored Men's National Autograss Championships. Talking of sponsors, big thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. Then Class 1 sponsored by CW Motorsport, but looking through the programme that I've obviously received for the first time this morning, then what isn't sponsored? I think I'll tell you, if you don't move, then I think you're going to find yourself sponsored by the end of the weekend. Excellent effort by the South Wales League, and big thank you to all of our sponsors that have sponsored just about everything on site. Right, here we go then. Final opportunity to get points for the finals. Groups A, F, K and Q. Top point scorers in this one yesterday, Jake Hemsley, he's on 100 points, a first and a second. Connor Griffiths, your defending champions, out in this one, 91 points for Connor. So 3F, and there we go, they've sent race 2 out. That's it, trip him up on his first one. So yeah, that's it, make him look an idiot as soon as he starts. Thank you very much, Pits Control team. York 72 then, Jack Farrow it is, that's the top point scorer, he's on 100 points. Is Jack Farrow. Climbing the bank then, Riley Diper, 60 points. Heat win might just be enough, don't know. 3F it is though, that's that race leader. The Scunny 701 car of Ben Tasker runs in second, York 72. On the outside then, Chris Dunwell in the Scarborough 179 car as they go round that start line turn and climb the bank once again down that far side. But Riley Diper it is then in 3F. 701 still there in that second place slot. Where's Jason Saunders? So he had 91 points at the end of yesterday, but running a bit further down the field at the minute. Assuming he's running at all, to be honest. So, yeah, can't see him out there as we go down that far side. So not quite sure what's happened there. But down that far side, no challenge on our race leader at the minute as Riley Diper comes round once again and comes round for the final time. 3F then takes a good win and takes the checkered flag. Second place is Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, York 72. There's WS1, we missed him, Jason Saunders in that 4th place. Scarborough 179, Chris Dunwell. And 18F, Mackenzie Alson completes it all. There we go, from my point of view, things can only get better. We'll try and get the right race this time. Well, in my defence, it's not unreasonable to expect the first race to be Heat 1. But it wasn't. It was Heat 2. Right, so try and identify who we got on the line then. Yeah, Tyre 16 we can see this time. This is race 1. Connor Griffiths, your defending champion in Tyre 16. George Taylor, Cumdee 711. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Chris Dalzell in Down Autograss 909. Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701. Jake Hemsley in IK 31. And Andy Kelsey in the Evesham 100. So it is the Tyre 16 car then that is the first one to show. So Connor Griffiths then looking to book a place in the final, which obviously he needs to do for the defence of his title as he goes down that far side. Andy Kelsey currently running in that second place slot. That's going to be close, I think it's fair to say. 66 plus 45, 111. Not sure. Tyre 16, that race leader. Bit of a depleted lineup for this one. Evesham 100, C711, and then the IK 31 car goes through. So just the 4 of them up and running. I say, as per our signing on sheet, then we'd actually got 7 that were due out of the original 8. We've only had 4 of those 7, which is a bit of a shame. But Connor Griffiths isn't going to be concerned. All he can do is be the first car to the line. I think we've reduced the laps down by 1 due to weather conditions. Tyre 16 leads the way. C711 still leading the way of this very close battle going on for second place. Andy Kelsey just dropping back a little bit on the inside, now back in 3rd place. I'm fairly certain that certainly won't be good enough for a place in the top 8 equals the place in the final. That's where we're going to see Connor Griffiths though. Tyre 16 it is Connor that takes that win. C711 George Taylor in 2nd, Andy Kelsey 3rd in Evesham 100, and Jake Hemsley in IK 31 comes home in 4th. That's going to be close. Right, Heat 3, race 3. This one, again, another depleted lineup, and we're looking at 5 cars only that are signed on for this. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Sam Appleton in Scarborough 7, Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245, Paul Bacon in Nottingham 160, and Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1. Those are the cars that we're expecting down there on the start line. As we just got red flags as we sort out cones around the track. And Gwalia Garage then, start line sponsors. So big thank you to them. Pennyhill Road, Carmarthen. So big thank you to Gwalia Garage. All the details of all of our sponsors are in your programme. So please, please support them. And don't forget to mention South Wales Autograss when you do. They'll come back then next time, won't they? And we do appreciate it all round. Right, getting away from the line then. Yeah, see, there's still a place for minis in Class 1. Absolutely, isn't there just? Sam Appleton in Scarborough 7, 66 points, joint 13th. So, yeah, heat win. Yeah, could well equal place in final. On the outside, though, Nick Stepney, Carmarthen 5. He'll know his way round this Castle Lloyd Raceway, of course, on home territory, but tucks into that very nice second place. Running in third, then, Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1, going down the far side, but all just changing a little bit then, and Mark drops back to third. Running in fifth place is Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245, but still the little mini then from the Scarborough Club. Sam Appleton leads the way, pulling away now from Carmarthen 5. Up into third place has gone Paul Bacon in the Nottingham 160 machine, but still everything to play for third place onwards as they go down that far side. But Scarborough 7 it is that's going to come round and be greeted with the sight of that yellow flag with the black cross as your race leader. 1 to go then for the Sam Appleton machine. Pulled away now from Carmarthen 5, Nick Stepney, who looks safe in second. Anybody's race for third, though, Invicta Kent 1. Still holding off the challenger, Paul Bacon, in Nottingham 160, and the West Waterford 245 car of Michael Baldwin. But we're looking to the top of the bank for the final time. We're looking for the little green and yellow mini, and Scarborough supporters, we're looking for you to cheer because Sam Appleton comes round, takes a good win. I think we'll see Sam in the final. That's unofficial, though. Carmarthen 5 in second. Invicta Kent 1 pinches third back. Nottingham 160, Paul Bacon, and completing it all, Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245. So, right, there we go. Kevin to my right says he'll get in, but he'll be last qualifier. There we go, we'll see. And if you heard some cheering, we've got a Scarborough supporter to my left. Morning, Mickey B.
Yeah, morning, Steve.
So there we go. Right, we're expecting 8 cars on the line, and it looks to be, hopefully this isn't going to be the flavour of the day. We're not getting even the expected full lineups. So, yeah, you drivers, conditions are great out there. I know we've had a little bit of rain, but come on, it's the Nationals. You should be out there racing. There we go, that's we dig at the drivers out the way. Right, 8 of them we're expecting, 6 of them we've got. So let's pick them up as they come out of that first bend, and 3 of them they come out of the first bend, but not by the desired route. Down Autograss 17, Stephen McCready, it is through then on the inside that takes up the running. We're looking at the marshals on the top bend. No, I think we're all right as we go down that far side, and the field starts to spread itself out. The down Autograss car, after those first bend shenanigans, actually now tucked into second place. But coming round, he actually takes up the running in 17. All right, DA17 picks up a black flag. So, unfortunately, he is going to be excluded. So, James Parnell is your race leader in reality in the Spalding 921 machine as they go down that far side. One of the Owen machines, that's Rich Owen in North Wales 51, tucks into that second place slot. So down Autograss, as I say, we've heard is going to be excluded, but he is leading on the track still. Spalding 921, North Wales 51. The York 30 car then of Andrew Kirby is the next one through, just tucked in behind him. I think that's Andy Dockeray in Yorkdale's 31. He had a reasonable day yesterday, but running towards the wrong end of the field at the minute. And Tom Retter completes the lineup in South Somerset 103. So down Autograss 17, unfortunately, has left the field. So race winner as the checker flag goes out is Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Spalding 921. James Parnell, then the York 30 car, Yorkdale's 31. That's the Andy Dockeray machine, and Tom Retter completes it all in South Somerset, 1:03. Final race then. So this is the last time we will see the Class 1s before finals time. And we have one unbeaten car and driver from yesterday. 2 wins out of 2, and given that we haven't seen him yet, you don't have to be Einstein to work out he's in this final race. He is William Henry in SR19, so Will there on 110 points. He should be joined by Cork 60, Jamie Weil, Spalding 85, Phil Clark, Yorksdale's 52, Ian Ullathorne, he's on 100 points, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, and Mikey Daly in Mallow 217. Those are the 8 cars. How are we doing this time? 3, 4, 5, 7 out of 8. So better average than we've been seeing. Right, coming round there, that is Will Henry in, no it isn't, it's the St Neots car that takes up the lead. Will Henry on the outside. It's Alex Hill in St Neots 164 that takes up the running. He's on 81 points yesterday, so very competitive heat this one based on yesterday's results, because on 83 points at the overnight stage was Jamie Hussey. He's currently running in that second place slot. Will Henry, I think it is, back in 4th. So it might be good enough for a place in the final, but I think his unbeaten record could be going. Yorksdale's 52 on the inside. Ian Ullathorne goes through and back up into that 3rd place position as they go down that far side once again. But it is Jamie Hussey now that looks to just pull away a little bit in Scarborough 223 as they come past us for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go then for Scarborough 223. Early race leader, Alex Hill in St Neots 164 in 2nd place. Ian Ullathorne still runs in 3rd. Will Henry 4th. That's going to be good enough in the SR19 machine as they go up, climb the bank for the final time. Scarborough 223, Jamie Hussey. 83 plus 55. I think we'll see Jamie in the final as he comes round, takes a checkered flag, takes a good win. SN 164, YD52, SR19. The Cork 60 car then finishes next. Jamie White just ahead of Spalding 85, Phil Clark. And completing it all then, Mikey Daly in Mallow 217. The one that wimped out, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89. That completes the Class 1s. Finalists will now be computed, relayed to you as soon as we've got them. On the line, Class 3s, on the mic, it's Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thank you very much then. First stint on the mic this weekend, Steve, and made it through without a red flag in sight. So now we gotta follow that. So we're going to go into the 3rd round of qualifying then of the shocking UK Class 3s here at the SCG UK and the PRG Trailers sponsored Men's National Autograss Championships here at the Castleroyd Raceway. There's quads that are making their way back to the middle of the track. There's marshals that are walking back to their posts. Other than that, we've got cars down there on the line, but not for long, because on cue the bungee lifts and away we go. It's Charlie Holloway in Evesham 34 that looks to have had the best of starts in the Map League machine, and following him into turn 1 is Rich Lee in Scunthorpe number 70. Just a little bit of a paint swap there, so Charlie's machine may have a little bit of black on the driver door as they go down into turn 1 for the first, turn 3 rather, for the first time. In that 3rd spot at the moment is the Mallow machine, the Mallow 34 car of Anthony Keaton, just reeling in Rich Lee as they climb the bank for the 2nd time, but it's Charlie Holloway that leads back towards us to round out his 2nd circuit, and the race lane is already getting drier and drier, so it's not going to be long before we're seeing the Bowsers on track, I'm telling you. But the race very much on the circuit for 2nd and 3rd, and it's the Southern Ireland League machine through on the inside. Rich Lee demoted back to 3rd in the Scunthorpe 70, but eyes back at the front if you're watching the live stream. It's Holloway that comes towards us onto his final circuit in Evesham 34 from Keaton, from Lee, from Pettyfoot in St Neots 94, and the William Patterson machine, Yorkshire Dales 178, the final car to start his final circuit, but going into turn 1 for the final time and booking his place possibly in the final after a 3rd and a 4th yesterday. Charlie Holloway in Evesham 34 takes the 55 points from his 3rd round of qualifying from the Mallow machine of Anthony Keaton, just holding off the challenge on the line from Rich Lee in Scunthorpe number 70. St Neots 94, then Rhys Pettyfoot takes that 4th spot and 28 points. And after a disappointing day yesterday, at least he gets a good tally of scores on his campaign. And then finally for race 1, Yorkshire Dales 178. William Patterson rounds it all out, gains 21 points from his third round of qualifying to add to the 21 that he gained yesterday in his 2 rounds of qualifying. 42 points across the course of the weekend. That's not going to be enough to be anywhere near, unfortunately, the final, but I'm hoping that he's had 3 races that have made the journey down to the Nationals all worthwhile. Looking at the line, I think we've possibly got the first full race of the day. Maybe just missing the 1 car, because we've got 7 cars down there on the line. We should have 7 signed on, and I'm trying to see who's not there. We got Jamie Lee certainly in North Wales, number 14. Hugh Jones is there in Carmarthen, number 7. He'll start from grid number 2, and obviously the South Wales League and the Carmarthen Club will be cheering him on. And he took his first Nationals win in Class 3 in yesterday's second round of qualifying. But this time he's got, well, at least 2 cars on the outside of him. He's going to be pushing him all the way up that start line straight. Because I tell you one thing, your top qualifiers there. That's Simon Farrar in Yorkshire Dales, 24. He's on top points. 2 wins under his belt in his first 2 rounds of qualifying. Russ Tinker is there in York, number 4. He's well down the order at the moment after picking up a green flag in yesterday's first round of qualifying. We're hearing from the marshals and that from race 1, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe, number 70, has picked up a green flag. Race 2 of your Class 3s, though, gets away from the line. It's a fairly clean break. And Hugh Jones is in the middle of the pack as they go into turn 1 for the first time. He's the first man to head Farrar into turn 1 all weekend. And it's the Carmarthen man that leads down the hill, and for the first time, just getting a little bit out of shape in CM number 7. Jamie Lee looking up the inside of the 35 machine that's there in that second spot, pushing Farrar out onto a wetter line and getting him all sorts of sideways. Russ Tinker hoping to capitalise on the battle that's there for second and third, but all this just is allowing Hugh Jones to pull ever clear at the head of affairs. Carmarthen number 7 then rounds out his second circuit. Come on, Hubert. Tina boy, go on. Carmarthen number 7 making his way through that start gate turn. Lodge and Tinker having a door-to-door battle back there for 4th and 5th, and Lodge is through in Scunthorpe 265. Pete Lemon's had enough. He's pulling back into the pits in Spalding number 11, but it's last lap flag time, and Carmarthen number 7 and Hugh Jones is looking to book his place in the all-important top 8. Certainly a win will do. A second or a third may even be enough. And unless something goes horribly wrong, and that's not the commentator's curse, hopefully, it's going to be Hugh Jones that's going to book his place with Charlie Holloway in the final. Carmarthen number 7 throws it sideways into turn 1 for the final time. Sideways out to turn 2. 55 points for Hugh Jones. Jamie Lee also booking his place in North Wales 14 from Simon Farrar, and Lodgy in Scunthorpe 265 finishing in that 4th spot, where he's joined 16th overnight with a 3rd and a 5th. I don't reckon that 5th is going to be enough. Kev Thorpe in Nottingham 22, and Russ Tinker, I think, rounds out a disappointing weekend for him behind the wheel of the York number 4 machine. Race 3, we obviously can't announce that that's a clear race just as yet, because it is, we can. It's a clear race. So that means that with 2 wins and a 4th, we're definitely going to see Hugh Jones, I reckon, in the top 8 after 3 rounds of qualifying of the shocking UK-sponsored Class 3s. Race 3, you're down there on the line. Callum Allinson in Melton 34 is paired with Sam Gould all weekend. They have 55 and 91 points throughout the 2 rounds of qualifying yesterday. They're joined by Paul Cusack, Josh Morgan, John Napier and Mick Sumner's. Just the 4 cars leaving the line though, so this is a very depleted Class 3 lineup, but it is Gould then in the 343 machine. What did he have yesterday? A 1st and a 3rd. He's currently sat on 91 points. Oh, something's gone horribly wrong on the Cusack machine. Marlow number 6 just crawling across the top part of the circuit, but looks to get going again. He's got a hell of a lot to do now to rejoin the 3-way battle at the head of affairs, because it's Gould from Napier and Allinson, you 1, 2 and 3, that make their way up the hill for the second time. Napier, if anything, just gaining a bit of ground on Gould as they go into turn 1 for the second time. Gould, he's got sideways. Is it 2 sideways? No, it's not, because he maintains that racing line down the hill past us for the second time. Napier's still there in that 3rd spot. No, he's not. He's in 2nd. He's pushing the boot lid of the Gould machine, but Allison's pushing the boot lid of the Wessex 26 machine, and they're getting close for comfort, aren't they, on the exit of that bottom turn. But into the turn 1 for the penultimate time then, and Sam Gould again is going to book his place in another Class 3 final, 3:43, with one circuit to go from Napier, from Allenson. And I tell you one thing, Napier has probably done enough for the second to maintain his place in that top 8 as well. And Paul Cusack, unfortunately, from second overnight, he won't get into the top 10, I don't reckon, with just the 4th, but that could be completely wrong, and that's completely unofficial. But it's checkered flag time. Sam Gould then finishes ahead of John Napier. Callum Allenson in Melton 34 takes 3rd, and Paul Cusack, and after doing my maths, even with 128 points, that's a very high possibility that you will get into the final. So yeah, 3 of those 4 I reckon we're going to see again later on this afternoon as we get to the biting point of this weekend. The finals, obviously, are the one races that everybody that wants to win. Nobody needs to win any other race across the course of the weekend. Just a consistent top 3, 9 times out of 10 will get you into that all-important top 8. We're getting confirmation from the marshalling team that that race is clear. We've got the penultimate heat then of Class 3 down there on the line. This one brings out Gary Watson and Scott Jones, both cars from the Gloucester League. They start next to each other out in grid 6 and 7. On the outside, it's Barry Almond in Offelston 27. But we're going to go then, and away from the line they go. Now, defending champions in this one, and it's Ryan Power, and he's had a better start than he's had done all weekend. It's going to be the Scunthorpe 98 machine that's just going to control the pace, keep on that dry, and make sure that everybody else has got to go all the way around him. Scunthorpe 98 then, Ryan Power leads into that bottom turn from Martin Gould. He's a seasoned pro in the Class 3s, isn't he? And he's there, and they're all bunching up behind him, but it's a different story to go right round the outside. Barry Almond in Offelston 27 is his nearest rival. He's there in 3rd. He's going to be a crafty guy to find a gap on the inside of Gould, because the first 2 are just going to control the pace. Then it's the budget racing hero that's there flying the flag for the majority of the ones that haven't got the thousands to spend on the machines, and he's there on the outside of the Spavins machine. That's a good UK championship battle there between Spavins and Scott Jones in IK 451 and 305F. Gary Watson's there in Penna 106, and at the tail end of the field is Trevor Cusack in Cork number 25. There's definitely no change in your 1, 2 and 3 as they start their final circuit. A little bit of a kerfuffle further down the field, and the 2 Gloucester League cars are battling for 4th and 5th. That's Gary Watson and Scott Jones in the daft. Trevor Cusack's there in 6th in Cork 25, and Spavins now finds himself at the tail end of the field, but done into turn 1, controlled the pace ever since. It's going to be Ryan Power who's going to charge down the hill and book his place in the final, possibly with 55 points in Scunthorpe 98 from Martin Gould, Barry Almond, Gary Watson, Scott Jones, Trevor Cusack and Jordan Spavins in IK 451. We're hearing, I'm not going to announce that because I'll let Kev announce that later on, but yeah, we've got our first set of finalists. I'll say kerfuffle all day if you want me to. We're here at Jordan Spavins, and even though he finished at the back of the pack in that one, he's going to pick up a green flag for that one. Not sure whether that's for contact, but I didn't see any, so that's probably 4 cones. So we're going to go through the last scheduled race and the last qualifying race of the weekend in Class 3. Fingers crossed. We've got 7 drivers that are signed on after yesterday's 2 rounds of qualifying. Just a quick look on the screen. We've got Aaron McKenzie in Cambridge 401, the East Anglian League representative, out in grid number 8. Grid 7 is unoccupied. Barry Evans is there in North Wales 234. 100 points for Rupert Lomax. He starts in grid number 3 in North Wales 99, next to Adam Henley in York number 11. Towards the inside then is the Scunthorpe 312 machine of Tom Hall. So it looks like Lee Wakefield and Jeff Gibbs, unless they're on the inside and out of sight, then they also opting not to go out onto the track for this morning's 3rd round of qualifying. We've got the first set of finalists, the Stock Hatch, sponsored by KS Coles Farming. We've got Marshall's replacing Cones on the top end of the field. So your top qualifier then, 2 wins in a second and 155 points, 2 of them tied. Corey Paisley, you're defending national champion of champions. You're defending Stock Hatch national champion as well. In Pennow 8, books his place in the final with Lewis Wing in Scarborough 33. And we're going to have to do the rest because we've got track clearance. And we're going to go racing with the last race of the Class 3s. The dirt being kicked up off that start line. And away we go. Rupert Lomax is so quick out of the blocks, isn't he? And he's already there with a 2-3 car length advantage as they go into turn 1. Mackenzie has got it all wrong and he's facing the Armco on the far side of the circuit, but the one that leads the chase at the moment back on the inside line is Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312. He leads the chase down the hill, but it's Lomax that controls the pace through the start gate turn for the first time. Lomax from Hall from Jeff Gibbs, so he was there in grid 1 in the Hereford number 1 machine. He's just let the door open for Adam Henley in York number 1 as they climb the bank for the second time. Who's going to outbreak each other? Well, Jeff Gibbs might push on. Tom Hall has certainly done so, but he's maintaining that second position. But this battle just allows the race leader to pull ever clear. That's North Wales 99 of Rupert Lomax, and he's got 10 car lengths of an advantage now as he makes his way back onto the start line straight. I think this time for the penultimate time. Look at the speed that the North Wales 99 machine is carrying up into turn 1. Oh, we've got our first red flag then of the day. So I'd imagine that's probably something to do with the first initial start straight. So, and I can hear, even though I'm wearing these lovely looking headphones, that there are some discussions being done by the marshals. We're just going to await confirmation on what's going to happen on that one. But by leaving the race go for so long, I reckon the marshals have probably already made their decision. That just awaits confirmation. So, one rerun to come of the Class 3s a little bit later on. Not sure whether, I can't even remember if the first car had taken the last lap flag, so I'm not sure whether that race is going to stand or not, or whether they're going to take a result from the previous lap. But we're going to go with North Wales 234. Barry Evans, you're going to pick up a black flag, unfortunately. And if it is a dangerous driving off the start infringement, then that race will be completely rerun. Right, I'm going to shut up for now. I'm going to hand you over to the dulcet tones of Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Voice of an Angel. Good morning, everyone. It's Class 5s up on the line. Heat 3, Race 1, and wowee, 3 guys come into this equal 4th. So all on the cusp of making that Class 5 final. Jaber Smith, currently sat 9th, former national champion, is out there as well. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the 5s down here at the 2025 Nationals. And it's Thompson gets a good start climbing up the hill. Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith goes with him. Jabers knows he needs to win it to get himself into the final. And he's down the hill, woohoo, for the first time. Riley Diaper goes with him. There we go, Burns. The Border Counties 5 machine of Andy Shepherd's up there as well. Shepherd, one of those on 4th place points. Can he do something about it as well? Got a bit of work to do. I don't think 4th is going to be enough for you at the moment, but he's got Burns, who's picked up the green flag, Silver Fox. Oh, you think it's Ludlow 8? Oh, that could be devastating. Ludlow 8 then from Riley Diaper. Then it's Burns down there. Then Shepherd. Then Josh Simpson. And then it's Thompson who's in that final place. He is the youngest junior special national champion and out now with the big boys in the 5s and doing superbly well. He was one of those that was coming into this on an equal 4th as well. So it's mixing it up this heat with one more lap to go then. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 leads it round into Riley Diaper, Forest Dean 255, Cole Burns in Solway 18, round that turn 3 and round into that start gate turn. Andy Shepherd then still running that 4th place from Thompson, who makes a place up on Simpson, but round the final 2 it's going to be Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith going to take the checker flag. Has he picked up maximum points? We'll find out. Riley Diaper second in Forester Dean 255. Third goes to Cole Burns in Solway 18 from Andy Shepherd. Dan Thompson just behind, and Josh Simpson in Scarborough 45 in that final position. Let's have a listen out on the radio then as Jaber Smith got the maximum points, or is he getting docked 2 places? Oh, Jabers, Ludlow 8, green flag. So that's going to mix it up 36 points onto 81, 117. I don't think it's going to be enough. Right, let's go into race 2 then. It brings out Adam Brown, Cumberley, equal 9th, as well as Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger, is equal 9th. So they're both on the cuffs. If one of those wins it, see you in the final. Oh, hold on a minute. If I put on 45, Mickey, onto that, I'll tell you what, if it finished Adam Brown and Colin Chilvers 1-2, then I think they're both in the final. That's my prediction. But hold on a minute, 3 cars out. Well, this is going to make it a little bit easier, isn't it? Well, possibly so. Adam Brown then and Colin Chilvers already rubbing panels. Friendly sport, this Autograss, isn't it? Down the hill they come then. It's Adam Brown then from Colin Chilvers. Then we go the Radford 812 machine. So Owen Green, I'm a bit disappointed really, Owen. You're in an orange car. Maybe you should come and, mix it up, a nice little racing green, maybe next year. Right, here we go then. Up the hill we go. Another time of asking. Round we go, Mallow 184, and it's Adam Brown then. Down the hill, woohoo! From that Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger. Round turn 3 then, and within a car's length now, isn't he? And Colin will not give up, will he? He'll say, well, I know second will do me, Mickey, but I'm a winner. And I want to go and win. And you keep your eyes on this one as they come round that top turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. Mallow 184. Adam Brown then from Colin Chilvers in the Yorkshire Dales 46 machine. They're not giving up, are they? Owen Green is out there like Billy No Mates in 3rd place, but he's out there and racing hard as we go right to the top 2. Chilvers goes for the outside line. Is he going to come round and go for it? Adam Brown takes the inside line. Chase for the line. It's Adam Brown takes it from Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers. I think we both see you in the final. Owen Green, great weekend, mate. We'll see you again soon. Right. Wowee. Race clear as well. Right, Heat 3, Race 3 brings out Tom Ellis, equal 7th, and Charlie Holloway, your current reigning national champion, for about another, 12 hours? No, less than that, Mickey. But enjoy it because he's equal 2nd. Can he go on and retain his 2024 title? Who knows, but he's accumulated 100 points. Anything in top 4. And he also goes into the final. We've got Bungie ready to go. On your marks, get set, go! We are racing with the men's Class 5s. And up the hill we go. And I'll tell you what, it's Patrick Daly who's had a great start coming up into turn 1. Ellis goes with him behind him. I think Holloway runs in that 3rd place. And Holloway and Ellis already having a bit of a tangle there. Melton 5 next there as they bring it down. Julian Heath up there in the mix in 4th place. And then the North Shropshire 37, Anthony Herbert in the red machine, exits out in 5th place. Oh, Ellis has gone a little bit wibbly wobbly. It's cost him 2 places. He's dropped back down into that 4th place. And wow, no, Mickey. We got red flags. Oh, I was doing so well as well. Eh? And unfortunately, race 3, yeah, it didn't go as planned, did it? There's me saying that old Tom Ellis going wibbly wobbly. I think he probably dabbed on the brakes and just to slow himself down. Don't worry, Tom, you've got it all to do again, mate. Right, up on the line then, we should see Heat 3, Race 4 of the Griffiths Warehousing and Transport sponsored Class 5s. It brings out Ben Reid, Breeden Hill 66, currently 2nd, equal 2nd. He's also on 100 points. He had the same points as Charlie Holloway. So he's on the cusp of it as well. And unbeaten thus far this weekend, South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. He's been flying, not just at the Nationals, but this year, just generally, he has been going super well. But let's see what it's going to do here as we look to get the racing going again. Bungie lifts, and we are off and racing with the men's 5s down here at the 2025 Nationals. And a great start coming up the hill by a number of them. But who's going to come round and take it? Where is Evans at the moment? Can't see him at the moment. Radford 19 though. It's Aaron Mason who's coming up to give it a little bit of a mix. Sean Lambert is, well, he was running second, but it is that Wes Hathaway who's looking to get away as he comes up the hill. Woof! Into turn one, and tell you where does Wes Hathaway? Well, he didn't finish in his first race, won his second one, 110 points, won't get you there, but that would finish off a great weekend for you, wouldn't it? If you can get past that Radford 19 and Aaron Mason's, he's had a 6th and a 5th. So he hasn't had the best of weekends, but if he finished with a win, it'd be like winning the Nationals for him anyway. So Aaron Mason, what can you do? Can you keep that line tight? Wes Hathaway is looking for a gap up the inside. He's going to go for it now down into that turn 3. Then we got back down. Reedy is running in that 4th place. So where are you, Ben? You're equal second. That'll do you 4th place, mate. And he probably knows it as well. Don't concede another place. Tom Evans is behind him as well. So in 5th place, 121. Whoa, I'll tell you what, Evans. Oh, we've got liftoff. Oh, Chaz! CW37. Sean Lambert from hero to zero. Hey, as he goes climbing, as they all cross the line. My life. Well done to Aaron Mason. I tell you what, he'll be dining out on that for a few months, won't he? Yeah, I went across there. Looking at that, Ben Reed across the line as well. I think that puts Ben into that final. Tom Evans with that CW37 spinning out. I think that might have just done it for him. But we'll wait and see. Right, Heat 3, Race 5. And it brings out Baxter Pargeter, and he's equal 7th. And Brian Neal and Alex Pudipat equal 9th. Wow, they're the 3 you've got to keep a lookout for. Looking down anywhere else who could actually put on a bit of a challenge, I don't think so. It's those guys there. So keep your eyes out. Nottingham 45, Baxter Pargeter, 83 points. Brian Neal, PAC 16, 81. St Neots 23, Alex Pudipat, 81 as well. So a second. Oh, hold on a minute. Which one am I looking at? All right, so Breeden Hill 66, green flag. Oh, my life. I'm not sure if that is going to cost him a place at the final. Don't know. Oh, dear. Right, we're already off and racing. Come on, then. Who's going to come and take on the charge? Where's Baxter Pargeter? Oh, he's stuck a little bit in 5th place. He needs to do a little bit more work. Come on, Baxter, get your foot down. But it is the IK 186 then from Brian Neal. So Hayden Bushell started yesterday morning with a black flag, then a 6. I'll tell you what, this is like the last race, isn't it? Where Radford 19, Aaron Mason pulled it out of the bag, and now he's doing... It's a sister car, is it? Oh, hello, sister. Nice to meet you. Hayden Bushell then. He's leading this one, and he's got some distance. Pargeter moves it up into that 2nd place. 3rd is St Neots Machine as well, Alex Pudipat. So looking at that, Brian Neal, 81 points, and had 45, 126. I think that gets you in 2nd place. And then Alex Pudipat, 36, 117. I don't think that's going to be enough. So that's going to be a battle on for that 2nd place. IK 186 then, Hayden Bushell is it, Pargeter then. Then we go St Neots 213. Alex Smith now is starting to mix it up. That's going to cost, I think, Alex Pudipat a place in the final with that move there, as Pudipat probably knows it as well. Melton 11, Ben Harper a little further back as well. Brian Neal, the Dev North as they come through. There's a little bit of contact and spinning out, but it's Hayden Bushell then takes the win from Baxter Pargeter. St Neots 213, Alex Smith, Ben Harper, Brian Neal, Dev North and Radford 249 of Max Haynes. And then St Neots 23, Alex Pudipat. You're not making it to the final, mate. Now, I didn't see the incident over there. I think he went for a gap. He knew that he had to do something, didn't he? And unfortunately, it didn't pay off. And this is what it is. 3rd heats brings all the fun and excitement. Right, Super Saloons up on the line. Sponsored by Pickering Tyres. And who's up there looking? Do you know what? The top point scorer in this, equal 14th, Marcus Lewis and Phil Barliman, 64 points. Right, add 55, 119. Oh. Well, Stockhatch went in at 119. Yeah, so it's either Marcus Lewis or Phil Barliman, penning the P100 and the Pennine 23. If you win, you've got an outside chance. When I say an outside, you've got an outside chance in it. 'Cause I'm not sure of 119. Yeah, I think 121 myself, but it does, yeah. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And as you've seen already, there's a few lineups that have been a little bit reduced. Who else? Actually, no. Mickey, let's have a look down here. Oh, no, you won't do. No, I've just had another little look. No. Ayrton Ellison, by the way, he's been consistent all weekend. He's been mid-pack in 4th place, 56. Even if you got the win, 111. So... but I know Ayrton, he'll look to try and pick up those points as well. Just look, oh, well done a minute. They've switched it round. Because I'm looking at Central, oh, it is there. Right, we're looking for track clearance. I think we've got a birthday shout out to come as well after this one. As we look around. PAC 16, Brian Hill picks up a black flag. And it's been rerun. Oh, my life. It could all change back again. Right, there we go. Ali Ashmore then leads them up the hill. But I told you Ayrton Ellison wants to go for it. York 14 then. Round the outside, but it's Ali Ashmore then from Ayrton Ellison. Oh, revving. Kevin Atkins is up there as well in Scarborough 43. Phil Barliman, he's kind of drifted to the back of the pack. And okay, do Central Scotland 21. And no, Atkins, you've square-wheeled it. You're facing down towards Pendine. You don't want to do that, do you? No, you don't. As they bring it round, Ellison then takes up the running from Ali Ashmore, from Colin Reid, from Phil Barliman. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. As Kev Atkins is now playing, spectator from after spinning out. But Ayrton Ellison, I told you, this win won't get him into the final, but he'll finish off on a plum, really, at his 2025 Nationals. Ali Ashmore then just lifting up those front wheels, showing a little bit of her undercarriage. Who misses down that opening straight. They go, and it's Colin Reid now looking for a gap up the inside. How's it going to do? Ali Ashmore looks to have a little bit more legs, but he's got the inside line, and they slow it down, but checkered flag. Ayrton Ellison then takes it. Oh, Colin Reid, I think, from Ali Ashmore, from Phil Barliman. And that final place in the men's Super Saloons goes to Scarborough 43, Revin Kevin Atkins. Right, we move now down into Heat 3, Race 2, and it brings out Phil Cooper, ARC 5. He's had a first and a second, not in that order though, 100 points, but unbeaten this weekend. PhD 147, Dan Thomas. I'll tell you what, walking around the track, people say that they've got him down for this title this year. I know that's commentator's curse, but who knows? Someone's got to win it. And coming out of this heat, it's between Cooper and Thomas. Simon Hawthorne, a win would get you up to 104, not enough. Kerry Pope, 64. Actually, 64, 119. Well, we're talking about, aren't we? Is 119 the cut-off? Oh, let's have a look down there on my sevens points thing, 119. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be so tight. Here we go then. We are off and racing, and who's got the best? Oh, Thomas, look at him. Coming out of that inside grid. Seems to have got that better slingshot out of that grid one. And leads them round there. Guess who goes with him? It's Cooper. So they're running to form on this one as Darren Hockley runs into that third place down into turn 3. Simon Hawthorne in Radford won that 7-6 next to show as they climb up the hill. And I tell you, Dan Thomas is on a charge. And on a charge. Is it on a charge to take the national title from Cooper? ARC 5. Hockley runs in it. Hawthorne then the 100 of Darren Bayard, and then Kerry Pope in Spalding. 82 work to do from the back, but Dan Thomas loving this track, isn't he? He's eating up the dirt and flying round that top turn down the hill. Woohoo! For another time of asking. One more lap to go on this one. One more lap to book your place in the final. One more lap for ARC5, Phil Cooper, to do what he does. Gets himself into the finals. Up the hill they go. Hockley still running in that third place, but checker flag. It's Dan Thomas. PhD 147 takes the win. ARC5, Phil Cooper second. Oh, Hockley from Simon Hawthorne. Darren Bayard in next to show, and Spalding 82. And that is Kerry Pope. So, Phil Cooper, see you in the final. Dan Thomas, definitely seeing your final. Unbeaten, 3 heat wins out of 3. Right, talking about 3, it is heat 3, race 3. Brings out Andy Holtby, equal 4th at the moment. Dan Johnson currently sat 8th. Right, it's going to be like last time, isn't it? You know, a 1-2 in any order, Andy Holtby and Dan Johnson, and I think they make it in. And Johnson must have heard me. Look at him. And who goes with him? The 7-time national champion, Andy Holtby. And round that top turn they go. And down the hill, Holtby looking for a move already. Up the inside, Bournemouth runs in 3rd place. Then it's Bromley in 4th. IK Machine of 149. Ollie Eggleton running in that final place. But up the hill they go. Dan Johnson leading the way through. Up into turn 1 and out of turn 2 and down the hill. Woohoo! Johnson then still leads it. Holtby going with him, not leaving him alone as they go down there. Boardman running in that 3rd place in the LM1 277. Boardman on 70 points. I tell you what, if he had won it, Boardman could have sneaked in as there as well. But it's between these top 2 then as they come round the top turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Scunthorpe 383. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 61. Andy Holtby round turn 3. Stargate turn for the final time. Holtby on his tailpipe as they climb up the hill for the final time. Half a lap to go. Johnson leads it. Johnson's going to start celebrating soon. He's going to book himself a place in the final. Here we go. Checker flag. Johnson takes it from Holtby. Both of them into the final. 3rd goes to Boardman. 4th into the IK 149, Ollie Eggleton. And IK 130 of Jack Bromley. Brilliant stuff. So, as they say, fast and furious here. Heat 3, race 4. Well, there's 4 of them. Oh, no. Cameron Mills unbeaten, Cumdy 9. Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley, equal 6. Jack Houlihan, equal 9th in the West Waterford 358. Barry Leach down 120 is equal 6. Oh, my life. It's, I don't know, Mickey. Damien Harris, by the way, he's on 66 in the Radford 120. If he needs a win, 121, I think that sneaks him in, mate. Who else is there? No, I think that's it. Oh, it could be anyone's race here. Here we go then. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And guess what? Cumdy 9 then. Cameron Mills looking to lead it round that turn 1 and turn 2. Unbeaten this weekend as well. Down the hill he goes. Who's going with it? It's Bagley and Damien Harris in there as well. Barry Leach and the Spalding 65 Simon Pallett in that final place. But Cumdy 9 it is then. Cameron Mills, the reigning national champion. Is he going to go round and make it 3 wins out of 3 and be a strong contender to regain and his or hold on to his national title? Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley, the 45 points onto his 90, 135. That puts him in the final. Bagley, don't do anything crazy, you know you're there. Simon Hawthorne running in close. Damien Harris running in close in that Radford 140. Damien knows he needs bigger points than that, but he's going to push them all the way there. Barry Leach in the down 120. Hold on a minute, where's Barry? 4th place, that's 28 points. That's 118. I don't think, Barry, that's enough for you. That's checker flag time. Cumdy 9, it's Cameron Mill. See you in the final. Craig Bagley, see you in the final. Damien Harris, great effort, mate. Better luck next year, mate. Barry Leach, down 120. And in 4th place, and then Simon Pallett, Spalding 65 in that 5th place. Barry Leach, I don't think he's made it. I think he's going to be a point or 2. Oh, what's that? Class 1. You're joking. Oh, my life. 126 points you needed to get into the men's Class 1 final. Right, Heat 3, Race 5. And all I can say from my club mate, Sam Appleton, my neighbour as well, 121 points. We're we're just going to Kevin's just doing a little bit of tot-up, but some news coming. Once I finish this final Class 7. Who's in this one, Mickey? Oh, Tom Lewis, he's been greedy as well. He's had 2 wins out of 2, 110 points. Archie Bentley, he's equal 9th. So, Archie, I'll tell you what, you know the 126 on Class 1s? I'm looking at Class 7s and going, I think that points is going to be higher than what we think. Right, here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 7s. And up the hill we go. Who's going to show the best? Who's going to be brave enough to go round as they bring it round? Goldie, I can see, is looking for a move up there, but it is the Lewis machine from that Carlo 160 of Liam Roach. Where's Roachy? Oh, he's down the pack. This won't do him. It's all about pride, really, at this stage. Archie Bentley, though, running in 3rd place. Benchley puts the power down. He gets himself up into that 2nd place, but it's the border count is 55. Tom Lewis, 55 points. That makes it 3 wins out of 3. He's another one that's on someone's favourite list to win the national title this year. Roachy looks back for the gap up the inside of Bentley. Bentley left the door open, so he's got to work his way back up there as well. And where are we, Archie Bentley? I think you need that 2nd place, mate. Keep working hard. 1 more lap to go. We've dropped a lap, haven't we? That's why we're getting quick through these races. Tom Lewis then, he's gone, he's away. He's going to book his place in the final. Roach is mixing it up in that Carlo 160. Archie Bentley, half a lap to do something about it. Can he do it? As Roachy brings it round the corner, but it's by Tom Lewis. Border count is 55. He's through. Roachy 2nd. Then it's Archie Bentley. Mallywing in 3rd in Scarborough 83. And the Wessex 11, Ray Wyeth, in that 5th place. Apparently loads of money, Ray Wyeth, as well. So there we are. Class 7s, Heat 3s, all the way through without incident. On the line, we are going men's class 9. It's over to the Silver Fox.
Thank you very much, Mickey. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, we have got Class 9s on the line, ready to do battle. Very quickly, I've got Stock Hatch finalists here. I've got Class 1 finalists here. And we'll read those out in just a few moments. I'll just tell you about Heat 3, Race 1 of the KP Thomas & Sons sponsored men's Class 9. That will feature Max Holtby, Jeff Montgomery, Barry Ashmore, Mark Barker, Matty Jones, Zach Mills, Joe Aldridge and Matt Rigby. Looking it down on the point sheets, I would say that Mark Barker will do nothing short of a win or second. Second place would just maybe get him in, but it really needs a win. Barry Ashmore, again, I don't think even a win will get Barry, and everybody else is racing for pride. So really only Mark Barker with a shout of a place in the KP Thomas & Sons sponsored Class 9 final later on this afternoon. We've got Stock Hatch final here. And I can tell you that Lewis Wing is top of the shop in Scarborough, 33. Corey Paisley, we there in Pennine, number 8. North Shropshire, 19. Darren Aiken is the 3rd qualifier. Mark Robbins in S16. Scott Atkins in South Somerset, 44. Kazzy Wing in Scarborough, 82. Dean Smith in Radford, 247. And Jordan Regan, your final qualifier in Breeden Hill, 25. To make the Stock Hatch final, you needed 119 points. We'll move on to the Class 1 final, maybe after this race. We've got red flags fluttering. Quickly, your champion at the moment, top point scorer in Class 1, Connor Griffiths. Will Henry is there, Jamie Hussey, Ian Olathor, Jack Farrow, Jake Hemsley, Rich Owen and Alex Hill. We'll get back to the Class 1s a little bit later on because we're going on with the Class 9s then. Very quick out of the gate, Barker's close but not close enough. It's number 8 from Matty Jones that's bringing him round and taking that, he was taking that 1st place because Barry Ashmore said, oh, I'll have some of that. Right round the outside and looking for 55 points. I don't think that'll be enough to get him into the final. It depends. He'll be a few points short, I think, but he'll still be looking for the win. S8 then. No, Matty Jones didn't have the best today, yesterday's, but running in a very strong second place, leading the chasing pack from Ashmore. Barker's back there in fourth. That won't be enough. Come on, Mark. You need to move up 3 places to have any chance as Ashmore brings them round. He's your race leader, 154. Swansea 8, Scunny 6, Evesham 26, and Leicester 34, bringing up the rear at the moment. Are we going to get a change for second as Ashmore battles his way over there on the far side, up the bank and into the grandstand turn once again? This time, is it checkered flag already? My crikey, it is. Checkered flag. Ashmore takes a win in the Nationals. Swansea 8 second, Scunny 6 third. Mark Barker, commiserations in fourth, Leicester 34, and then Matt Rigby in the Nottingham 270 taking the final place. Okay, down on the line, I can see Jamie Hollinsby. Jamie on 49 points, Mitch Hollinsby on 43, Aidan Llewellyn, 90 points, 2 seconds yesterday. Joe Bora on 31, Lee Waldron on 81, Travis Kirk 91. Travis, you want a third or better? Lee Waldron, you want a second or better? Aidan Llewellyn, you want a third or better to make your way through to the Class 9 final. What's it going to be as they come out of the gate for the first time on this lovely misty Sunday morning down here in South Wales? Up the bank then around the grandstand turn for the very first time. We'll let them sort themselves out. Here we go, PhD 9 then. It is Llewellyn that takes it up from Waldron in that second place. St. Neots at 65. Travis Kirk in third, and that'll be enough. It's going to the book. 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. They should be in the final if it carries on like this, but things can happen in Autograss, and it's still PhD 9 then. Aidan Llewellyn, 2 seconds yesterday, 55 points will give him 145, and that'll do nicely. Lee Waldron, 81 points yesterday, 127. Oh, that is going to be close. If he keeps that second place, you need a win to assure it, Lee. First and second away and gone from SR65 now. In that third place, and Mitch Hollinsby in the Mount 888. But they're a fair way down of the 2 lead cars. It's checkered flag. Aidan Llewellyn brings him round. Checkered flag. Llewellyn takes it. He books his place. Lee Waldron, you'll have to wait and see. I think you've done enough, but not sure. SR65 third. Mountain 888 in fourth. And Invicta Kent, 29, your final finisher. Okay, now, what have we got now? Heat 3, Race 3 will feature Harry Wallace, Adam Robinson. 2 wins yesterday, Adam. Lee Seagreaves is down there, yeah, in ARC3. Jason Bennett in Forest 9. Mike Lydiot in Radford 309. Neil Tivey, Luke Jenkins and Jack Joyce. They're nearly all there. So let's have a look as they climb the bank for the very first time. North Swaps are 71 then, your lead car. From Jack Joyce in Wessex 2. Adam Robinson looking to form at the moment as he climbs the bank over there on the far side. He's already taken 2 wins and looking pretty good at the moment for another one. But who's this chasing? 3 cars side by side looking to go round. Wessex 2, ARC3 and 309F. Jack Joyce then. Jack had 72 points, so 45 will give him 117. I don't think that'll be quite enough. He needs that win to get through to the final, but the race leader, Adam Robinson, is away and gone. On to his last lap already then. Wessex 2 there in second, Seagreaves in third. Mike Lydiot in fourth in 309F, and Harry Wallace then 9F, bringing up the rear. Jason Bennett as we go back to the lead car over there on the far side. It's Adam Robinson bringing him round. It's checkered flag, and he books his place with 3 out of 3. He's delighted with that. Wessex 2, you'll have to wait and see. Seagreaves takes third, Lydia takes fourth, and Melton 777 fifth, 9F in that final spot. So Lee Seagraves, let's have a look. 36, 127. That it's going to be tight, but I think Lee Seagraves quite possibly has got into the Class 9 final. These adding ups are all unofficial. I'm just doing them in my head. And so don't take it for granted. You can't believe anything I say until I read the finalists, actually read them out. I'm going to do Class 1s in a few moments again. We've got race 4. Jay Gallagher on 100 points in this one. Katie Adamant are we in with a shout, so will Dave Palmer. It's anybody's race as well, but it is York 6. It's Katie Adamant that brings them round, and Katie had 81 points yesterday, so another 55. I know that's unofficial, but she's got to get them first. We'll give her 136, which will take her nicely through to the Class 9 final, but we've still got another couple of 3 laps to go. North Wales 31, then Alan 13, Ludlow 80. Just tucked in behind him. Jimmy Smith, you need to move up, mate. He's up into third now. Is that going to be enough? No, because he's just gone back down into fourth, but it's York 6. It's Katie Adamant that's bringing them round this time with 1 to go. Second and a third yesterday, and looking quite comfortable at the moment. North Wales 31. Is it North Wales or Tyre? North Wales, it's Dave, because it is Dave Palmer. Dave had 83. So 45 points to give him 128. That should be enough. But he's going to come under strong challenge on this final corner as the checkered flag's held aloft for Katie Adamant. York 6 takes the win then. North Wales 31 should be there. So should Allen 13. Ludlow 80. Scarborough 40. And I'll be honest, I missed the last one. So exciting stuff. And well done to Katie Adamant. You're definitely through as we move on to race 5. We'll feature Gary Weatherick, 90 points for Gary. Marcus Mills racing for points and pride this time around. Sam Pinch is on 100 points. Thomas Lloyd, 30. Andy Adams, 55. Sean Roberts and Andy Hornshaw are the runners in this one. And very quick. And in the gate they come. And round the goal, we've got somebody airborne. I think that was Horshaw. And that's allowed Sam Pinches and Andy Adams to go through. The 2 MHP cars then head to head as they go over there on the far side, but it's Pinches that's taking them round. So Sam Pinches had a great day yesterday, a win and a second, and looking fairly good at the moment. But Andy Adams, who was had problems, he took a win in his first run and had electrical problems in his second, so he had a non-finish and running very strongly, these two, in that first and second place. Sean Roberts then didn't have the best of days yesterday at all, did Sean, but he's there in third. But we're backing on these 2 MAP cars from the Radford Club, 35 and 12, your race leader. North Wales 17, then Ludlow number 3, SS 99 and Typhy 42. We've got one more to go. There he is after that early incident, 78 then back up and running in Hornshaw. But Andy, I don't think you're going to be in the final. The reigning champion, his checkered flag. Pinches goes through. Adams with a fine second place. North Wales 17. Sean Roberts is third. Ludlow 3 then takes fourth. And Andy Hornshaw in York 78. As it stands, you've lost your crown because you will not be making the Class 9 final. So disappointed to see that one, that's for sure. As we've got F600s on the line. We've got Class 1 finalists. I'll do them event again very quickly. As I'm not sure who's on F600s. Here he is, running to the thing. So we've got Class 1s, we've got time, the water carts are out, believe it or not. So we'll do this properly. The Class 1 CW Motorsport sponsored finalists are as follows. Conor Griffiths on 146 points. Will Henry on 138. So Typhy 16, SR 19. Scarborough 223 on 138 points. Ian Ullathorne, Yorkshire Dales 52 on 136, as was Jack Farrow in York 72. 128 points in Victor Kent 31. Jake Hemsley, Rich Owen on 127 points in North Wales 51. And Alex Hill, you needed 126 points to make the CW Motorsport sponsored Class 1 final. So disappointment, I was wrong. Sam Appleton just loses out in the little mini on 121 points. Right, that's enough for me for a while. Then the voice of the specials is back. He had a heavy night last night. How you feeling, mate? And he's been firing the Monster Munch into him this morning. And he's looking like a spring chicken, so I'll hand you over then to Russ.
Yeah, thank you, Kev. No, we was quite sensible last night, actually. No, we did enjoy ourselves, though. It was all good, part of the nationals scene and the entertainment there. So, yeah, I know we're looking on points. That's quite a high score for Class 1, isn't it? You normally say you've got to aim for that 120 mark, haven't you? Oh, I was wondering where my phone went. So, yeah, we always say that you need 120, but like I said, some classes you need that bit more. I still remember, I don't know about the highest points at the Nationals, but I'm sure at a BAS round once in Class 1 you needed 136 once. It's mental. Bear in mind, the most you can get is 165. So I think it was like a win. Well, no, it might have even been 145. It's a win in 2 seconds got you, and that was before they brought in semi-finals. But no, it's great to see. Yep, how it's all going. 119, so there you go. And I was speaking to Tim about it yesterday on the mic, weren't we? It's like Class 4 last year. You needed 126 or something. It was quite high. Yeah, so it's surprising what you really need. But you've got to aim for at least 120 to even be in contention. And it would have been fantastic to have seen Sam Appleton in that mini. He came in as a reserve. It was the only mini here in the class, because the class has moved on at club meetings now. You rarely see a Class 1 mini. But anyway, we're going F600s, the BB Group sponsor for the Formula 600s. This is their second official nationals. They've done it before, of course, as a standalone, but here we are at the official time for the second time of asking. No defending champion, that's Anthony Ross. He's now on NASA media duties, so he's out and about. But anyway, we're going to go with groups A, F, K and Q. And nobody's won a race in this lineup. The best of them, in fact, only really one of them has a sort of chance, and that's Martin James, who's currently 13th on 60 points. So, yeah, so that's the way it goes. He is looking top at the moment. So, yeah. So, looks like, though, we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 cars on the start line, and that's how many we should have, because the remaining one in Group Q is missing. So, just a bit of grading work gone on down here. So, Martin James in Carmarthen 11. Keith McCammon was looking good, but an exclusion in Heat 2 means he's on 45 points. He's equal 24th. Andy Reeve is there in Nottingham 28. Cambridge 2 on 7, Scott Ayres. Simon Jackson in Stroud 3, James Brown, Leeward 98, and clubmate Michael Wally in Leeward 123. So I've got the stopwatch ready, so hopefully we'll get some race times for you, and it'll be interesting to see how much the conditions have affected it compared to yesterday. I didn't quite get a clock on the 10s this morning. And so yesterday then, the fastest F600 time, if I've got it to hand, was a 1 minute 40.71. So that's the fastest time the F600s produced yesterday. Let's see what they produce today. BB Group, again, your sponsor. Just the tractor grading up by the fence as the dirt which gets flung ends up just piling up a little bit by the barrier. So, yeah, just sorting that out, but I think just about sorted now. Right, Okay, oh, and that's going to be a false start because somebody is left on the line. And now it's got even more messy because somebody else has jumped across as well. So, oh dear, not the best of starts for the F600s. So, slight issue on the start line there, a bit premature for these F600s. So, yeah, they're just putting these back. I don't know if that means somebody's going to be sent packing from it. But, yeah. We'll wait and see. So, who is looking best in the points so far? So we'll try and have a look in a moment while they're getting it sorted. Darren Grasby, Evesham 1, Sue Herdman, Tyre 56 on 2 wins. So, yeah, I don't know if Mickey has got some important finalists ready, but I don't know if we're going to be able to line him up. There's a problem with Simon Jackson on the start. Where he's being excluded for a jump start, but maybe just to make it more difficult, they're towing him off. So he's not had a good weekend behind the wheel, as Simon, unfortunately. 2 exclusions, and yeah, just one points finish. Right, okay, so Simon Jackson's been taken back. The rest of them will go. So we're down to 6 starters for this one. I think we're just about now clear, ready to go. BB Group, your sponsor of the F600s here at the Nationals. And away we go then. Cars leave the line and they'll be scrabbling for traction off that line and up the hill for the first time. It's Keith McCammon in down Autograss 55. He's got somebody there with him looking good. Andy Reeve making a bright start in Nottingham 28. Where's Martin James? He's the one really who needs to get up front. Scott Ayres is ahead of him in Cambridge 217. Into the bend we go, and it's with DA 55. Carmarthen 11 up the inside. Reeve falls back behind James Brown in Leewood 98. Michael Worley with it all to do in Leewood 123. But up we go for another time, and Scott Ayres now looking to make a challenge on that leadership. Round the outside he goes, and McCammon can't find a way through this time around. McCammon closes him off. So it's 55, 217, 11, 98, 28. And then Leewood 123. So that's your running order for the time being. And we remain there as James starts to make a challenge on the East Anglian machine, but who then switches to an attack does Ayres as he looks once again round the outside of Keith McCammon for that lead, but no way through. 55, 217 and 11. Leewood 98 looking better this time around in that 4th position ahead of Andy Reeve, who had a really strong start but has just fallen back a little bit. And then Michael Worley, who's unfortunately been in that minor position from the beginning, and up to the front. And Ayres not giving up on this challenge. Once again round the outside. Once again, the 55 closes him down. And that was the checkered there. And there we go, the rest of them come through, so that caught me a bit off guard. And I actually pressed the button a little early, so it was below 1 minute 31, and also the lap time, the laps have been cut down by 1, haven't they, I believe? So I think that's why it caught me out. So yeah, I stopped it on a 1:31.19, but it's not actually that, because I was a bit too keen, and then pressed the button again. Right, that's it for now. We've got Class 3 rerun. Sorry, Gareth.
No, it's fine, no problem at all. Thanks very much. Yeah, we're up straight away. bungee lifts, away we go. Rupert Lomax once again, a familiar sight, quickest out of the blocks and throws it sideways into turn 1. Going with him, Adam Henley in York, number 11. On his outside then is the Aaron Mackenzie machine from the East Anglian League in Cambridge 401. But look at that straight line. If you're watching the live stream, they're all following the same line down the hill and into the start gate turn here at the Castleroyd Raceway. Adam Henley is the leader of the chase up the hill for the second time of asking. Tom Hall up on the inside, but this allows your race leader to pull an ever-increasing lead at the head of affairs as Rupert Lomax throws it sideways into turn 1 for the second time. 99 then down the hill past us from Henley, from Mackenzie and Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312, who's sniffing the gap at the inside of the Mackenzie machine. It's 3 abreast, the second, third and fourth as they go in to the start gate turn then for, I think, a penultimate time. Henley holding on but leading the chase up the hill. Hall looking on the boot lid of the Mackenzie machine, but this just allows Lomax to pull ever clearer, and 99 goes down the hill and onto his final circuit with about, I don't know, 15, 20, even 30 maybe car lengths of an advantage here at the Castleroyd Raceway. Down into the start gate turn then for the final time go all 5 cars. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford, number 1, the last driver to go on to his final circuit, but eyes back at the front. And if you're watching the live stream, you've already got your eyes poised on Rupert Lomax, who throws it sideways into turn 2 for the final time. North Wales 99 and takes the win. Second place goes to Adam Henley from Aaron Mackenzie, Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312, and Jeff Gibbs in Hereford, number 1. Right then, that rounds out your qualifying of the Shocking UK sponsored Class 3s. We've got tons of F600s back down there on the line, so it's back over to the voice of the CGTRO League. When it comes to big meetings at the very least, it's back over to Mr. Russ Thompson.
Yeah, I'm only part-time at club level.
That's because you're a full-time employee somewhere else.
Yes, exactly. Right, away we go then. Race 2, groups B, H, M and R. And we've got Bill Bradford in this one and Sue Herdman. They're 2 to watch then. But it's neither of them who lead the way at the minute. It's Tom Herbert in Stroud 31. And Tom then on 2-4, so he needs to win this one. BC 16 second. Lucas Hamblard made a good start in Evesham 600 in the top 3. But quickly passed by Herman. Oh, we've got contact further back. Shay Fuller, who's had a pretty miserable weekend, making contact with Martin Craster, but both get going. So we resume at the moment, and it is with Herbert, who's pulled clear. Bradford second, Amblard third, Herdman down in 4th. She's on 2 wins. I think the 4th will still be enough. Then it's Rich Morehouse in Sturton 101, Shay Fuller and Martin Craster to recover down past us. The race keeps going, and at the moment it's all on Tom Herbert. Stroud 31, will 2/4 and a win be enough for the F600s? That'll put him on 111. It can happen in this class, maybe. Bradford will be there at the moment. Amblard looking to finish strongly after a disappointing day 1. Herdman there in 4th should be enough for her. In that 4th place, 138 it will be. But Morehouse chasing, but it's already to the checkered, and Tom Herbert takes a comfortable win. And then it's Bill Bradford in second from Lucas Amblard. Then it's Sue Herdman, Rich Morehouse, Shay Fuller. And then Martin Craster, who messaged me last night to say thank you for saying his name correctly. But unfortunately, that didn't mean a good result in Heat 3. And that was a massively quicker time, actually. 1 minute 23.13. That is 8 seconds faster than the first race. So, right, we'll come to that in a moment, because I think we're going to go pretty quickly into this next race of the F600s BB Group, your sponsor. I think we're missing 1 car out of this lineup. As yellow flags flutter, we'll get under starters' orders, the pirouette, and the bungees up and away we go. Who's it going to be this time around? James Brown's in the final at the moment, so's Callum Allinson, and it's those 2 who lead up the hill for the first time. Scunthorpe 811 on the inside of Melton 86. They slide through the turn, and who's it going to be? It's side by side, but Allinson just from Brown. Then it's Yorkshire Dales 105. Let's see if I get the bows right today. It's Kirsty in 105, looking round the outside into 3rd place and hoping to make a challenge on the lead pair. Then we go to Dave Walsh in Leewood 2. But Woody's just gone past him in Sturton 5. So also looking to challenge, but it's Allinson, and Bowes not giving up, looking to the wide line to go past Brown, who cut her off at that moment. and then switches to the inside to attack the race leader. But it's Allenson, Brown, Bowes, Wood, Walsh, and then it's Wayne Jarrett and Leeward 88 and Paul Glover, White Rose 23. So James Brown and Callum Allenson so far in the final. Kirsty Bowes just outside of it. She's trying hard on the outside. Once again goes level with Brown into the final lap. This second could be the difference maker as a final place or not, but she's back to third. Walsh up the inside of Brown for fourth, so it's as close as you can be in this one up the hill for the final time. Allenson is going to book his final place here with a win. Brown's going to join him. Bowes is going to have to wait and hope as they cross the line. Allenson it is, Brown second, Bowes third, Woody fourth, Walsh fifth, Jarrett sixth, and then Paul Glover to complete. And a time of 1 minute 26.59, quicker than race 1, but 3 seconds slower than race 2. So it's very interesting how the pace is there. Kingsport Tyres, full range of option A. Autograss Tyres kindly sponsored 2 tyres for the fastest final time for the rear drive and 2 tyres for the fastest final time for the front wheel drive. Does that mean somebody's got to time all the finals? Well, I have, but it doesn't mean I'm doing it all. I've got photos to take as well. But anyway, that's great stuff from Kingsport Tyres. Thank you very much. But we go racing with race 4, and your top qualifier so far, Darren Grasby's in this one. Where is he? He's not in this one because this is race... is this the right race? Well, hang on, let's have a look. We've got Patrick Daly and Ian Phipps there. Grasby's right at the back in Evesham 1 at the moment, so last place, that's not going to do your hopes any good. But Ian Phipps is certainly trying in Stroud 14. He's 17th at the minute, 2 fourths. That's the same as Tom Herbert, who had a win, so Phipps, he needs to emulate what his clubmate did. But Dan Pratt's trying to throw caution to the wind and go round the outside. Come on, Tuxedo Dan, as he looks there, battling with Patrick Daly. And Grasby still remains at the back of the pack. We've got Daz Cornwell there ahead of Stu Smith. Problems for Steve Hilton, but great effort for getting back out this weekend after rolling in Heat 1. But it's Phippsy who leads the way. Daly on the outside. Then we go to Pratt in third. Then it is going to be Ashley Bradford, Ludlow 16, Daz Cornwell in Kent 77. Grasby's made a place ahead of Stu Smith. So he's ahead of Cumdy 22. The rest of them keep going now. Grasby, you've got more work to do, but little time to do it. The checkered flag's being held aloft, and we have a new leader. Patrick Daly's gone through. Oh, Ashley Bradford's overcooked it, but here's the checkered, and Daly wins it. Fifth, second, Pratt, third. Who's fourth? It's Cornwell. Oh, I couldn't split Grasby and Bradford in the end. And then Stu Smith was the final finisher. 1 minute 25.25, third fastest out of the races so far in the F600s. We've got 1 to go, along with my voice. It is tradition that it goes on a Sunday, although last year it went on a Thursday. Never fully recovered. But anyway, we've got 1 race to go. Groups C, E, P and L of the Formula 600. Steve Hilton's going to get towed into the middle. We go racing, then this final grid of cars go for it. And we've got 3 drivers who are in a chance of a final here. So who's it going to be? I think it's Steve McManus who leads the way in Scarborough 19. Wes Green up the inside in Scarborough 3. So the 2 Yorkshire lead cars then hoping to try and keep the title in the Scarborough club. And Green leads, but Seb Taylor throwing a bomb round the outside there and looking for it. Up the hill we go, and Taylor takes the lead. Leeward 153 it is on the outside. Scarborough 3 and 19. Then we go Yorkshire Dales 106 of Josh Bowes, who needs to pedal harder. Will Evans there in Tivy 6. And Will's equal 4th. He needs to do better as well, otherwise his chances are going to go. Then further back, we have Tony Edwards at the back, and one more I've missed. We'll get him. I think it's Mark Pascal. Is it? No, it's not. It's Jack Bowes in Yorkshire Dales 3. 1 lap to go. Seb Taylor, Wes Green, Steve McManus, Will Evans. Then it's Josh Bowes, Jack Bowes, and Tony Edwards. That complete it all. We've had a change. Will Evans has got past Steve McManus, but not for long as McManus fights back. And Scarborough 19 reclaims third, but it's going to the Northwestern. It's going to Leeward. It's going to Seb Taylor, wins it. Then it's Wes Green from Steve McManus, Will Evans. Then it's Josh Bowes. Who's next? It's Jack Bowes, Yorkshire Dales 3, and Tony Edwards in Stern and 2:47, and that is the fastest F600 time this morning. 1 minute 21.87, 1.4 seconds quicker than race 2. Right, brilliant stuff. BB Group sponsored F600s, all 5 straight through. I'll be back for the 10s later. We've got some Class 2s on the line, so it's over to you, Kev.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. The old voice is starting to go, isn't it, mate? Okay, so we have got Class 2s, whereas the cones are being pulled out and a drop of water going down, so I've got time to tell you who's in this one. Make sure we've got the right race on the line. We have. And we've got lots of potential finalists in this one. And somebody is going to miss out, aren't they? Connor Aquart on 81 points. Connor will need 1, 2, 3, at least a third. Possibly a second. Ashley Lillington on 100 points. So first, second or third, or even fourth will get him in. Ollie Stevens, 51 points. Simon Bates on 25. Ash Farrow on 110, leads a finish. 5th or 6th will do. Jack Farrow on 81 points. Martin Bannerman on 20, and Ryan Harland on 49. We've got a few announcements for you, but whether we have time for them, I'll do my best. Right, we're looking for, well, I'm not looking for them, but Mike and Avril Roberts from America are looking for Graham Smith, and also Julie, his daughter. They're actually here, they're in the grandstand, or by the grandstand, and they'd love to see you. So that's Mike and Avril Roberts from the States, actually here watching, and they'd love to meet up with you again, Graham Smith, and also Julie, their daughter. If you're here, please get in touch with them. Come and see us in commentary, but they're just up by the grandstand. We've got another couple of announcements here. The UK raffle for the bike, which all the money for that is going to charity. I'm not sure which one, I'll be honest. Right, it's £1 to go, and there's a brand new bike donated by Nigel Morris. It's not a dodgy one, honestly. £1 a ticket. So pop down and see them on the UK stand in the corner there, but going down towards the start line. That's going to be finished at 1 o'clock, and then they're going to bring all the tickets up here, and one of us is going to draw them, whoever's in here. So you got till 1 o'clock to spend a knicker and maybe win yourself a bike. All the money for that going to charity. And then, of course, they've got the UK car raffle as well. And I know that's going to MND, all the money. It's a tenner a ticket for a brand spanking new Class 1. And that gets drawn at the ladies and juniors. So they're selling tickets here, and they're selling tickets to the ladies and juniors, and again that will be drawn, I think, by the commentators or somebody of official notice. Right, anyway, not that I'm very official. Let's go racing then with the ATD sponsored Class 2s. This is going to be a tight one, because as I said earlier, 4 cars that could make the final here, and they'll all want to win. There's a bit of bish bash bosh going on, a bit of bumping and banging, oh, and it's mighty tight. But anyway, keeping one out of all of it is Ash Farrow. Ash had 2 very good wins yesterday. Knows his way around this track. He knows his way around most tracks, actually, doesn't he? And he's over there on the far side in a very commendable first place. Once again, Connor Aquart, I think that is, in second, if I'm right. Connor on 81 points. So another 45 will give him 126. Keep it there, boy, and that should be enough. But nothing less than that will do you, mate. So he needs that second spot. Now, who's that going through? Up the inside, then up into third over there on the far side. Can't quite read his number. I think it's Jack Farrow in the York car, but we'll check that one as the race leader brings him round. This time with 1 to go. So looking, oh, careful there, 249. Looking to book his place, so is Typhy 211, York 181, South Somerset 38, Ludlow 15. Then Ollie Steelers, there's a 3-way battle, a 4-way battle going on for that 3rd place spot, but I don't think it's going to be enough for any of you guys. It's certainly going to be enough, excuse me, for Ash Farrow. Round he comes, Scarborough 249, thank you very much, books his place in the final, and Typhy 211, he thinks he's done enough as well. Ludlow 15, 3rd, Spalding, and then South Somerset 38, and York 181. So there you go, good stuff from the first run of Class 2s. We're going to move on to Heat 3, Race 2, and that will feature Carl Brooks, Ryan Rowland, Phil Badman, Jordan Barlow, and Connor Bishop, Craig Conway, Tim Harbour. In that last race, York 181 and Ludlow 15 both received green flags. So Tim Harbour on 91 points, he can get there. Craig Conway on 81 points, so can he. Connor Bishop on 76 points, so can Connor. Jordan Barlow on 100 points, he can get there too. Ryan Rowland, let's have a look. Oh, a win, yeah, and that might sneak him in. So Ryan can get there as well in North Wales 12. 5 cars in contention for a final place in this heat. But we got a little bit of downtime. There's a marshal wandering about on the track, so I've got time. Happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Pig. Is that his nickname? Pig. Hey, Ash Roper, have a fantastic day. And that's from everyone at White Rose. So, happy birthday, Pig. I like reading runs like that out. Oh, a nice posh watch. Oh, and more importantly, the Class 9 finalists. Let's do this one first, because I'm really excited on this one. Oh, and look at the points tally. Dear, dear me. Well, 165 points, top of the shop in the Class 9 final, sponsored by KP Thomas & Son. And Adam Robinson is top of the shop, 165 points. Sam Pinches goes through on 155 points. Aidan Llewellyn also goes through on 145. Jay Gallagher will be there on 136 points, as will Katie Adaman on 136 points. I do love to see the ladies racing with the men and showing them how to get round there. Dave Palmer, 128 points, is your 6th qualifier. Travis Kirk, 127 points, is your 7th qualifier, equal to the last and final qualifier. 127 points is what you needed to get into the Class 9 final, and that last place goes to Lee Seagraves in ARC3. Bitter disappointment then for Forest number 4, Lee Waldron, 126 points, a point off. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid. And that's your Class 9 finalists as we move swiftly on then to Race 2, Heat 2, no, Heat 3 even, that's it, get it right, Sunday morning, not Saturday morning, of the ATD-sponsored Class 2s. Right, this is going to be tight. And one less lap to do it in this time around. P200, oh, goes through and says, have some of that. Now, can he hang on to it? P200 then, Tim Harbour, 91 points, 55. We'll give him 146, which will be plenty. But I hear there's green flags are fluttering somewhere. Can't see any at the moment, so we'll just give it that race order. P200, your race leader, closely followed by Wessex 43, then Stroud 111, North Wales 12, Scunny 1, and 252, IK 114 it is, that's bringing up the rear as they go over there on the far side. The race leader, first and second, just inching away from Phil Badman, who's there in that 3rd place. Phil had a 3rd and a 5th yesterday, and just dropping down the field as he just has 200 motors onto the last lap. Wessex 43 then, Jordan Barlow. Jordan had 100 points yesterday, 1st and 2nd. Don't do anything silly, mate. You don't need to catch him. You just need to stay there as you go over there on the far side. But Craig Conway in Scunny number 1, 81 points. Is that going to be enough? Oh, red flags. Red flags. They're on to the last lap. Tim Harbour, what do you have to do, mate? 200 goes over the line. So does 43, Scunny 1. And we'll have to wait and see what the decision on that one is, because they were on the last lap. The race leader was about to take the checkered flag. However, it's not down to me. It's down to their marshals. They know exactly what they're doing. They'll be talking about it now. We'll let you know in a few minutes. Oh, there you go. Because of a first corner incident IK 114 is a black flag. And the rest of the race, everybody else will go back in to a rerun. What have we got? Mickey B, Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. This is Heat 3, Race 3, take 2, and we're up the line. Who needs the points? Tom Ellis and Charlie Holloway. That's who you're looking to spit out and come down the hill. But I tell you what, Baxter Pargetter goes through at the IK 186 machine. Also looking to come into that machine. Down that hill they go. And running through. So where are they going now? Yeah, all got a little bit mixed up. But Baxter Pargetter it is then in that 45 machine that's chasing down the hill. And just to help me out, those red flags. Yeah, good on you, lads. You know how to do it for me. Yeah, I'm looking down. I'm waiting for Heat 3, Race 3, and I'm looking at the numbers on the cars coming down again, and I ain't got it. And yeah, I just kind of think we're just have a look here. But I'll tell you what, Kev, like my missus, short and sweet. Back over to the. Oh, by the way, Kev, have we got time? We've had a watch handed in, one of those kind of smart watches. It had some messages on there. Someone saying "Love you, see you tomorrow." Right? We've got 2 sets of keys in as well, and we've got a. It looks like a ladies' slim silver watch. Looks like it's had some action. So if you're missing a watch, either men's or ladies, or some keys, come and see us in commentary. Right, over to Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks very much, right, mate. So, well, looking down to the line, there's just 3 cars down there in this one. And Dan Robbins is going to be one of them, because he needs a win, or possibly a second, 81-121. It needs a win. Might be able to sneak in for a second, so he's definitely going to be there. Jason Neville then racing for pride, really. Didn't have the best of days, did Jason, yesterday, but he'd like to say he took a win at the Nationals. And Darren Eichen also a win, nothing short of a win, really, and he'll get through. So Dan Robbins and Darren Eichen are the 2 that are looking and desperately need that first place. And away they go then, but who's going to spoil the party for the rest? Oh, 3 cars abreast as they go into that top turn, and Darren Eichen, then it is that just is it. As they come round then, it is Gloucester 64, yeah, from North Shropshire 4, from St Neots number 1. So Gloucester 64 really looking to put the cat amongst the pigeons and try and spoil the party for these 2 as they go over there on the far side, 3 abreast. But it's the North Shropshire machine that's just making his way through round the grandstand turn, and Gloucester 64 then having a right battle with St Neots 1, who now pops up, gets spat out in front of the other 2 chasing cars as they go over there on the far side. So Dan Robbins on 76 points. This will give him 81 and 50, 131 points, which will get him in to the Class 2 final. But he needs to keep going, because North Shropshire 4 also knows that he needs nothing short of a win. He's battling with the Gloucester cars, putting a hell of a fight over there, Jason Neville, and still looking to get by as they go over there round the start gate turn once again. And while they battle away, although the Gloucester 64 car, Jason Neville now is away, that's allowed Robbins just to pull away a little bit more. And he'll move on, not to his last lap, but to checkered flag. And he's going to be in. Robbins then, St Neots 1, takes the checkered flag from 64 in second. North Shropshire 4 taking that 3rd place spot. Oh! Oh, well, I just told you Dan Robbins would be in with that points tally in the Class 2 final, but the marshals have deemed that he gained that spot illegally, clipped the cones and on that top turn, and picks up a black flag. So that's done and dusted. And does that allow Eichen to go through? Whoa, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. So race 3, race 4 even, heat 3. I keep trying to tell myself it's Sunday morning, not Saturday afternoon. Away they go. So we have a full lineup this time around as we look over there on the far side. So Ryan Smith was quick yesterday, so was Dan Owen, so was Jamie Lane. And so, yeah, Dan Owen. So who's it going to be as they come round that top turn then, looking to book their place? It's York 16 that takes it out. Now, Brad Ellison took 73 points yesterday, did Brad. 55 would give him 128, which should just about get him in. But again, as I say, that's unofficial. Could be 119, it could be 130 that he needs for this Class 2 final. But Ellison it is, making sure he can do no more than lead this race. Bradford 741 from North Wales 151 and SR 228. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. So where's PAC 1 then? Picked up 100 points yesterday, and he's back there in that 5th spot at the moment. Which, I tell you what, Ryan, you could do with moving up a place, mate, just to make sure, because 121 is very tight, and you've got 1 lap to do it, as York 16 brings it round from 741, North Wales 140.51. Now, Ryan Smith has obviously heard me. He's going to have a go round the outside. Is he looking to guarantee his place? The race leader's getting a bit of this bass boss over there on the far side, but manages to hang on as there's 2 cars now side by side for 2nd and 3rd. York 16 taking the right, all battering again, but keeping that tight line, keeping his line, and it's going to be York 16. Who's going to get 2nd? 16, 741, 228. North Wales 151, PAC 1. Whoa. Close. Whoa, get in. That was tight as they came round that top turn, that's for sure. And again, I'm pretty good with maths, but trying to work that out with 4 cars together as well, I have no idea, except to tell you that I would think pretty well the race winner would, if he don't get any flags, he'll have 128 points, and that should get him in to the Class 2 final. Okay, so, I don't know. There's only race clear on that one, so there you go. That's completely unofficial, but I reckon Ellison will have done enough. So, disappointment now, because there's only 3 in this one, which is such a shame. Adam Pickerskill, I can't see him on the line, but he'll be there. Yeah, he's there. 83 points, so who have we got? PAC 29, Radford, the Radford car there as well of Aaron Pole. So just the 3 cars in this one. And it is Adam Pickersgill who will want the win. He'll need that win. 2nd, I don't think, will be enough. So, and he'll know that as well. Scunny 109, so he will be delighted to see that there's only 2 other cars come down onto the line. The Radford 318 then racing for Nationals points, really. And again, looking for a win. He had 2 thirds yesterday. No, he didn't. I'm lying. He had a 5th and a 3rd yesterday. So he's going to improve on that, that's for sure, if he keeps going like this. And PAC 29, then Adam Smith. Again, not the best of days, but not an awful day for Adam. And he's running there in that 3rd place as well. But it's the race leader over there on the far side, and Pickersgill, that brings him into the grandstand turn. Give us a wave, grandstand turn. Have we heard you this morning? And takes the last lap flag, 109 from 318 from PAC 29. That's your running order as he takes him over there on the far side then, around that start gate turn and up the bank for the final time. So Pickersgill it is, 109 that brings him in to the grandstand turn. Another 55 points will get him through, I would imagine, to the final. He knows he had to do that. Good drive from 318 and PAC 29. Then 2nd and 3rd. They're clear. That's it for me. No, it's not. I've just got 1 rerun, haven't I, to go in Class 2s. Okay, so Dan Owen in your previous race, in the race just prior to this one, Dan Owen, North Wales 151, picks up a green flag, and that takes his, can't remember where he finished now even, I know it was only 30 seconds ago. So that takes him out of contention in that Class 2 final. Right, now, Mickey, have you got your paperwork ready? Because we can definitely see Charlie Holloway down there this time.
You know what, Silver Fox, right? On my fives, I had one rerun, 4 had gone through, right? So when that set off the line, I'm expecting, as naturally you would, the one that you thought was going to be rerun would be out. And you know, then your mind goes, oh, I can't find that number. I don't know, what's he doing there? And it was Heat 3, Race 5 that got rerun. So,
of course, the sister car to Charlie Holloway's was in that as well. So
yeah, Hayden Bushell,
it looks exactly the same, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? And it's like commentator's nightmare, and you feel like a proper twonk.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot, does it?
No, definitely.
Right, here we go then. So this is Heat 3, Race 3 of the Griffiths Warehousing and Transport sponsored Class 5s. And looking at those points, just a reminder, Charlie Holloway, your current reigning national champion, Evesham 9 has 100 points, so a win and a second. Have we got one? We got rid of a set of keys that got handed in. Oh, excellent. Ah, brilliant. Well, we got keys that came from yesterday. It looks like it's a back door key and a front door key. It's got a little Timpson tag on it as well. No, it is posh watch, isn't it? It's got some messages on that watch. It says, "I love you. See you tomorrow." So it might be one of those, dodgy relationships going on. Right, here we go. Back to the racing, and we're climbing up the hill. Evesham 9 it is then. Charlie Holloway into turn 1, and Holloway knows that. Hey, 55 points. See you in the final. Oh no! Oh, Herbert. And Tom Ellis have had a little bit of an old grumble together. And guess what? We've gone reds. So, I don't know, there's something being said over the radio. Well, looking back up on the line, I think we are going Class 4s. So, Tim Jones is sat to beside me. He's ready. Do you need me to shuffle along, Tim, or are you all right? Oh, all right, OK, we can squeeze in together. Right, so while I listen on the radio, I'm going to hand you over to Tim Jones for the men's Class 4s.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So, afternoon, morning, wherever we are. And we're going into Heat 3 on race 1 of the Shepton Plant Tyre men's sponsored Class 4. Then this brings out one unbeaten car from yesterday. Lee Paul, your defending champion in Stranded District 71. And a fair mix of results, but we'll tell you who's going out in this one. A bit of a depleted field. So Otis Williams is there in Tyre 13. Didn't have the best day yesterday. A green flag and a third, so 46 points, joint 20th overnight. But Lee Paul then looking to go through to the final with 3 wins in out of 3, and looking to defend his Class 4 title. Otis Williams, and always nice to see the Mini out in the Class 4 machinery. He runs there in second. So 45 points. I don't think it's going to be enough, but he'll be racing for pride, I am sure. Evesham 22, the other machine we've got out there, Graham Grasby. Then he's in equal 25th. So again, I don't think third place points is going to be enough. But again, they're racing for pride, I am sure. But Lee Paul then racing to get himself into that Class 4 final a little bit later on, Stranded District 71, but he's got to fend off the challenge of Otis Williams in Tyre 13 as the last lap flag goes out. Stranded District 71, Otis Williams on that outside line in the little Class 4 Mini, Tyre 13, as round the start gate turn we go then. And does he make this move stick? Yes, he does. And takes up the running, going down that far side. Say 55 points. I don't think it's going to be enough, but he'll be looking for a race win at the Nationals and coming across the line. Otis Williams for this, Tyre 13, Lee Paul and Stranded District 71. We'll definitely see him in the final. And Evesham 22 will complete it all. That's Graham Grasby. So a bit of a depleted field. No Mick Boland or Ryan Morehouse or David O'Leary in that one. Which is a shame of David O'Leary, then 8th overnight, so that would have got him into the final, but obviously problems onto the start line, so obviously something must have broke or whatever, so he'll be moved out of harm's way. And we're going with race 2. Race 2 then provisionally should be Nick James in C14. Daniel Jones, no one just outside the top 8 in PAC4. So where was he yesterday? Second and third, 81 points. So yeah, any half decent run in this one, he should be somewhere near. Dalt Thomas should be out there. Another one had a good day yesterday. Sits joint 4th overnight, 100 points. So yeah, just a fair decent run, and Dalt should see himself into the final. And Harry Kelly and Nathan Smart should be out there as well. But again, another bit of a depleted field. But it is, as I say, many people's tip for the top. The Class 6 former champion, Dalt Thomas, in now with the Scarborough club in Scarborough, number 8 and 55 points. This certainly will do him very, very nicely. Daniel Jones in PAC4, so joint 9th overnight. So again, this should see him into the final in PAC number 4. Then we go to the West Waterford machine. That's going to be Johnny Fuller in West Waterford, 3.99. And a green flag and a third yesterday, 51 points. So again, I don't think it'll be enough. But Dalt Thomas certainly doing enough. Scarborough 8, PAC4, then go to Fulham 3.99, Evesham 99, Scunny 136 of Nathan Smart. So again, down the far side we go. Dalt then looking to book his place in that Class 4 final and possibly add the Class 4 title to the multiple Class 6 titles he's won. Scarborough 8, PAC4, West Waterford 3.99. And Evesham at 99 of Harry Kelly, with Nathan Smart in Scunthorpe 136, rounding out the race order. But again, Dalt Thomas once again into the top corner and booking his place in the final with another 55 points on the board. We'll see in the final, Dalt. Scarborough number 8 it is that takes it. Daniel Jones, PAC4, John Fuller, West Waterford 3.99 from Harry Kelly in Evesham at 99, and Nathan Smart in Scunthorpe 136, and that will complete race 2 of men's Class 4. So race 3 then, another unbeaten car from yesterday, Ben Gould, North Shropshire 4.34, when he comes out in this one. Jamie Williams, another one, a reasonable day yesterday, 3rd and 4th, Mountain 58, Kevin McNamara, David Kelly, Rob Lancaster, Bernie Jones and Tony Clarkson. That's your lineup for race 3. And looking to another one to make himself unbeaten then. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 4.34. Lancaster on a good run as well. Wellington finished yesterday in where is he? Joint 7. He's in 7th overnight. So this will do him the power of good. Radford 47 chasing on down that far side from McNamara in CW number 12. Joint 30th overnight. So again, I don't think 3rd place is definitely going to be enough, but looking to challenge though, but Gordy it is then. 4.34, Lancaster 47, CW12, Tony Clarkson. Got it all back together in White Rose at number 1 with Jamie Williams in the Melton at 58, 14th overnight. So again, needs to get up the order really, and he's ahead of Bernie Jones and Hereford 99, and Evesham 73 rounds it all out. That's David Kelly. But another lap to go on, one more to go. Goldie then looking to go through it once again. Another car unbeaten, 4.34. Lancaster in 47. Then we still go to the CW number 12 machine, Tony Clarkson and Jamie Williams, with problems on board the Bernie Jones machine in Hereford, treble 9. But we look to the grandstand corner, and he's going to go through unbeaten once again. Goldie will see you in the final, 4.34, 47, CW 12, Tony Clarkson in White Rose 1. Melton 58 of Jamie Williams, and Evesham 73 of David Kelly. So race 4 already assembled on the line. John Fishwick in the York Snells 88, Darren Grasby. Had a good day yesterday morning, but it all went slightly wrong yesterday afternoon in the Evesham 220, but he will certainly want to try and get himself into the finals. He's on, where's the points? Where is he? Yeah, in 15th overnight, 60 points, so even a win, I don't think it'll be enough, but all you can do is try, but Grasby it is. Evesham 220, Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272, in joint 6 overnight. So again, needs a reasonable run in 272, and that's exactly what he's doing as they go down that far side with Paul Birrell in St Neots 261. Another one that's joint 4th. So it's all close at the top, but Grasby it is then, 220. That's now coming under challenge from Birrell in 261. Colin Atchell and Andy Whitcomb also looking at getting on the action as well in SR50. Another one just joint 9th. So looking to make good points as they go down that far side. But it's Grasby and his then, Isham 220, that once again is going to bring him round with 1 lap to go. 220, Birrell looking at choking on that inside. 261 and Colin Atchell from Andy Whittingham and John Fishwick and Yorkshire Dales 88 round out the race order, but Birrell's got his nose in front. He's got that inside line. What's Grasby got left in the tank as they climb the bank into turn 1 for the final time, and Paul Birrell will see you in the final. St Neots 261, Grasby and Eaton 220, Colin Atchell, Andy Whittingham and John Fishwick in Yorkshire Dales 88.
Okay, just to butt in very quickly, can we have these 3 drivers, please, to come to the commentary hospitality area? So, York 241, Jake Jackson, Spalding number 12, Andrew Lemon, and Scunny 95, Paul Lickey. If you can make your way to the commentary area, please. Jake Jackson, Andrew Lemon, and Paul Lickey.
Yes, thank you, Kev. So swiftly on with race 5. And another one that's unbeaten from yesterday then, Jason Miller had a good day yesterday in Scunny 66, and where is he in this one? About 2nd at the minute, because on the inside line it's the Irish machine, it's Cusack in Mallow at number 5 that's going to lead them down that round the start gate turn. Joint 9th overnight, so a win will definitely get him in the final, but he's got challenge then from that outside line of Mer Bufton in C75, 17th overnight. So once again 55 points onto what he's got. It may not be enough, but you never know. Cusack now coming in the challenge from Jason Miller from Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4, but Mer Bufton it is then that still leads the way from Jason Miller. And Cusack looking up that inside line as they go down that far side. Tony Appleton now coming in the challenge from Kai Stevens in Border County 32 as they go around the top corner, around the grandstand bend for the penultimate time. Bufton, Lizzo, Miller, Cusack. Then we go to Appleton in Scarborough, number 4 from the Kai Stevens machine in Border County 32. That's still battling with Tony Appleton. Good battle for that 4th place slot as they go down the far side for the final time. But 55 points on the board, that'll give him 100, definitely might not be enough, but C75 it is there. Miller will see him in the final. Cusack from Kai Stevens, Tony Appleton, Graham Wissingham, totally missed Graham in the SR61 machine, and last but by no means least, Brian Smart in Scunny 134. Right, before we move on to Class 6s, can John Whitehouse. John, if you can hear this, then can you come to commentary, please? John, if you're about, can you see us in commentary? Thank you. So Bowser's onto the track. Didn't think we'd see that this morning, but onwards and upwards we go. Men's Class 6s, SDG Access, your very kind sponsor. And Heat 3, Race 1 brings out Stu Thompson in Scarborough, number 130. Lee Wiley in down Autograss. Number 4, Liam Hilton in Pennine. Number 2, Anthony Conway in Scunny 91. Matt Manning had a good day yesterday, joint second. Overnight, Evesham 152. And McCready in down Autograss 171. And Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65. So, say, best of the bunch, that's got to be Matt Manning. The first and the second, 100 points. That'll do nicely from day one, but he's got to build on that and get himself into the final. That's exactly what he needs to do, and that's what he's going to do in Evesham 152, and he leads the way into turn 1 on that inside line. Conway, though, has got someone else to say in Scunny 91, takes up the running from the other Pennine machine. That's Liam Hilton in the Pennine number 2 machine, 17th overnight with 2 fourths. So points need to be had as they go down that far side. But Conway still holding the race lead, 34th overnight, so win is not going to get him in, but racing for pride. And to say he had a win at the Nationals, Conway, Scunny 91, then we go to Hilton. Matt Manning just needs to sit where he is, and that'll do nicely. Evesham 152, then we go to the down Autograss machine of Lee Wiley in that, 4th place slot as they come back round towards us with another lap in the book. But, we get red flags. So Heat 3, Race 2 then is away from the line, and some good Heat winners and results in this one. And Ollie Sol is in the 668 is one of them. Joint second overnight, 100 points. And this will do very nicely in the pickups. And here's 668. Then we go to York 24 of Alex Hay, who runs in that second place. Another one had a good day yesterday, joint second. Then we go to Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, but coming back round, it is 668 it is, Radford 205 from Shane Jenkins, Alex Hay. Then we go to Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Tristan Daniels, I think it is, that's right on that outside line in the Tyre 36 machine. Another one, a joint second overnight, so a lot of to play for in this one. One more lap to go already. It's fast and furious. It's class 6, 6-8 it is. Radford 205, 24, 36. Then we go to Darren Bryan, Paul Regan, and Proctor in York 77. That rounds out the race order. But on the far side of the track we go. Ollie Sol in Sydney at 668. We will see you in the final. 55 points, race win. Shane Jenkins in 205, Alex Hay, Tristan Daniels, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Then may not be enough, but you never know in the 41 machine as the rest of the field then go through, and Carl Proctor was your last finisher. So going back to race 1, then DA4 Lee Wiley picks up the black flag. So, excuse me, onwards we go. Race 3 as we get away from the line. Andy Johnson, another one on a storming day yesterday in the Scarborough 16. Another one sits joint to second overnight. It's really, really tight at the top of the table in Class 6, but Johnson it is that leads away from the outside line, looking to come through. That's Elian Lewis, PAC 70, but he's 34th overnight, so I don't think even a race win will get himself into that final. But Colgate certainly looking to book his place, and he's 9th overnight, so 55 points will do very, very nicely. But he's got to get by Elian Lewis first, because that's about all he needs as they come by us once again. Johnson just going down the order, but 4th should be enough, as Gasby then looks to come through as well and spoil the party in PAC in Pennine number 7. But your race leader then, and he's managed to find a way by, isn't he? Colgate, North Wales 200 it is, PAC 70, then we go to Gasby, Lewis Clayton, Andy Johnson from Tyre and Goodchild in the IK 734, then that rounds out the race order. But over on that far side then we go, and it's the North Wales 200 machine that's going to bring him round and book his place in the final. Colgate it is, North Wales 200, Lewis in second, then go to Gasby, Lewis Clayton, Andy Johnson. Ooh, should be enough, but we'll have to wait and see. And Tyre and Goodchild rounds the rest of race 3 in IK 734. Right, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, just been handed the F600, the finalist, but we have got a runoff between Patrick Daly and Steve McManus. So, CW 228 and Scarborough 19. We need you down to the pits for a runoff at some point. Right, sticking to Class 6 though, here we go. The national champion is in this one, and looking to defend it from the front. Spencer Parsonage in North Shropshire 134. Then we go, somebody looking on the inside, I think that's Compton in Swansea number 7. Richard Jones also looking to come through in South Somerset 279, but it is the national champion in Stephen Parsonage in the North Shropshire 146 from Sinnott in CW 174. So yeah, this is actually race 5 they've put out first, but it matters not, as the Stephen Parsonage machine then 8th overnight. So again, this should book himself in the final as Sinnott in 10th overnight. So first really needs to be the order of the day, but he's got Parsonage for company, looking him up that inside line. Oh, there's slightest contact, and that leaves Neil Compton just to pick up the pieces and try the big outside line in Swansea 7, 11th overnight. So again, needs a win, but it's Parsonage that takes it. Compton second, Sinnott third. From the rest of the field, SR80 completely one we've missed. That's Jaden Cowell. And the last of the runners and riders, well, not quite the last of the runners and riders, because that goes to Lee Scotford in Gloucester District 16. Wow, draw breath, it's as fast as that. Right, backwards we go then. Race 4 is what we're moving on to. Another one had a good day yesterday, and sits top of the shop. Jack Brown in Mallow 182. So to good steady top 3 finish will be the order of the day. Charlie Williams though will look to spoil the party in Cambridge 421. Muzzer, Aaron Murray, Cameron Phillips, Rob Lancaster, Nigel Dooley, Matty Schofield and Tom Stevens. Away we go, and it is your top point scorer then Jack Brown in Mallow 183. Doesn't do a steady run, does he? He likes to lead from the front with Schofield in YS22 from Lancaster in Radford 471. Muzzer then back in about that 4th place in Panow number 80, but already just getting away is Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Another lap successfully in the books. Schofield in 22, Lancaster, Phillips just fighting with Muzzer in Panow number 80. Nigel Dooley and Tom Stevens round out the last run of the race 4 of men's class 6s. But climbing the bank once again and looking to book his place in the final in Mallow 182. Nice and steady, doesn't need to do anything ridiculous. And on to last lap it goes. Schofield in 22, then Lancaster, Phillips, Dooley and Stevens is your race order as Schofield in joint 14th. So I don't think it'll be enough, Matty, but you never know. Keep your fingers crossed, boy. But definitely in the final then. Jack Brown, Mallow 182, Wales 22, Radford 471, Phillips in 47, Nigel Dooley and Tom Stevens in C93. And problems on board the Pennine machine of Aaron Murray. And he comes across the line.
Thanks, Tim.
So that's we just doesn't quite complete Class 6. We've got one small outstanding rerun of Race 1, but we're going to leave it for the minute and going back to Class 2, back to the Silver Fox, Kevin Urban.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. We have got this rerun. This is the rerun of Race 2, Class 2, down there on the line. So all 7 are going. Well, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, did have an exclusion then. Anyway, so been problematic this one, but no doubt it's tense. As I said earlier, then most of these guys can make the final with a win. IK 114 Carl Brooks. Carl will be racing for Pride. I'm sure Carl's still out there just having a look. Can't see all the cars on the start line. Rian Rowland, he had 66 points yesterday, so nothing short of a win for him will do. Phil Badman racing for Pride in Stroud 111. Jordan Barlow, he had 100 points there, so right down to 4th will do him. And then Connor Bishop, these ones are tight, 76 points for Connor. So a win, a second will be very tight. That'll give him 121 points. I reckon a minimum of 119. But that's a minimum. But these are only my figures. So a win, he's looking for a win. So is Craig Conway. And then Tim Harbour on 91 points. So he can go down to 3rd. And I would imagine we'll still get in. But all these guys will be looking for a win. Right, we have a very important announcement. Jellycat, we've lost somebody, one of our little visitors, our spectators, has lost a pink Jellycat. I think that's a cuddly toy, isn't it? I'm sure it is, but it's obviously very important to her. So if anybody sees a pink Jellycat knocking about, bring it to commentary, please. We've still got the watch here. We've got a POS watch here, one of these electronic ones. You know, you stick on your arm and it comes through your phone and all sorts. That one's here. Describe that to us. You can have it. We've got a silver Seconda watch here. Again, describe it to us. And then we've got a set of keys. They look like house keys. Been handed in as well. So if you've got any of those. There we go. It is. It's not very pink, but I reckon we've got pink Jellycat has been returned. There you go. Oh, lovely, yeah. So there you go. Bish, come down here and get your pink Jellycat, because it's here. Okay, we've got a few messages have come through. We'll try and read them out if we can. 07966146781. Mickey's been giving his out. You can get us on Messenger, but we're going back to the serious stuff. We're racing then in Class 2. Very important heat this for most of these guys. Craig Conway's quick out of the gate. So Craig, as I said earlier, picked up 81 points. Second might be enough. First would. But he's lost that first place at the moment. Wessex 43 on the inside. P200, Tim Harbour is there in that 3rd place. Now, Tim had 91 points yesterday. So we'll be looking for at least a 3rd, and he's dropped down to 4th as they go over there on the far side. Scunny won, though. Craig Conway on 81 points, and Craig takes the lead. Around the grandstand turn they come for the second time of asking. So another 81 will get him through. Then we've got the North Wales 12 of Rian Rowland. Now, Rian needs nothing short of a win to have a chance. Harbour's come through the field. He's up into 3rd place. North Wales 12, though, looking to spoil his party as he stays in 2nd. Harbour up the inside then. P200 then 91 points, 45 would be enough, but he's got to keep hold of that place because North Wales 12 gets back up the inside. Wessex 43 is poised, waiting for either of these two to make a mistake.
as one does. And in actual fact, there's problems there for Tim Harbour in 200. He's dropped down, right down the field. In fact, he's got mechanical problems. We've got a car square wheeled on that bottom corner, and it's checkered flag. They're all on the last lap. Whoa, so Conway takes it. Scunny number 1 goes through from Wessex 43, and then North Wales 12. So Wessex 43 also makes his way through to the Class 2 final. Fine drive from Jordan Barlow. Picked up a second yesterday and a win, and a second today. That's enough. And poor old Tim Harbour, then the checkered flag's still flying, and that's quality. I gotta say, absolute quality from Phil Badman, who pushes him over the line, and he'll pick up those points. Whether they'll be enough, I really don't know. But quality stuff from Tim Harbour, from Phil Badman then, to push Harbour over the line so as he could pick up his points. Well done, mate. That's fantastic.
Right, cheers, Silver Fox. We are into, well, Heat 3, Race 5. I thought it finished, then it came out as a rerun, then it didn't last very long, and now we're going to go third time lucky. I can see Nottingham 45 up there, so Baxter Pargetter. He's coming into this equal 7th. And looking at the points, mate, you need a top 2, mate. I would say that's where you need to be. I think PAC 16, if I remember rightly, I think he's picked up a flag, so that's going to cost you. You came in at equal 9th, and Alex Pudipat, St Neots 23, came in equal 9th as well. So all interesting. Once we get, well, we've got this one to do, and then we've got the race 3 to go again as well. That's third time lucky as well. Well, we're at the business end, aren't we? Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And off and running we go. And Hayden Bushell, IK 186. Hayden, where have you been all weekend, mate? Because if on this form, you would be up there, wouldn't you? As Baxter Pargetter goes within. Then we go down to the Sydney, it's 23. Alex Pudipat's in there as well, equal 9th, coming into this third round of qualifying for the national final. I'm not sure if 36 points will be enough for you, but who knows? If you can make a place up, then it's all to play for. But at the moment, I tell you what, fair play. Hayden Bushell is giving it big licks again. Round that bottom corner, he won the first one, and then it went to rerun, and Baxter Pargetter is right on his tailpipe as they bring it up the hill for the penultimate time, because as they come round this time, it's going to be last lap flag, and it's Pargetter finds a gap through, squeezes through and down the hill. Woohoo! Takes up that lead from the IK 186, Hayden Bushell. Bushell then will try and fight back Pudipat in that third place, and he's not going to make any improvement on that with half a lap to go. They climb the hill, Radford 249. Curb crawling at the back, Max Haynes, but eyes back front. It's going to be Nottingham 45, Baxter Pargetter. See you in the final. IK 186, Hayden Bushell second. Well done, mate. You've done a great effort there. St Neots 23, Alex Pudipat. Dev North as well in the South Somerset 10, across the line in 4th, and then Radford 249, Max Haynes. So that is race 5 done and clear. Class 8's up on the line. So for the first time today, it's over to Liam Williams.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, thank you, Mickey. Good afternoon to everybody trackside and everyone on the live stream as well. Hopefully you're enjoying the racing. Certainly enjoying the weather, because all that talk about rain yesterday, what a load of nonsense that was, eh? Because look at this, sun shining here at Castle Lloyd Raceway. So we're happy, and racing is going the way it should be. We've seen some third heats go through, and close and competitive. Obviously, everyone now battling for their last few points before trying to get into those finals a little bit later on. And Class 8's one of the most competitive classes, so this is going to be interesting. So obviously 5 races scheduled to come your way. Big thank you to, well, there you are. Big thank you to you, Ant, for your sponsorships at Class 8. So big thank you to him, and of course PRG Trailers as well, your main sponsors for the weekend. So we thank them very much. We thank Monster Energy very much as well, because they've certainly looked after me this morning. So the only reason I'm here is because of them. So they've managed to keep me awake, keep me alive, and keep me refreshed as well. So I don't know if it's helped the voice. It's probably made it even worse, but at least I'm here. So we're going to go then look to the line for race 1 of your men's Class 8. Have we got any top qualifiers in this? Oh, we got a few, so it could all get messy. We're away already, so no time to go through them, but Dan Thomas it is that leads the way in PhD 47, a first and a fourth yesterday, so a good run and a win will put him in the final, and he's already clear. Ben Harper and Colin Linehan are the ones that follow him through in second and third. Colin could do with the points as well, because he's joint third. Ben Harper is joint 8th overnight, so these top 3 all need a good run to get into that final. And I tell you what, if Dan Thomas carries on like this, he will definitely be there. 47 is away and gone. Ben Harper, Colin Linehan second and third. Causeway number 19 is there just behind. Then I think we go to Sorley McLachlan in the Central Scotland 48 with James Marjoram just behind in the Cambridge machine. But your race leader is not messing around this morning. He's looking to book his place in that final. Many people's favourites coming into the weekend, and I'm sure going into the final he will stay at the top of their list, because look at the drive he's pulling, look at the lead he has got as he's down the far side for the final time. Checkered flag going to be made ready. 47 books his place in the Class 8 final. A little bit later on, Dan Thomas takes the win. Ben Harper and Linehan. Linehan takes second just from Ben Harper. Marjoram takes fourth. Causeway number 19, Akeem Smith, and then Sorley McLachlan in Central Scotland 48 is the next one across. Right, Dan Thomas is definitely in that final. Ben Harper, third across the line. I don't think that's going to be enough, but dare I say Colin Linehan will be in that top 8 later on. Who's going to join them? We got Cameron Mills out in this one with 2 heat wins yesterday. We got Scott Aldridge out in this one, a first and a third yesterday, and it's Scott that leads going into turn 1. Cam's gone with him. Mitch is in it as well in 3:56, as we got a lot of the top boys in race 2, but it's Scott Aldridge that they've got to beat at the moment, as Cameron Mills looks down the outside. In Cundy number 19, hasn't got the pace this time, switches the line straight through on the inside, and Cam takes up the running in 19. Aldridge battles back in Crowding District number 5, as Aldridge and Cam having a right battle at the front, and sorry to the rest, but we're sticking with the best as they go down that far side. 5:19 and 3:56. Mitch Wells then is a joint third in the points, and I'm sure third should be enough, as he's looking to improve on that as the last lap flag goes out. Cameron Mills took a very wide line, switched it back on the inside, not working. A second will be enough to get him into that final, but Cam will still want 3 out of 3 going into that top 8 later. It's the last bend. It's Aldridge who holds on. 5 from Cameron Mills and Mitch Wells. Then we go to Wes Green, who was the next one across. As I said, apologies to the rest of them, but Wes Green, Lee Tolbert was the next 2 across. I think Martin Wallace was your final finisher. Cracking stuff there from your men's Class 8s. So I think those top 3, they could all be in that final. Cameron Mills would definitely be there in Cundy 19, and Scott Aldridge would definitely be there in Stratton District number 5. I think Mitch might have done enough, but there's a reason why I'm not on points, because my maths isn't up to standard. So obviously anything I say over here is totally unofficial, but as I said, judging from what we've seen, that should be enough for those 3 to get in a little bit later on. Of course, only 8 places in the Class 8 final. I'm sure all the boys are so used to, obviously, when they do the pass rounds and they have semi-finals, and we look for the top 16, and even then it's too tight to call. I mean, I remember doing a BASt round where I think 136 points was what you needed to get into the top 16. Of course, there's not as many of them this weekend, of course, only the 40, the same as every other class, but still tight as ever. So it'll be interesting because we've still got a lot of them more to come out. So race 3 will be down there on the line. Josie Tompkinson then in Scunny 52. Josie's not going to make history this weekend because unfortunately she won't be in the final, but I'll tell you what, it's still great to see her back on this track where she won the ladies title last year and mixing it in with the best of the men. So she's coming out, her pairing in Ash Howard, a second and a first yesterday. So Ash is another one who, if he gets a good run, will be booking his place in that final. Liam Nichols could join him because he had a second and a third yesterday in Yorkdale's number 7. So realistically, Liam needs a win in order to book his place. Former champion Jack Gibbons in Leeward 17. Wasn't Jack's day yesterday, unfortunately, but I'm sure he's still going to be coming out to try and prove a point, racing for pride, and make sure he still has the same pace that he had 3 years ago, I think, when he took the title. Sam Matthews, well, a third and a fourth for Sam. Ooh, I tell you what, a win could get him really, really close in Scunny 427, and you know he's going to be pushing that car to the limit to try and get up there. Chris Pope is another one, a fifth and a second for Chris. Joint 12 in the overnight standings. So Popey, of course, another former champion in conditions much different to this when he won it. Brad Gallagher, Leeward number 9, will be joining them along with Ash Robinson in Yorkdale's 43. They're the ones coming out. We're off the line as the bungee lifts, the flags go up and the clutches drop. We're up and going, and Ash Howard it is, looking to book his place in that final later on. He's gone wide. Who's going to come through? It's 4 abreast. It's going to be a mess. Oh, there we go. Popey's in the fence. Sam Matthews is in the Armco as well. And Josie's got it all wrong in Scunny 52. I don't see any flags at the moment, so we're carrying on as Ash Howard it is in PhD 21, as Chris Pope's doing a wheel bender in front of us, but Ash Howard leads the way from Liam Nichols, then Ash Robinson in that third place position. Jack Gibbons runs 4th, Sam Matthews 5th. In Scunny 427, Josie Tompkinson has got it going in Scunny 52 and trailing round. Popey's the one who unfortunately has ended up the worst of everyone, but Ash Howard will not care because he will be looking to book that place in the final a little bit later on. PhD 21 storming away from Yorkdale's number 7, Liam Nichols. I don't think that's going to be enough for Liam in Widey number 7, but he's going to give it his all going into this last bend, up the hill, into the final turn. Checkered flag is getting made ready. Howard takes it. He's in the final. Liam Nichols takes 2nd. Ash Robinson 3rd. Jack Gibbons 4th. Sam Matthews in 5th in Scunthorpe 427. As I said, not a weekend, but still great to see her back on the track. She took the title. Josie Tompkinson finishes it all off in Scunny 52. So that is race 3 then. Done with. Race 4 is down there on the line. Right, Rossi will be watching this with interest because your pick for the weekend, Sean Wright, is down there on the line. 2 wins out of 2 yesterday and absolutely flying. So I don't want to jinx it, but he is definitely a lot of people's favourites this weekend. I was speaking to Brandon Glover last night, and he had a very good analogy. He said that Sean is the Craig Conway of Class 8s. And I thought about it for a minute, and I thought, yeah, it makes sense. I thought he lets everything go on in front of him and waits for his moment, picks them wisely, and emerges out in front. So 2 wins for Sean yesterday. Realistically, he just needs a top 4 finish, and he hasn't got to do anything stupid to get into that final, but yeah, you know he's going to be out there and pushing the car to win. So he will be one to keep your eyes on. Joining him then, Alex Hall in Radford 411. Not Alex's day yesterday, so he'll be looking to finish the weekend on a high. Abby J. Bennett, Forest Dean number 8, 12th in the overnight standings. Abby realistically needs a win if she wants to get in that top 8 later on. Harry Russell, 2 seconds, very consistent yesterday. Another second will probably just about be enough to get him in that final in IK 65. Shane Houlihan in West Waterford 252, looking to finish his weekend on a strong note. Stu Whitehouse, a 3rd and a 2nd for Stu, joint 10th in the standings, so he knows that he's going to need to get up to the top end of the field in order to try and climb up the points. And Tyler Priest in Cumby 27 is the final one to join them. Right, I was going to say what we're waiting on, and I've just realised there is a grader over on the far side, but it does look like it's making its way off the track, so that means we are getting closer to going racing with race 4 of your Talking Dirty sponsored men's Class 8s, and as I said, that final later on is it's going to be interesting, as are all of the finals. I've had a look at some of the sheets and some of the finalists and other classes, and I tell you what, for those of you that aren't trackside yet, if your head's a little bit sore, make sure you get yourself there soon, because we are powering through the racing. We are getting closer and closer to finals time, and those 12 races are going to be absolutely magnificent. Right then, the bungee's up, the yellow flag's up, as the Class 8 leave the line. Where's Sean Wright? Not the best of starts, but on that inside line, as he looks to make a way through. Tyler Priest, well, he's had his Weetabix this morning, because he is powering through. In come the 27, as they chuck it into that bottom bend, and there's Wrighty up the inside, doesn't quite make it stick. Someone's up in the air at the tail end of the field, but Tyler Priest it is. Come the 27, that leads the way. Sean Wright second, that'll be enough. And as I said, he knows he hasn't got to do anything stupid to get into the final, but he's still going to send it up the inside. In White Rose number 11, he wants to have 3 wins out of 3 and have top choice of grids. Going into that top 8 later on, down the far side, they are side by side. But Tyler Priest is not giving up. In come the 27, he's going to keep that foot planted and stick on an outside line. Russell runs in 3rd. Then we go Houlihan in 4th, Whitehouse in 5th. And Abby Jade Bennett, not to be her weekend, in the Forest Dean number 8, as playing catch-up with the rest of the pack. But at the front, I think it's going to be a checkered flag this time. Tyler Priest, I tell you what, he's drove a stormer in this. Come the 27 takes the win. Sean Wright will be in that final. Harry Russell, I don't think that'll be enough. Houlihan takes 4th, Whitehouse 5th, and Abby Jade Bennett in the Forest Dean number 8 is your final finisher. Yeah, well, Tyler Priest was certainly on it this morning, wasn't he? So, come the 27, a 2nd and a 6th yesterday, a win today. I don't think it'd be enough, but he certainly ended his weekend on a very positive note, as he drove an absolute blinder there to hold off Sean Wright and take the win. But as I said, Sean will be in that final in White Rose at number 11. Right, race 5 then is down there on the line. This is going to bring out groups C, E, P and L, which means we're going to have Ross Shepherd in South Somerset number 3, Marcus Lewis in Pennow 101, Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, Tom Chadwick NS 151, Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44, and Reece Wyeth in the Wessex 19. Realistically, I don't think any of these drivers have a chance of getting in that final, but they're racing for pride, and they're certainly going to put on a show, and it's going to be Jamie Meehan from the West Waterford club that leads him round in 132. So making the boat journey worth it as he leads the way down the far side. Shepherd runs 2nd. Then I think Mackenzie's in 3rd, Barker's in 4th, in Scunny 50, but Chadwick's up the inside in 151, doesn't make it stick, but Jamie Meehan it is, that leads him round once more in West Waterford 132, dare I say he's getting away from Ross Shepherd in South Somerset number 3. Ross will want to make sure that he doesn't let your race leader get away from him. He'll be sticking with him the whole way and try and stick it on him right at the end as the last lap flag goes out. Oh no! Red flags. We were so close. So close. 4 races went straight through. I think we was just coming up to the last lap flag on that one. And yeah, of course we wasn't going to go straight through. I should know better. But I'm not too sure why the red flags came out. So we are going to wait on confirmation. And once obviously we get the information, then we will tell everyone out there in Spectatorland and those of you watching on the live stream. So, I mean, I'm happy we're getting 4 out of 5 done, to be honest. That's better than I thought it would go. But as I said, we were so close to making it 5 out of 5. And I think it's the first time I've ever looked down at a sheet and seen 4 ticks in a row. You've done it twice, so there you go. Lewis is... he's absolutely buzzing with the fact that he's managed to get through. Easiest weekend's work he's ever had on commentary, I think. So, not the easiest weekend's work ever, because he has been working very, very hard behind the scenes, but on commentary, it's gone absolutely fantastic for him, hasn't it? So it's all right. We got the final to come yet, mate. So you have seen the stock hatches in their finals, haven't you? They don't tend to behave themselves. So so Lewis has done very well. The rest of us in here, there's me, Mickey, and Kevin Erdman. We've had the opposite end of the spectrum, because we've had all the reruns coming our way. And speaking of which, I think that's the Class 5 rerun down there on the line. So good luck, Mickey. That's all I can say to you, mate. What's this, third time?
Third time lucky.
Third time lucky, there we go. So Class 5's on the line. I mean, it looks like there's only about 4 of them. So if we do a staggered start, we let one go, leave it a minute, let another one go, then they make it across the line and finish the race. But as I said, Class 5's, Mickey, good luck, mate.
Yeah, I always think that it's worth a little bit of a reference to a song. So it's like, you're once, twice, 3 times a rerun. Hey. Hey, do you know what? I've just tried my voice out in front of, the Italian stallion. I mean, he's got a silky tones, hasn't he, you know? Not only has he got good looks, that tan skin, he can sing. I hate him, all right? So, yeah, Heat 3, Race 3. Yeah, a bit of a depleted lineup in there, but I can see Patrick Daly, so he's there. I know who will be there, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. So, Charlie, 100 points to his belt. How many's up me on the line? 1, 2, 3. Is there only 4? So, as long as he finishes, I think he's in the final. So, will he go on to defend his national championship? Here we go then. We will find out. I know he'll be looking to win it, and guess what? He leads it up the hill for the first time of asking. It's Charlie Holloway then, Evesham 9, in the sunshine down here at South Wales with Mick the Monk Island in view. We are down. Melton 5 next to show. That's Julian Heath. So, Julian, 60-odd points, mate, accumulated. Oh, dear. Patrick Daly. No, he's been sucked into that Armco by the magnet. And keep it. Oh, you're joking. You're having a giraffe. They've only gone red again. They've only gone. Do you know what? Why don't we flick a coin? Let's flick a coin. Right, that means that we're going to go 4th attempt on Class 5's Race 3. And looking up in line, I think we're ready for a runoff, I think, with Russ in his F600s. And there it is there. We've just got the sheet handed over. So back over to have we got a quick, oh yeah, we've got a little bit of time. Just to say that we have got the raffle draw from the White Rose headquarters, raising money for Katie Bear Heart Fund and Yorkshire Air Ambulance. So here we go then. If you had a pink ticket, 139. If you had a blue ticket, 129. If you had another pink ticket, 152. Pink again, 15. It's like a bingo caller, this, isn't it, eh? Blue, 241. Blue again, 399. Pink, 301. And that final number on the raffle to go and get some prizes down there at the White Rose headquarters, it's Pink 149. Right, over to Russ for his runoff.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. So, yeah, here we go. A runoff for the final place in the F600 national final. It's between 2 drivers tied on 119 points. We've got Scarborough 19 and Tyre number 6. And away we go then. Steve McManus versus Will Evans. 2 drivers, 1 place. Who's it going to be? Will it be the man from the Yorkshire League, or will it be one of the locals? And at the moment they're side by side in 7. Oh, McManus has overdone it. And that's surely an over. And he spins onto the infield, and Will Evans then won't know it just yet, but he's on his way to a final. And Typhy 6 then, away with it. Steve gets it going, because all he's got to do is hope now that he can close up somehow, but it's really going to take a mechanical effect or something like for Will to lose out here. But Typhy 6 then this actually can be a bit of a test run now to set himself up for the final and see what lines work for him. If he does look, he may see that he is almost half a lap clear over Scarborough 19. So unfortunately, an anticlimactic run off here between the two, but they're still going at it and just over a lap to go. And Will Evans it is then down the hill, starts his final lap, Type 6 it is, and he's going to join Bill Bradford, Sue Herdman, Callum Allinson, Wes Green, James Brown, Darren Grasby and Patrick Daly in the BB Group sponsored F600 final. And Type 6 then up past the crowd at the top, past the grandstand, and he's going to book his place into the final. Type 6 wins it, and a 1 minute 25.93, so a good effort that one. That's quicker than obviously the conditions this morning. Scarborough 19 though is going to complete his weekend. Good effort from Steve McManus, who only joined the class this year, and I'm sure we'll be disappointed to throw it away with that spin. And yeah, there we go, that completes it. So well done, Will Evans. We'll see you in the F600 national final. Right, we're going to leave that for now. We're going to stay with me because I think we're just waiting on the start line, bit of work, but we are going to go with Class 10 for their third and final round of qualifying. And let's see what they can bring to the table. So far then 3 drivers go into the third round unbeaten. Liam Evans, North Shropshire 3, Andy Hornshaw, York 7, and defending champion George Young in Athelston 21. York 40, Wes Tinker and Evesham 121, Liam Grasby are joint 4th on a win and a 2nd. Dara Sheehy in West Waterford 989's on a 3rd and a 1st, so he's 6th. And at the minute, in the final, Lance Bowen in Border Counties 22 and Lee Seagreaves, ARC1. So that is the top 8 so far. At the minute, completing the next setup is Chris Ellis, who had a win this morning in that rerun. James Poltimore, the former champion. Carl Ray, Craig Beaumont. Then we've got Pete Nicholson, Dan Ray, and completing the top 15 so far is Phil Young. But it's all to play for as we go into the third and final round for the PRL Plant Hire sponsored Class 10s. So we are going to go with the first race then, and we are missing a few cars, unfortunately, for Heat 3, Race 1, Groups A, F, K and Q. I think we're only down to 5. So Jack Rawlinson in Scunthorpe 13 is not there either. So we're down to 4. Right, okay then, we'll pick the rest up in a moment because I think we're about to go racing with this. So 4 cars for the third round of qualifying. Here we go. Lance Bowen's there, Carl Ray, Richie Nugent and Ed Milner. So who's in with a chance at the minute? Well, Lance and Carl, they're both on the verges of the final, and it's Lance Bowen, Border Counties 22, then who leads the way and goes past us already with a clear lead. Don't overdo it now, Lance, and you nearly are doing in Border Counties 22. Carl Ray, and then it's Mark Nugent, in West Waterford treble 5, racing their 2nd and 3rd, and then we go Ed Milner in Cumdee 99. But at the minute, it's the other West Midland car. It's Lance Bowen leading the way. Border Counties 22 starts another lap clear of Carl Ray, and I think a 2nd will be enough for Carl in PhD 31. Mark Nugent there, who came through, I think, as a reserve in West Waterford treble 5, enjoying himself here in 3rd. And he's out of the running for a final, but he's looking to end at least with a top 3. But coming through, looking for that final. 1 lap to go. Border Counties 22, PhD 31, West Waterford treble 5, Cumdee 99. That's your running order, and that's how it's been from the get-go. And up the hill, Carl Ray slightly overcooks it, but he gathers it up. He's got enough distance in hand to keep that 2nd position. But here he goes into the final. Lance Bowen it is, takes the win. PhD 31 is 2nd, should be in the final. West Waterford treble 5 at Cumdee 99. 1 minute 15.17 is the race time there for Lance, your race winner. And he'll be going in the final. And that is 6 seconds faster than the fastest of the F600s, which I timed earlier on. Right, we're going to go race 2, a few more in this lineup. Away we go, and this is a good lineup as well. Wes Tinker, James Baltimore, Lee Seagreaves, they're the first 3 to show. We've also got Adam Veal, Pete Nicholson, and Danny Wade. Veal's gone round, Seagreaves up in front in ARC1, York 40 round the outside. Goes Wes Tinker, Scarborough 1 throwing a bomb right at James Baltimore for 3rd in the red machine, and Tinker and Seagreaves go side by side. Up the hill we go, York 40 it is, up in front of ARC number 1. Both these guys at the minute looking for a final start, and Seagreaves is down in 18th in ARC1, so he's not going to score down for Heat 2, and he's there looking for it though, and York 40 it is who leads the way. In fact, no, he has. He's had 2 seconds. Seagreaves there at the minute, so he's in the top 18. Oh, we're gone Reds. So we're gone Reds on that one for some reason. Not sure why. So that one is stopped. There is discussion. Just important announcement. There is a Mercedes near the scrutineering tent. It needs moving, please. Registration BM68JVZ. It needs moving, please. So if you can do right away. We're going to be some guys quite busy in there later this evening. So we need that vehicle moving, please. But there is discussion, so we'll confirm that soon, because we're going to go with the next one. And bungees up and away we go for another Class 10 race. We've got Liam Evans and George Young in this one, and Andy Hornshaw, so all 3 are unbeaten going this one. Young's down in the pack, but Gary Morris is coming to say hello, and he wants to take some spoils. Evans gets forced out wide, and he's down the order, and has he got problems? He's trying to fight back up the inside of Young. Hornshaw throws caution to the wind. He's had a disappointing defence of his Class 9. Now he's surging for Class 10, but Gary Morris on form here, but Hornshaw looks up the inside. Oh, there's contact, round he goes, and bang, bang, bang. Oh, big contact, and we've got a mess, and of the inevitable red flags. There's 4 of them parked up there, all in a pile. Oh, no, there's 5, yeah, there's another one there. There's Don Wade just escaping, but he's got front end damage. So steering's gone. Liam Evans puts a thumb up, say he's okay. Chris Ellis is there, Craig Beaumont and Andy Hornshaw. And that's all a bit messy. Right, a confirmation from race 2. Unfortunately, the 2018 champion James Baltimore is out, excluded from the Class 10 rerun. So, yeah, we just got some people to sort this little mess out. So, yeah, while we've got that little mess to sort out, there'll be a break from Class 10s, because we've got I think, Class 6 rerun on the start. I don't know where Tim is at the moment. Possibly disappeared off somewhere. But... So, yeah, just a little bit of time to sort that out. Yeah, apparently there's a little thing going on at the top of the field called Grass Bet. Yeah, I don't know if we can really promote it or advertise it, but yeah, there's some little competitions going on at the top end where you can obviously state your claim as to who you think may or may not win the finals this afternoon in each class. So if you go see the Roosters at the top, they can tell you more about that. But yeah, it's a simple question. Will this driver win or not? And you can obviously state your claim on GrassBet. Right, okay, we did announce a moment ago that James Baltimore was excluded. That is now under review. So that confirmation has been taken away. It is now being discussed. Okay, well, no, that was quick. Unfortunately, that decision will stand. They've very quickly reviewed it, and unfortunately, the 2018 national champ, James Baltimore, will be excluded from the rerun. Right, and Class 8 drivers from Heat 3, Race 3. So that's Josie Tompkinson, Ash Howard, Liam Nichols, Jack Gibbons, Sam Matthews, Chris Pope, Brad Gallagher, Ash Robinson. You have a rerun all back in. So you need to get yourselves back to your cars and get them ready, because you will all be going again. Tim Jones, I don't know where you are, mate, but you have a Class 6 rerun on the line. So if you are nearby, you want to make your way back, matey, because like I said, you've got this rerun.
Right, Russ, while we've got a moment of time, big news, Class 7 finalists. Wow, Pickering Tyres are sponsors. 3 guys go into this unbeaten this weekend. Tom Lewis, border count is 55. Cameron Mills in Cumdy 9. PhD 147, Dan Thomas. 165 points. So well done to those guys. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, 145 points. A win and 2 seconds. The same as Phil Cooper, ARC 5. Dan Johnson makes it through in grid on position 6 in Scunthorpe 383 and 138 points. Craig Bagley makes it through in Cumdy 2. He's had 3 seconds. And that, well, 3 seconds, 135 points to get into the Class 7 final. 118 points. Barry Leach, I didn't think you were going to make it, mate, but well done. Down 120. You've just made it through. Archie Bentley, wow, so close, mate. Made 117 points, but 1 point off. But you're young enough to keep doing it year after year. So Tom Lewis, Cameron Mills, Dan Thomas, Andy Holtby, Phil Cooper, Dan Johnson, Craig Baggery, Barry Leach. What a lineup for Super Saloons. So brilliant there. I think we might be, have we got time to do some more finalists? I think the Italian Stallion has got stock hatches, so it's over to Lewis.
Yeah, cheers, Tim. Well, I'm not sure these have been announced already, because I haven't been in race control for a bit of time. But just in case they haven't, then let's have a look at who's made it through into the top 8 then, to be your stock hatch national finalists. At the top of the shop with 2 wins and a second, we have 2 drivers. That's the S33Y of Lewis Wing, and your reigning stock hatch national champion, and of course the champion of champions, Corey Paisley in Penhow number 8. In third place then, so far on the points overall, making it in third spot is Darren Aiken in the North Shropshire number 19. Qualifying in fourth spot, one of the local drivers, Swansea 16, Mark Robbins with 2/3 and a first on 127 points. Next to qualify in joint fifth, we have the SS44 of Scott Atkins and the Scarborough 82 of Kazi Wing on 126 points. And in seventh, Radford 247, that's Dean Smith, and he qualifies in 7th spot with 121 points. And your final qualifier for the Stock Catch National Championships Finals, sponsored by KS Coles Farming, is that of B25H Jordan Regan, who gets through with a 3rd, a 1st and a 4th on 119 points. So 119 points got you into the final this weekend at the KS Coles Farming sponsored Stock Hatch National Finals. So we look forward to welcoming all of those back up to the line later on. And I'll just hand you over now then to Tim, who's going to take you through this rerun.
Yes, thank you, mate. So back to Class 6, the one outstanding rerun that we have got. This is the very first race of the day this morning. And, well, in Class 6 anyway. Heat 3, Race 1. And as we look towards the grid, I think a bit of a depleted lineup, so we'll see who comes out and who does what. I think we're going without the down Autograss machine of Adam McCready, but we're not going without Matt Manning in Evesham 152, because he's the one that leads the way, or contact further down the order between, I think that's Hilton and Jack Parker. But Manning doing exactly what he needs to do, and just get himself a daft decent result, and you can know better than leading it from the front. Matt Manning in Evesham 152, joint second overnight, so this will do nicely. Doesn't have to go ballistic, but Conway it is. It's Scunny 91 that fancy some of that. He's down in equal 34th, so just racing for pride in the Scunny 91 machine, but he'll want to go out on a high, I am sure. Manning now still running in second in 152. Then we go to Jack Parker in the Scunny 65, joint 14th overnight. So again, a third I don't think will be enough. But Conway on to last lap. Manning certainly has done enough. Jack Parker and the Hilton machine of Liam Hilton in 17th overnight. So again, don't think it'll be enough, but he'll certainly want to just show what might have been, as the Conway machine then goes round the top corner for the final time. Checkered flag, race win, but we'll see Matt Manning in the final a little bit later on. Jack Parker, then we go to Hilton in Pennine number 2, and we have got Anna McCready in the down Autograss 171, because he is your last finisher. So, don't think Matt may have seen anything, or he's got some extra petrol he wants to use. But that completes Class 6s, so all the points will be added up and sorted out, and as soon as we get the finalists, then we will tell you. So, going back to open wheelers, back to Class 10, so to take you through who's what, where, with who, over to Russ.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. Straight back into the PRL Plant Hire sponsored Class 10s, and it's Gavin Tyre who leads the way. Somebody throws a massive bomb round the outside. That's Dara Sheehy in West Waterford 989. He's looking for the final. It's an Irish 1-2-3 here, because we've got 2 from the southern region and 1 from Northern Ireland up in third. That's Kieran Smith. Oh, Gavin Tyre's made contact. Chris Ashwin's slid into him, but he recovers, and Tyre's going backwards down towards the start line. But at the minute we keep going with Dara Sheehy, who leads the way. Kieran Smith there, second in DA 82. Third is Carl Morgan. Tybee gets it going. His weekend started so strong, and it's just fallen away from him as the weekend's gone on. But Dara Sheehy, he's on for a final here. West Waterford 989, a third and a win, and he's looking for another one. In this one, he's 6th going into this, and he's going to be right up there. Oh, Carl Morgan's gone round, and he's going to lose that third place onto the infield. He recovers. Crashwind goes round the outside of him, takes up third place, and a case of what might have been for the former champion in this one, as he's down in 18th at the minute, needs to do better, but it's Dara Sheehy on his way. Kieran Smith down in 21st in the table, he's not going to make it either, but anyway, here's the checker. Dara Sheehy's there, he makes it through. Kieran Smith, Chris Ashwin and Carl Morgan, and Gavin Tivey will complete. It started so well yesterday with a second, but a 7th, and then it all went wrong in the final run there. But 1 minute 18.06 is the time, nearly 3 full seconds slower than race number 1. So we're going to try with this one. We've got Vinnie Gibbons back there. Unfortunately, the fan belt threw off on his way to the line, and he couldn't get it replaced in time, but he's back there now, so racing for pride in Leeward 170, but we have got some others in with a shout to the final, and away we go, and a wheelie from Dan Ray. Vinnie makes a good start. Who else goes with him? It's Phil Young, Craig Bartlett, Tyrone Cusacks there on the outside. Liam Grasby's in with a chance of the final in Evesham 121, but he's down the pack. but it's Vinny who leads in Leeward 170. 45 points to his name. He's actually 18. I can't imagine 100 points will do it, but stranger things have happened, and he leads. Phil Young there in second place in Evesham 23, and Phil's in 12th, so a win may push him there. Oh, and there's contact, and he goes round Tyrone Cusack and Liam Grasby involved. Phil Young gets it going, squirreling all over the track, but he recovers. Julian Heath back there as a stone rattles the commentary box. But we keep going, and Vinny's clear. Grasby up to second from Cusack. Dan Ray down in fourth, and Dan's going to drop out here. Well, he's way down anyway. No, he's not, because he has got points for his second heat, but he's in 13th, and he needs to do better. In Scunny 31, Craig Bartlett goes through just ahead of Julian Heath. Phil Young fighting back. Oh, there's contact with him and Dan Ray, and that ruins Dan's race even further. But Vinny's going out on a high and going to win this one. Leeward 170 it is. He's going to come through, takes the win. And Evesham 121 second, Mallow 25 third, Evesham 23, who picks up a green flag. Sorry, not Phil Young, that was Tyrone Cusack. The rest of them come through. And yes, that goes to rest. And Vinny, fastest time of the Class 10s so far, 1 minute 14.36. So we've got a visit from one of the guys from Monster Energy. Of course, the event has been massively supported by Monster Energy all weekend, and they've been at the top. They've had great interest. A lot of people up there has been paying them a visit, and they've been socialising and mingling and all that, and hopefully enjoying the weekend as well. So yeah, there we go. Absolutely fantastic, and hopefully we'll see more of the guys and do more with Monster going forward. So obviously massive into not just motorsport but all sports and activities, and we could see a bit more from you guys in the future, hopefully. So. Good. So lots of Autograss events go around, and we're always welcoming support and people to join us. And yeah, I think the impressions are good. So yeah, welcome to you all. Hopefully, well, again, as I said, we'll see more. And Lewis has got some news. Okay, no, I didn't get that one. So. Yes, there is some news on race 3, which we're waiting on. I've actually got a little bit of signal, so I'm getting some messages through. Thank you, Graham Moss. Well, some of us can turn better than Danica. You can.
So we have somebody here now then from the UK Autograss stand who have been running a raffle, of course, for that fantastic Micra, which has been so generously supported by so many people within the sport to help with the build and the stickering and the finishing off as well. And I've heard that there's been a fantastic support for that over the weekend, with a great amount being raised for MND, for motor neuron disease charities. So thank you, everybody. It's not too late. I'm assuming Giddy, that everybody can still go down to buy some more raffle tickets for the Micra.
Yeah, that's not been drawn till the ladies and juniors. So you've got a good few weeks to get tickets online as well.
Brilliant. So there's been another raffle running this weekend, Mickey, Giddy. So what was the charity that was benefiting from this second raffle?
The cancer, the ones that you lot support.
Oh, thank you very much.
200 quid for that.
Excellent. And there was a great prize, wasn't there? Can you tell everybody what that prize was?
It's a push bike.
It's a big fancy push bike. And we're about to do the draw now then live. Russ is going to dip his hand into the bag and choose the winning ticket. So get your tickets ready. If you've bought a raffle ticket down at the UK stand for the push bike to raise money for the cancer charities, then we've just got your winning ticket out. It is a blue ticket that I can see. Blue number 3, and there's a name on the back which makes it nice and easy to find out who won. Nicole Stafford.
Also says Carlo 144, David O'Leary.
Carlo 144, David O'Leary. So that is the winning ticket for the push bike raffle down on the UK stand. Thanks to everybody who supported that over the weekend. And of course, don't forget that the raffle down there on the UK Autograss stand for that fantastic Micra is only £10 a ticket, I believe. with all proceeds then going towards the MND charities. So thank you to everybody who has supported that so far, and good luck to everybody who's in the draw. Don't forget that will be drawn now then at the Ladies and Juniors National Championships up at Evesham Autograss during the first weekend of August. I can see that we need to get Mickey B back in here, I think, because we've got that Class 5, the very, very tricky Class 5 rerun is back down on the line, so I'll just hand you back over to Mickey for that. Thank you.
Oh, deja vu. I've been in this place before, haven't I, with this one. This is 4th time lucky. So how many cars are we down to now, Russ? Have we got about 3? Well, I'm hopeful. I'll tell you what, if it doesn't finish now, then I'm going home. No, I'm only joking, because we just need to get this one finished. We need to confirm that Evesham 9 Charlie Holloway will get into that final. He just needs to finish now. Last race, if he came last, he would have been on 128 points, and that I think would have been enough, definitely enough. Now he just needs to finish, and he'll get 36 points if he finishes 3rd. 136, he'll be up there, but he'll be wanting to win it. That'll give him 155 points and put him up there as one of the top qualifiers. And when you're a top qualifier, you get the choice of your grid, and that means a lot to these guys, doesn't it? Whether or not they're going to pick grid 4 or 3, or some of them have been going on that inner line on grid 1, 2. The Italian stallion would just like to be told where to go. Oh, yeah, I bet you've been told that a few times, haven't you, where to go?
Whatever lane I choose is the wrong one with all the family members, so I just prefer to be told where to go.
Yeah, so I told you, the Italian stallion, good-looking fella. You're already you're spoken for, aren't you? You've. Oh, right, okay. So I can't advertise anything.
Me out now, then,
but there is a young lady on field this weekend, Beanie. If you're listening, you did ask me to promote that you are in the market for love, and I think the criteria is anything with a pulse. so we'll see if anyone comes forward on that. But she's a lovely lady. She's got her own motorhome as well, and I think she's good in the kitchen. I'll just repeat that: she's good in the kitchen. So yeah, right. What are we going to do then with these Griffiths Warehousing and Transport sponsored Class 5s? It's the last of the scheduled races in the heats. And then after that, we'll be able to confirm who have made it through to the top 8 for the final. All right, we've got more lost and found. We've got a iPhone with a distinctive sticker on the back case. So all I'm going to say, feels like a bit of drifting. All right, there's a little clue. So if you lost a phone last night, while maybe you were partying or on the Dodgems, oh, you got banged from behind hard, and the phone went flying out, and you lost your phone. So if you lost your phone and it's an iPhone with a sticker on the back that's related to, I would think, drifting, then get yourselves up to commentary. And we've got a set of car keys. Well, I know there's been a lad who's come up about 2 or 3 times and they last night near the fair. On the Dodgems. So if anyone's lost a set of car keys that were on the Dodgems last night, maybe you were involved in that incident. Maybe you were the one that nudged the other one hard, and your keys fell out. But here we go then. Oh no, Charlie Holloway, what have I said? Oh, I know I said you only have to finish, but you've got to finish. Right, here we go then. Down the hill we go, and it's the Melton 5 machine that takes that running down. Julian Heath can't believe his luck. He's going, come on, Mickey, let me get some big points. It would put him on 119, but it is that Carlo 88. Patrick Daly then is going to chase him up the hill. Where's Charlie? Oh, my life. Come on, Charlie, keep it going, my friend. Whatever the problem is, you can sort it in the interval, mate, before the finals. But you've got to finish. If you stop, you're not going to be in it, and you know that. Come on, Charlie. Is he conserving petrol? The engines sound like they're okay. And maybe he's just doing a lap of honour before his time. Who knows? But back to the two cars that are racing hard. And it is Carlo 88. Patrick Daly now takes up the running down the hill. Woohoo! From the Melton 5 machine. And Julian Heath will follow him up the hill for the last time of asking as the checker flag gets prepared. Just the final two to go past the grandstand. They're all cheering and waving at you. And it is going to be Carlo 88. Patrick Daly takes the win. Second is the Melton 5 of Julian Heath. And come on, cheer him on. Come on, you get it up the hill. Evesham 9. Charlie Holloway, your reigning national champions, clearly got a problem on board, but if he can just take it out of gear, roll it down the hill, that's the way to do it, and he's going to take the checker flag. So he's punching the air. I think it's not the fact that he's just got 36 points and he's got himself in the final, he's just punching the air because he's finished. So well done there. That's you done and dusted. Looking up on the line, we've got some open wheel specials, and we've got an 8 rerun. I think we got 2 8 reruns to come, and it's back over to Liam Williams.
Yes, so, well, I was going to say, yeah, we've got Class 8s on the line, but they're already away. So we are away and racing with your men's Class 8s. This is the rerun of race 5 as we get away from the line, and the quickest one is Jamie Meehan, I think, in the West Waterford 132. He was leading it in the first attempt, and he's doing the same second time round, but Mackenzie has got something to say about it. In CA 44, it's not going to be Dan Mackenzie's weekend. He will not be your national champion by the end of it, but he will want to finish it very strongly as he runs there in second. Meehan, Mackenzie, Wyeth runs third, Rush Shepherd fourth, Chadwick fifth, and Callum Barker in Scarborough number 50 is just dropping off the pace but picking the speed back up now down at Bottom Bend. But at the front, Meehan it is in West Waterford 132. That leads him round for another time in his last lap flag for him. So, as I said, looking to have a very strong finish to what has been a disappointing weekend for him in the Class 8, but ending it on a high as he goes down the far side for the final time. 44 then of Mackenzie still runs second, but he hasn't got an answer to him as they go into that top bend for the final time. Jamie Meehan takes the win, Dan Mackenzie second, Reece Wyeth third, Rush Shepherd fourth, Tommy Chadwick comes across in fifth in 151, and Callum Barker in Scarborough number 50 completes it all. But I'm sure Callum's had a good weekend. He's enjoyed himself. So Mickey did say yesterday about when he came in, I think had a green flag in Heat 1, and Mickey said how happy he was, and he went, do you realise he got a green flag? Didn't care. So just happy to be keeping up with Dan Mackenzie. And I mean, to be fair, if you could keep up with Dan Mackenzie, then you're doing something right in the Class 8, aren't you? So
the rerun that's he was running in fourth in his first run.
As you said about Archie Bentley, he's got time on his side, hasn't he? Yeah. So plenty more years to get into that top 8. Right, is this my second rerun? It is, which I didn't know was a rerun, but obviously some discussion has been made. Oh, this is that race where it was a little bit messy, wasn't it? So it did run to completion, but I think it is a full re-race because everyone is back down there on the line. So we are up and away. Ash Howard then was the first one to cross the line in the first attempt, and this time he's the last one off the line, and he really needs the points to get into that final. So Ash has got it all to do in PhD 21, and how disheartening would this be if he missed out on the final due to the rerun? He's got work to do. Get that foot down and play catch up. But at the front, Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales number 7 is your race leader, joint 10th in the standings. A win could well put him up there in YD number 7. Matthews is that runs second in Scunny 427. Your former champion Jack Gibbons runs in third in the 17 machine, and red flags again. So I tell you what, Ash Howard is going to be the happiest man in that race, because, as I said, he did actually cross the line in the first attempt in first place. Had an absolutely dismal start in that one. So yeah, red flags. We're going to wait and see what the marshals are saying because I think it is actually Ash that's facing the wrong way over there in PhD 21. So, as I said, we'll keep our ear to the radio to see what is happening in terms of exclusions and things like that. But yeah, I don't want to say nothing just yet, so we will wait and see. Would not be Class 8 racing without a little bit of drama, would it? So we know what to expect with them, and keeping up the consistency of being one of the most dramatic classes of the weekend. As I said, we wouldn't expect anything less. But yeah, Ash Howard then being towed into the centre of the track. I think they'll probably take him into the pits, because we have got the water tanker down there doing a lap around and putting a sprinkling down. And I think we got Class 10s coming back up to the line. Don't think there's that many races left now, because I think Ross obviously has a couple of reruns. I have one. I'm not too sure on anyone else, but yeah, we are getting closer and closer to finals. And obviously we don't know the 8 finalists yet. We don't know the 10s, because they are down there. Ross is next to me, so I'm going to give you all a break. Class 10s, and to tell you which race and who's down there, it's back over to Ross.
Right, so we'll jump in then before the Class 10s. It has come through a confirmation regarding that stoppage of the Class 8s. It will be rerun, excluding PhD 21, Ash Howard. So unfortunately, that's his weekend over. So we're going to go with Class 10s. I've had a few messages actually come through. So we've got Helen Blake watching on TV. I've got to say hello to Liz Farley, who couldn't make it to the Nationals because she's celebrating Helen's engagement, birthday and housewarming party. So roll it all into one. Would love a shout out from miles away. So obviously that's Helen Blake and her alter ego, Liz Farley. Great to see you. I keep trying to give Peaky your stickers as well, but he keeps saying I'll lose them. So I will get them to him before the weekend's out. Mark Wise, not seen you for a while, mate, but thanks for the message. Yeah, seeing me on TV. It's not always a good thing. And Dylan Morgan, could you say hi to Dawn Weaver from her favourite learner over the mic if you got a minute? So, yeah, hello, Dawn Weaver. That's from Dylan Morgan. So, yeah, I actually got 5 seconds of signal there. So, yeah. It's a bit rare for me to get any. But anyway, track work's done. We're going to go with a rerun of Class 10's PRL Plant Tyre, your sponsor. Away we go then. This one has Baltimore, Seagreaves and Tinker, and it's those three once again. And it looks like then the flag was overturned, so Baltimore is back in it. In Forest 79, and there's a wheel bang, but Tinker's broken clear already. And my stopwatch hasn't worked, so I'm not going to get a time on this one. But anyway, York 40 leads the way. Wes Tinker then looking for that final position. A win and a second already. Another win will do just nicely. Seagreaves on 2 seconds, so he's right there as well. It'll be a trio with that if he remains where he is. But Baltimore is fighting. Oh, Seagreaves hit the barrier then with the back wheel and somehow survived it. And he got really out of shape, and that continues in the Stargate turn. He's gone round. I think there might be an issue there. And then Adam Veals clipped him and gone round himself. So it's all a bit messy for the former champion in ARC1. But at the minute we keep racing with Spalding 40 parked up. The marshals are telling the drivers to go a tight line. And York 40 continues on. Forest 79. ARC1 then it's Pete Nicholson. And Baltimore's gone. He's gone round. And he's dropped now as Seagreaves back up to second. Here's the checker though. Wes Tinker's through in York 40. Second is going to be ARC1 of Lee Seagreaves. Pete Nicholson, James Baltimore, who's disappointed. Then Danny Wade. Oh, and race given the all clear, so it looks like we could see Baltimore fall out of it, but Lee Seagreaves did very well to survive that. Not his cleanest of races. Right, we have an empty start line at the moment. Oh, thank you. I've got, Helen Blake has now sent a picture in, looking rather chilled. I'm amazed that's come through. So there we go for everybody to see. Thank you very much for those who do send messages in. Like I said, unfortunately, signal reception's a bit tricky in this part of the world with so many of us here. So, mine is just pure potluck as to whether it comes through. But at the moment, it is sort of working. So if you want to try and get a message in, we will read it out if possible. But like I say, it's not always guaranteed. I hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are in the world, watching away. We normally have people in all parts of it. So that's great to have you all with us. And I hope wherever you are, you're going to be cheering on and supporting your favourites in the national finals. And while we've got that and a clear start line, Tim does have some national finals to share out for you.
Yes, thank you, Russ. So, hot off the press, the Shubden Plan Tyre sponsored men's Class 4. And top of the shop, only one car unbeaten this weekend. That's Ben Gord, 165 points in North Shropshire 434. And it was really tight for that second place slot. 1, 2, 3, 4 people on 155 points with 2 wins and a second. The first of those is Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66. Your defending champion certainly made it in Strannon District 71. Lee Poole also with 155 points. Dolt Thomas still in the Class 4 finals in Scarborough, number 8. He also makes it with 155 points. The ever-quick Micra, Paul Birrell, sitting here at 261, also takes his place in the final once again at 155 points. 135 points got Rob Lancaster, Radford 47, into the Class 4 final as 6th qualifier. And good to see the old campaigner in Class 4, I'm sure you won't mind me saying that. Kai Natural makes another Class 4 final in South Somerset 272, the 94 champion, of course. And squeezing into the final, Daniel Jones, 126 points, 2 seconds, and a third with the accumulation of 3 heats of qualifying, and he takes his place in PAC number 4. Right, we're on finalists. We've also got the Class 6 finalists. SDG Access is your sponsor. Once again, one man unbeaten this weekend. Jack Brown, Mallow 182, 165 points. 155 points. He's been going well all season, hasn't he? Ollie Soul sitting at 668. Makes his second qualifier in men's Class 6s. Your defending champions also made it. Stephen Barsnage, North Shropshire 146 with 146 points. Just 1 point behind him. Matt Manning makes his Class 6 final in Evesham at 152. Alongside him will be Jake Holgate in North Wales 200, 136 points also for the North Wales machine. Alex Hay also makes his makes his place in final at York 24. Tristan Daniels makes another Class 6 final in Typhy at 36, 128 points. And squeezing in with exactly the same points, 128. Richard Jones makes the Class 6 final in South Somerset 279. And just missing out, poor old Andy Johnson. That 5th really did hurt him in the last heat. A 1st, a 2nd, and a 5th. Just a handful of points, just 7 points away from the final. Unluck to Andy. But what a final. Jack Brown, Ollie Soul, Stephen Parsonage, Matt Manning, Jay Colgate, Alex Hay, Tristan Daniels, and Richard Jones. Wow, pick your winner out of that lot. So that completes the SDG Access sponsored men's Class 6s. So again, that's I think we're pretty much sorted up to the finals. So any more message for us?
Right, okay. It's just come through that there will be a runoff in Class 5. 2 drivers, 1 place. Ludlow 8, Jabez Smith, and St. Neots 23, Alex Puddifat. So Jabez Smith and Alex Puddifat, you are in a runoff for the Class 5 final. 117 points got you there. I think Mickey's a bit busy, so we'll read these out while we've got time. finalists for Class 5. No driver scored maximum points, although one driver did cross the line first 3 times. Riley Diaper, 2 wins and a third after a green flag in Heat 2. He's your top qualifier, though, in Forest 255. Joint second, Baxter Pargeter in Nottingham 45. And Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. Next up, equal 4th, Mallow 184, Adam Brown. And he needed to crawl round, as Mickey said, your defending champion, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Colin Chilvers makes it a 6th qualifier in Yorkshire Dales 46. So great stuff from the former champion. Also making it, I think making a bit of a comeback. I know he used to race a while ago, but this is fantastic. Border Counties 5, Andy Shepherd is in the final as 7th qualifier. And then, as said, a second and a third meant that it's a runoff between Alex Puddifat in St. Neots 23 and Jabez Smith in Ludlow 8. Jabez picked up a green flag in Heat 3, and that is why he's in this, because he crossed the line first. If he would have done that, he would have been in the final without that green flag for definite. It'd have been on 136, which would have pushed Andy Shepherd. No, it wouldn't. It would have confirmed Jabez in, but now he's got a run off to do. Right, we've still got a clear start line. We've got a couple more messages coming in. Daniel McClellan, watching from the Blue Dolphin, absolutely gutted for Peaky. Yeah, fortunately not his weekend. Nadine Fowler, can you say good luck to Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19 in Stock Hatches from Deanie, Archie and Arthur. Melissa Chadburn saying good luck to Sean Wright. Melissa's in Zante at the minute. Jackie Bell says, good advertising point of sale there, Kev. Obviously, product placement and all. Becky Smith, who's had to stay at home due to the young ones being a bit poorly, unfortunately. But she's been disturbing the neighbours with continuous shouting at the TV screen, saying good luck to Sam and Martin in the Class 3 final. And, and also to Benny, who will be in the Class 4 final. And Becky's sat at home, obviously quite nervous for you all, but I'm sure going to cheer you on very much. And for some reason, the rest of the messages I had have just wiped off the screen. Go on then, Kev.
Yeah, we've got the Class 2 final here. I don't think it's been read out, has it? Class 2 final. So top of the shop in Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow, the only man that picked up maximum points, 165 of them. Jordan Barlow will be there in Wessex 43. Jordan was second place on 145. Scunthorpe 109. Adam Pickersgill on 138. And also Ryan Smith in PAC 1, 138. Scunthorpe number 1, Craig Conway, took 136 points. Ash Lillington in South Somerset, number 38, had 128. Brad Ellison in York 16 also picks up 128. And the final qualifier in Tyre 211 on 126 points. That's what you needed to get in to the Class 2 final. So well done to Connor. That's disappointment for Tim Arbour. Wasn't enough. So that fine show from Phil Badman that pushed him halfway round the track to get him to finish his race wasn't quite enough, and he finished on 119th in 9th place. But a super gesture, can't say enough for Phil Badman. Right, we're going to get a wave going in a minute, guys. I'm not sure what's happening on the line. I've been round, seen where everybody is. So we're going to have a look and see what's going on. I'll get a mic outside if I can, and we'll see if we can get a wave going before the finals, and then we can have one just literally before the finals as well. But I'll pop outside in just a few moments, have a look and see what's going on.
Right, okay, rather important announcement. We've got a young child here who's looking, yeah, not the happiest. They could do with being reunited. So, Alicia Potter. Alicia Potter, if you are around, we've got young Monty. Young Monty here. It seems okay now, in good care. Got somebody very kind looking after. So, but yeah, Alicia, if you're around, can you please make your way to commentary and be reunited? Somebody's obviously missing you very much. Right, okay, so we're going to hand the mic to Kev very quickly while we have this bit of downtime.
Right, just walk round to see where everybody is. And Nigel, up the top corner, are you listening by that ice cream van? We're going to see if we can get a wave going, because you've been so quiet today. We've got all the posh people in hospitality. They're ready to go. So just hang on for them. But Nigel, right in the top corner. I can't actually see you, but we're going to get a Mexican wave going. So after 3, we've got Nigel, we've got Dane Autograss, and we've got Scarborough right in that top corner. By going towards the beer tent. Are you ready? After 3 then. 1, 2, 3. Right, Nigel, go. Dane Autograss, go. Scarborough, go. Come on, keep it going. York, North Wales. Atherstone's there, yeah, and Scunny, Evesham, come on, PhD. Then the posh people in hospitality. Good, well done, keep going. Who else do we have? Straydon District, Breedon Hill, Border Counties, Radford. Right down into the corner. Star, Scunny, keep it going. Have you stopped? Keep it going. Pathetic. Hey, who buggered that up down the end there then? Hey, we're going to have another go. Right, you guys down in that corner by the ice cream van, wake up, get on your feet, and let's have another go. Right. Nigel, have you had your exercise? Not enough today. So the Nigel, Orlos and Dane Autograss and Scarborough in the corner there. And watch out, guys, as they come down. After 3. Right, 1, 2, 3, go, Nigel. Dane Autograss, Scarborough, York. Keep it going. North Wales, that's a bit better. Atherstone, Scunny, Evesham, BC, yeah. Posh people in hospitality, yeah, well done. Keep going straight. Breedon Hill, Wiltshire League. Border Counties, Radford. Melton, Pennow, Star, Scunny. That's better. Round the corner we go. Keep going. You guys keep going all the way down. Invicta Kent. Typhy. Make big cheer for Mallow. Have we stopped? Are we going? Keep going. Oh, here we go. Oh, we start line now. Right, over into the corner. Jack, don't let me down. Over there on the far side. Are we still going? I can't see you. Keep going all the way up then. Yes, right round now, round the corner. Grandstand, you get yourself ready. There's a gap there. Right in that corner there now. Go, go, go. Big cheer from the grandstand. Yay, not bad. Well done, not bad. We'll give you a break and you can have another little go in a minute, all right? Well done, and especially the grandstand. Awesome. Give us a shout, give us a cheer. Yay, that's the way. And you lot, I've got to say, the posh people in the hospitality were very good as well. So well done, guys. Right, everybody get your raffle tickets out, guys. This is for the Michaela's Mountain Moments raffle draw. I think they've donated to 2 or 3 charities. Am I correct in saying that? T Haven, I got it right. Yes. T Haven. and Christie's charity. So if you've bought tickets for Michaela's draw, I mean, they did an amazing walk. I done the one hill once. What's it called? Snowdon. Tell you what, the other, well, whatever it was, I'll tell you it was bloody high. And I don't, you do 3. I don't know you. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. And they didn't even get the bus from Pendine. They walked from Pendine to back get up here to finish it. So amazing achievement, and well done to everybody who sponsored them, who's bought raffle tickets. I'm sure they'll let you know the final amount. But it's an amazing. Right, prize number 1. It's an orange ticket with orange border, 51 to 55. And the prize is a weekend with me. No, it's a white Lego monster truck and football set. That's all right, isn't it? Okay, second prize then is a green Lego monster truck and football set. And that ticket is prize number 806 to 810. And that was prize number 2. So prize number 3 is a Daft Truck bundle with a planner. Yeah, so we just, it's ticket 57 on the orange, ticket 51 on the orange, 806 on the yellow, green ticket 661. And that is Henry Poltimore. You've won. So your number's on the back. So you've won a Daft Truck bundle with a planner. Fourth prize is a Daft Truck bundle with a notebook. There you go. That'd be handy for me. And that is ticket number 271. That's a white ticket with an orange border. Ticket 271. And that's prize number 4, the Daft Truck bundle with a notebook. So ticket number 5, then the 5th prize is a full garage essentials, whatever that is, I'm sure it's good. And that's a pink ticket 801. So full garage essentials, and another one of them as well. Number 6 is full garage. Is it garage or garage? It depends if you're posh or not. What do you say in Welsh? Garage. There you go. It's a full garage essentials, and that's 751 on a green ticket. Green ticket 751. So prize number 7, TFR and wash set. That's prize number 7. And that is on a green ticket also, 956. Green ticket 956. Where can these prizes be collected from? Oh, here. Come and bother us in commentary to pick them up. Number 8. Oh, there we go. A yellow ticket for number 8, 451. Hey, and that is prize number 8, WD-40 and cleaner set with a mug as well. There you go. Number 9 then is a WD-40 and cleaner set without a mug. And that's number 9, pink ticket 841. Oh, the tension's mounting here, isn't it, eh? 2 more to go then. Number 10. And that is for a brake and parts cleaner. Number 10. And it's a white ticket with a blue surround, 641. So white ticket with a blue surround, ticket number 641, brake parts and cleaner. And then one more is number 11, Team Sport, £45 karting voucher. So Team Sport, 45 quid karting voucher, and that's a white ticket with a blue surround again, number 36. So we've got some very generous extra prizes, boys. This gentleman is going to give us a... There you go, we're giving the mic, that's the easiest.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's King Billy here, all the way down from Devon. I run an off-road festival down in Devon called Mud Billies. This is my first time at Autograss, and I can massively say thank you to the community, everyone in the pits and the camaraderie and the officials. It's been absolutely amazing. I will definitely be back, but just for a little bit of an extra prize, I'd like to give away a free entry to any class at Mud Billies, where we race bikes, quads, trucks, you name it, but there's a free entry for any class with this next ticket. So yeah, I'd love to see you all there, and thank you very much. More information, Mud Billies Official or Hillbilly Nation UK on all socials, or come up to the commentary box and I'll be around here. Thank you.
And the lucky winner of that amazing prize is a yellow ticket, 206. So that's yellow 206. Thank you very much for that very generous offer. So we got a Class 5 rerun on and off the line. Here we go then. It's Alex Puddyfat and Jabez Smith.
Yeah, they're going into that first turn. I can't see where Mickey is, but we'll just take him through for you now. Then Jabez Luddite is in the lead at the moment. All to play for you. They both need this win to get into that top 8, to get into the final. Alex Puddyfat, as I believe it, is the one of the highest runners in the UK Championships in that SN23. But Jabez, obviously, as we all know, multiple national champion, multiple BASt champion, I'm sure, and performing very well again this year in every meeting that he performs at. Alex then giving a chase. He's on the inside there. Is he going to get that line to come in on the inside? Jabez giving the big swing in turn 3, losing a bit of momentum, which has allowed Alex. Oh, they're very, very close coming out of turn 4 down the bottom there. They both know this is all to play for. St. Neots 23, then Alex Puddyfat giving that chase up into turn 1. Both of them giving the big send into the corner. Jabez drifting out. Oh, and Alex just threw it a little bit too hard, and he's lost that momentum that he made up. Jabez able to pull away there onto the last lap. Jabez then down into turn 3. Alex probably absolutely gutted that he just gave it a little bit too big a send into turn 1 and 2. Jabez able to pull a few car lengths away now then. It looks like it's going to be your multiple national champion, Jabez Smith in Ludlow number 8, who's going to be in the national final for another time. And it is Jabez in Ludlow 8. Takes the win to win that last place in the Class 5 final. I think we've got a couple of reruns coming up your way as well. One is the Class 10 and one is a Class 8, so I'll hand you over to whoever needs to be on the mic next while I sort something else out for a second.
Right then, yeah, cheers Lou. Right, we're already away. So Class 8 rerun on and off the line. So we are away up the hill into turn 1. Jack Gibbons then looking to finish his weekend off on a high in lead number 17 as he leads the way down that far side into that bottom bend. Who's running second? Matthews is chucking it right round the outside as Gibbons slows down, puts the power back on as they climb the hill. But Sam Matthews, oh no, as he absolutely climbs all over him. We got cars going sideways. We do not need this now as we want to get to the finals. But we have got Jack Gibbons parked up in leeward number 17. He's got it going and the red flags come out. So there we go. There's always one race in there over the course of a weekend that gives you issues. And this is the one because, got run to completion the first time, came back out, got rerun, and red flags once again. So they go back into the pits and hopefully we will be seeing them very shortly because, as I said, there is not a lot of racing left in the heats. We are very, very close to the finals. So I'd imagine those Class 8s will be coming straight back round very shortly. We've got Class 10s down there on the line, so more reruns to come your way. And Class 10s it is, and Russ Thompson's to my right. So it's back over to Russ for the Class 10 rerun.
It is. Now the race is on to see who gets their rerun done first. Yeah, that was it. It's getting a bit physical, the Class 8s. Let's see what the 10s do. How many we got left? We've got 5 cars on the inside 5 grids for this Class 10 rerun. So who we got left? PRL Plant Hire, your sponsor. I think we're almost ready to go, are we? For this one now, I've got red flag on the start line. I'm not sure if we're waiting for somebody. So this is race 3. I can see Dominic Wade there. Liam Evans is not there. I don't know if he's got repair time, if he's going to make it. I don't know if that's who they're waiting for. I can see George Young, Gary Morris, Craig Beaumont and Chris Ellis all down there. Liam Evans was on 2 wins going into this. Chris Ellis a 5th and a 1st. Dominic Wade, unfortunately, a 7th and a 6th. Not going to make the final. Andy Hornshaw's out. So that's no finals, I think, for Andy Hornshaw this year. So no Class 9, no Class 10. He had 2 wins as well. Craig Beaumont's on a 3rd and a 4th. He's 10th. He's in with a chance. George Young's on 2 wins, so he's just trying to search for this last result as well. And Gary Morris is 14th. So close with some of these drivers. They are all in with a chance of making the 2025 Class 10 National Final. Hello, sir. Right, okay, there's 3 vehicles. They're blocking the roadway up by, near the disabled parking up by the beer tent. These need moving, please. A red Land Rover CE06AXN, a white Audi A5 N70OAW, and a Ford Focus WR10URV. Those 3 vehicles need moving, please. We need to keep the roadways accessible. I know, obviously, people want to park up ready if they're leaving after the finals, get an early getaway, but we need to keep roadways clear. Right, okay, are we going? They've moved clear of the start line. I think we're almost ready then. PRL Plant Tyre sponsored Class 10s. This is race 3 of the 3rd round of qualifying. We still have a red flag fluttering down there. So the track is clear. So I think we are waiting for one more, but really, is time up? Should this be allowed? I don't know. So while we wait quickly, don't forget the Ladies and Juniors Nationals is fast approaching. Just a month away, held at Evesham Autograss Club. So I'm sure you're all looking forward to that one. And there's still availability for trade stands and things you need to contact Jordan Bloor. And Becky Smith also saying good luck to Mad Mush, who's racing for Team Sheb Tech 2 in the Class 6s. Right, okay, we're still waiting on the start line. And there is North Shropshire 3 just appearing. So it looks like it may be given more time than allowed, but he has made it down there now. So we are pretty much just about ready to go then for us, and we are going to go racing. Class 10s leave the line, and Evans makes a good start on the outside. George Young's there. Craig Beaumont makes a storming start too, and he's up to 2nd behind Evans. Oh, they're very close. There's contact. Beaumont's round, and oh, how did they miss him there? That was close, but it's Evans who leads from George Young. So North Shropshire 3, Avelston 21, both unbeaten. Beaumont gets going, but now at the back of the order, Gary Morris in 3rd, Chris Ellis in 4th, and then it's Dominic Wade and Beaumont with it all to do, but it's Evans, and repaired and recovered and looking for 3 out of 3 to go top qualifying. North Shropshire 3 it is, Avelston 21, then it's a gap back to Gloucester 28, South Somerset 6, Scunny 39, Cumdu 125. That is the order, no more changes now, up the hill once more, and it's NS3 who leads A21. That is your order. Defending champion will go through in 2nd place here as a qualifier, but Liam Evans wants to go on top, and it's Gloucester 28. Gary Morris also looking for the final. Chris Ellis may drop out of it here with 4th. And then Beaumont and Wade, your weekends are going to end at the checkered flag, which is fast looming, because up the hill for the final time, and Liam Evans, he's got it all done. 3 out of 3 in the final, and he's happy, takes the win. Then it's Avelston 21, Gloucester 28, South Somerset 6. Oh, that was a big smack on the window there as the rest of them came home. And a time of 1 minute 12.02 is the fastest Class 10 time by a mile. 2.34 seconds quicker than what Vinny achieved when he won race 5. Right, that's me complete until the finals. I'll be back for the F600s and 10s unless there is a runoff for Class 10. As far as I haven't got the F600s either. No, we've had that, haven't we? We had the runoff, which Will Evans won, so we'll be back for that later. But just this one Class 8 rerun to go, and there's always one race which does drag on a little bit. They want to get their money's worth. But it's certainly been a race of attrition, and that is to come soon. But we'll await some finalists. Do I really have to? Oh, dear. So the Roosters up top. They've got a little challenge going on. And yeah, if you want to pay them a visit, you can literally state your claim as to whether a certain driver out of each final, will they win or will they not? You can go up there and let them know. And it's Grass Bet and apparently sponsored by Gaviscon. I don't know where they come in. It's either to win or not to win. You can place your bet. They've got their list of drivers. I don't really want to say it because it could. I've cursed enough drivers with my predictions this week, so it's not gone well. So I can't really afford to curse anymore.
Yeah, don't curse on there, but good bunch of guys down there. They did mention it to me. It's a bit like a sweepstake, but it's not. And you have £1 or £2 on it. It sounded very complicated, but it's not. It's actually very simple. They're up to the left of the grandstand. Go and see them. And you can have a bit of a giggle and perhaps get yourself a few quid or not.
Right then, yeah. So obviously just waiting for this Class 8 rerun, and hopefully we will be seeing it very, very shortly. So we got Kevin out of the front of commentary, so I think he's going to go around the track and see where everyone's situated and where everyone's parked, because obviously we're going to want to hear everyone cheering for the finals. And, of course, we're getting ever closer. So where are you all then? We're going to find out. So, Kev, then your job, mate, is to go find where everyone is. And we'll see who can scream the loudest, shall we?
So just to let you know what's happening, we got this Class 8 rerun to come. But I think that's going to be, by the looks of it, after the break. Because... unless we got a changeover of marshals, we got marshals making their way off the track. There is one rerun to come, and then we are going to have a short interval afterwards as well. But yeah, looking at the body language, that rerun is not going to come now for a while. There's work going on the track. Marshals are disappearing. So you have got time to get yourself a cup of tea, get yourself a beer or whatever you fancy, and then get back trackside in a short while. So we had a bit of a go on the Mexican wave. We got so we have another go before the finals, because before the finals we want the best one ever to just show your appreciation to all these drivers that's worked so hard. So I'm hoping that Nigel and everybody, or half the folks from down Autograss and Scarborough and York up on that top bank, okay, right up by the, well, it'll be the last corner, but on the top bank. I'm hoping you're listening again. So get yourself ready, everybody. Let's have another bit of a go. We got all the posh people in hospitality. They're all ready and waiting. They were amazing last time. So the guys next to them as well. So we'll have a go then, and we'll start with Nigel down Autograss and the Scarborough and York guys up on that top guard. So quickly after 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Go, go, go. Nigel down, Scarborough, York, North Wales, Atherstone, Scunny, Evesham, BC, PhD. Come on, lift him up, lift him up. We got one going there. Right, posh people, go. Right, follow him down, right the way down.
Go on, keep it going. All the way, right the way down to the corner there. And round the corner. Keep it going, guys. Go, go, go. Big tent there. We're getting towards the start line. Keep it going. Are you ready on the start line? And then the guys in the corner. Yes, it's over there on the far side. It's a bit Spartan over there, and I can't see us. I don't know if we're going or not. Go on into the corner there. Right, over there on the very far corner by the compound. Are you ready? Up, 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 up. Yay, go. Into the top, grandstand ready. Well done, guys. Not a bad effort, not a bad effort. Well done, everybody. We want to hear a bit of shouting and bawling and screaming. Nothing abusive, of course, but anything nice. So make sure for the finals we've got loads and loads of cheers going on and as much noise as you can. I'm not sure if anybody's selling air horns now, but we do need a few air horns. Anybody got any air horns about? Yay, lovely jubbly. I tell you what, you could bring a dose here and an absolute fortune. That's the market trader in me. Next year, maybe. Okay, guys, we'll have that rerun. Oh, it's on the line. So I'm going to hand you back over to Liam, who's definitely going to take you through this final rerun.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'll give it a go, Kev, put it that way. So if it does go wrong, it ain't my fault, it's the drivers. So I have heard as well that in this rerun, we will be going without Sam Matthews in the Cambridge 427 machine. So looking to the line, we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, I think, assembled and ready to go. And like Kev said, we are going to do it this time. So have faith, because we're going to get through it. Even if we have to have a staggered start and give everyone a 10-second gap between coming off the line. So this is then the rerun of race 3. And we should have Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52, Liam Nichols in Yorkdale's number 7, Jack Gibbons in Leewood 17, Chris Pope in Spalding 8, Brad Gallagher in Leewood 9, and Ash Robinson in YD 43. Right. Keep your fingers crossed and keep your hands praying that we can get this done as we head up the hill for the third time of asking, and hopefully it's going to be third time lucky, as Ash Robinson it is. That pops out in front in the Yorkshire's 43 machine. Jack Gibbons runs second in Leewood 17. Liam Nichols is the one that needs the point to get into the final. He runs second now in YD number 7, and he's going to give it a big send round the outside as he looks to snatch the lead. He's done it as well. So 7 it is from Robinson now. Gibbons runs third, Popey runs fourth, and Josie fifth in Scunny 52. But your race leader, Yorkdale's number 7, joint 10th in the standings after 2 rounds of qualifying, and a win should be enough to get him into that final. He's got one more lap to hold on, and dare I say he's extended his lead as Jack Gibbons slots up in second in the Leewood 17. Robertson fights back in 43, but doesn't quite have the pace to make a move up the inside. Popey and Josie then off the pace a little bit compared to the rest, but checkered flag, that should be enough for the final. Yorkshire Dale's number 7 takes the win. Jack Gibbons takes second. Third is Ash Robinson. Fourth will go to Chris Pope in Spalding number 8, and Josie Tompkinson completing it all in Scuddy 52. Hallelujah. So we managed to do it. So yeah, as long as the marshals don't come over the radio now and say, oh no, we seen something on the first lap, so we're going to rerun it. So I think that that is now complete, and I think that is the third round of qualifying complete, and it looks like it because the marshals are making their way off the track, so they're going to earn themselves a well-deserved break. I believe that we're having a 30-odd minute break from the racing. So now is the time then for you all to go and go pay a visit to the trade stands, go get something to eat, go get a drink, and get yourself ready, because the next race we will see in about 30 minutes time is going to be the start of the finals, and you are going to want to get yourself trackside for that, because that's what it's all about now. 12 races left scheduled to come your way for the top 8 drivers in each class, battling it out to be there as champions in their respective classes. So as I said, go now. You've got a bit of time to go do what you need to do. And in about 30 minutes or so, get yourself back trackside because we have got 12 excellent finals coming your way. I'm going to stop rambling on because theoretically I should only have one race left to do for the rest of the weekend. And if I keep talking, the voice ain't going to last until then. So thankfully, there's someone with a much better voice next to me. Singing or talking, either way, Lewis, to be honest.
I don't know that.
So Lewis has got the headset on, he's got some news. So I'm going to give you all a break. I'm going to try and save the last bit of voice that I have for that Class 8 final. And as I said, 30 minutes or so, we will be back racing. But until then, over to you, mate.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, just an announcement then, just to remind you of the remaining winning raffle tickets. There are some lovely prizes to be won, and I'll explain more about the extra prize that we were very generously donated at the last minute here, which Michaela, to be fair, doesn't even know about yet, so I'm not sure she'll hear this, but I'll have to explain it to her later on. So, for prize number 4, it was an orange ticket with starting 271. Prize number 5 was on the pink tickets, beginnings 801. Prize number 6 was on a green ticket, beginning 751. Prize number 7 was on a green ticket also, beginning 956. Then we jumped down. Prize number 10 is still unclaimed. That was on a blue ticket, beginning 641. And prize number 11 was on a blue ticket as well, beginning with 36. Now, we also had an extra prize which wasn't on the prize list if you've seen them. And it was very generously donated by Josh Coles, who's been at this race meeting, or I should say at his very first Autograss race meeting, full stop. And he's very impressed. He's been quite taken with the whole thing, to be fair. And as we were doing the raffle drawing commentary, he nipped in very quickly to ask if he could very generously donate a prize, which in reality is worth probably about £300. And the winning ticket for that extra prize is on a yellow ticket, beginning 206, and that is the winner of the extra prize donated by Josh Coles. I've got contact information here for Josh, so if the winning ticket of that prize can come down. What is that prize? Well, let me just explain a little bit about it. Josh runs, as far as I can see, a festival to celebrate everything off-road down in Exeter, Devon. And it's kind of a motocross track and format. And it includes, then the prize is an entry, a free entry for any class to join that big festival, to have 1 practice and 3 heats per day over the weekend of the 25th and 26th of July next year. As I just mentioned, it's down in Exeter, Devon. And the classes include Minicross, MX, Quads, SSX, Mud Truck, Land Rover, and also an unlimited class, which might appeal to some of our larger classes here at Autograss as well. There's also fun events such as mullet competitions, fancy dress and eating competitions. I might go down and join there just for that last one myself, yeah. I think I've got a better chance of winning that than an Autograss race, I think. But anyway, yeah, like I said, a festival to celebrate everything off-road, which was very generously donated by Josh Coles of Mudbilly Racing. Mudbilly's Official is their one of their socials, and Hillbilly Nation UK is the other. I'm sure many of you out there who are tech savvy will be jumping on the social media apps immediately to find out a bit more about this very, very exciting sounding festival down in Exeter that will be taking place at the end of July next year. Like I said, the winning ticket for that was the yellow 206 210, but I'm sure with the petrol heads amongst us might wander down at the end of July next year just to see what all of that is about. Okay, if you want more information about that, like I said, have a look at their socials, which are Mudbilly's Official, MUDBILLYS Official, and Hillbilly Nation UK. Those are both all written as one word with no hyphens or gaps or underscores or anything like that, okay? And like I said, very generous because that prize is worth about £300. I'm sure Michaela will be over the moon to hear that when I get a chance to speak to her later on to explain exactly what it was. Before I finish talking about the raffle, I'm just going to go over those winning raffle tickets once again, and I'll try and post them on the WhatsApp group and also to the Facebook group as soon as I get a minute. So prize Prize 4, orange 271. Prize 5, pink 801. Prize 6, green 751. Prize 7, green 956. Prize 10, blue 641. Prize 11, blue 36. And the extra prize that was donated just very last minute here by Josh Coles is on the yellow 206. You need to come here to commentary to collect those prizes for me to tick them off, and I'd like to have your name as well, just for Michaela to know who were the winners of the prizes. It's just nice to know, isn't it? Okay. Right, we've got a bit of an interval now, as you've all been made aware. We'll have a little break here at commentary as well for maybe just to relax our voices a little bit. But I'm going to give a little trial in a moment. I've been asking people for information about themselves to see if we can grab, try a little trial WhatsApp quiz in a moment. I'm not sure it'll work. It might fall flat on its face. And now I think we've just had a message as well to pass down to Aunt Ross, I think, who's down on the start line and is going to start talking to a few people down there. Let's hope this works. Aunt Ross.
Right, we've got Anthony Ross down there on the line with a roving mic, and he's looking to do some interviews. I'm not actually sure whom or what, but he's down there on the line with the roving mic. So hopefully now we can pick up with Anthony and have a listen to him for 5 minutes.
Any update on the start line, Mike?
I think we might be having a bit of trouble picking up the signal from the bottom of the track with the roaming mic. Oh, he's not talking at the moment. But as I got a second on the microphone then, just to let you know that there's a representative here from Blood Cancer UK with a red bucket here at commentary and have had kind permission of Oily just to come around to see if any of you had any loose change there in your pockets. If you do see the lady with the red bucket for Blood Cancer UK and you have a bit of loose change to chuck in for her, that would be fantastic if we could support this wonderful charity. Thank you very much. Is there a way we can hear from Ant Ross down on the start line just to see if it's working at the moment, if Ant Ross can hear me?
Good afternoon, everyone. We're live.
Yes, it's working.
So, good afternoon, everyone. For you guys here, live watching, and to you guys at home, we are currently down on the start line and the track grade for the National Finals 2025 is taking place. There is plenty of people, anxious looking faces down here, plenty of heels in dirt. First of all, I've got a Class 3 driver I'd like to introduce you to. Jamie Lee's down here. He's pacing out wide. He's looking for a gate. His heels in the dirt. Jamie, what are you thinking?
Well, I got 6th choice, so it'll be pretty wide, but we'll see.
Oh, so you're six on the list, so you're expecting to be over here somewhere?
But basically, yeah, 6, 7 or 8, so, but we'll see which one we get left with.
Well, best of luck, mate.
All right, thank you.
Right, let's go. Well, I'm having a look around. I'm seeing some very, very anxious faces, so I'm going to find you someone to talk to. The first guy I've come across, a name you'll all know. He's looking very nervous, hand on chin, very anxious. I'm here with Mitch Wells. We're stood mid-grid looking up the hill. Any thoughts you want to share with us, Mitch?
No, not really. Just let's go.
OK, I can see you're nervous, so I'm going to leave you be. Right, we've got a mainstay of the sport here, the main man himself. The Gould dynasty.
The old one.
So Martin, the team boss, Martin Gould, is down here. Now, where we're stood now, Martin, I'm going to say we're about over gate 5. Where are you fancying?
I haven't made a decision, really, but I have trouble seeing the bungee nowadays, so it's going to be one side or the other. I'm not
sure. So you favour the outside so you can see the tape?
One of the two, so I can see the tape, yeah.
All right, Martin, best of luck.
Thank you.
Right, we'll have a walk around. We've got some Class 7 boys over here. They're They're a rum-looking bunch. We've got one man wants to bring it home in pink. He's over here. He's stood right over near gate 8, which is where Dan likes to be normally. So, Dan, what is your train of thought now? Obviously, you've made the Class 7 and 8 final. You've had a great weekend so far. And I want to say before we forget, we wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Home turf. What are you thinking on the grid picks? Don't give all your secrets away at this point.
Grid 1, hug the cones.
Grid 1, hug the cones. That will never, ever have been heard by Dan Thomas and will probably never, ever be said again. So, back to Dan Thomas. What are you thinking, Dan?
I think I've got a third pick in the Class 7. So probably as far as I can get. Class 8, I'm not too sure yet. Again, probably as far as I can get.
Okay, now I spoke to you yesterday, and you were pretty anxious and pretty nervous, and you're a very different guy today. You're a little more relaxed, and I'm pleased to see that. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, to be honest with you, I wasn't sure how Class 7 and Class 8 was going to go this year with an extra car, but the Class 7, I think it's calmed me down a bit because it's not under as much to do well, and then I'm just sort of putting that into the 8. So I think it actually worked. I thought it was going to hinder me at the start, but I think it's actually bringing my Class 8 game on as well. So, yeah.
Now, everybody here now, and all these guys down here that are congregated, all want to take home and the national win today. I mean, the others are important, but the win is the win. I know you want one of them. I know you want both of them. If you had to pick one, which is it going to be?
120% Class 8.
Thank you, mate, and good luck. So I'm looking at a guy in pink, a very handsome young man, somebody I've known a lot of my life and from my area, and also one of the main sponsors from the weekend. So first of all, thank you for your sponsorship. We're here with Class 3 driver Simon Farrer. You'll have seen him out all weekend in the super cool Wolseley with the big Chevy in the front, and he is having a fantastic weekend. Simon, what are you thinking now you're down here, mate?
How far can the pedal go down?
Well, if I know you, all the way.
Yeah.
Grid choice. Everybody's down here for a grid choice. What are you thinking?
I've had good from 5. I've had good from 6, but I'm thinking I've got to go 8. But actually, I'm third choice. So it's on Samo and it's on Rupert first. Here we are. They've gone early, haven't they?
So we are live with Simon Farrer while he picks his grid, everyone. He's actually going in the official pick right now. Hang on, his heart's giving out.
Got to go big or go home. Let's go 8 then.
Gate 8 for Simon Farrer. Thank you, mate. Right, let's see who else we can track down. Right, we're going to speak to this glamorous young driver, Class 9 driver. She's not been out on track digging her heel in the dirt. She hasn't got high heels on. She's only got the race boots on, but she's in the Class 9 final at the Men's National Championships 2025. Katie Adam, what are you thinking now?
I am so nervous.
Well, nerves is good because if you're not nervous, you don't care. No. That proves you care.
Yeah.
We're down here staring at grids. Yeah. What are you favouring?
Oh, maybe 6. Yeah, on the outside, and then try and miss any trouble on the inside.
And obviously try and smoke through the middle, miss the trouble.
Yeah, that's it.
NASCAR style, head for the smoke, and when you get there, it'll be gone.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck, Katie. It'll be great to see you on the trophy truck after.
Very much.
Right, keeping it real with the Old Boys Club. And ex-national champion from just a couple of years ago and dying to make it 2 times. I'm stood here with you, ex-Class 9 national champion Dave Palmer. He's been in hiding for a little while. We've not seen much of him. And for a man who carries Dave's volume, normally you hear him before you see him. But we haven't seen him for a little bit. We're here now. He's looking up the track. He's anticipating what's coming next. Dave, what are you thinking right now?
Well, I'm just thinking there's another 7 that's got to beat me.
So, when you go into a national final, the odds are always the same. And it's the same as a club heat back home at Nottingham or North Wales. So, the long and the short of it, you've got a grid pick, you've got a big choice to make. Give an insight into what you're thinking. Give an insight for the people here and the people at home. What's your train of thought right now?
Well, I've altered the car again to get me a better start. Hopefully I can get a better start. But it's all on that water buzzer. Where he puts that water, that'll determine the race, I think, today.
So, yep. Great insight, Dave. I know you're not. I know you don't want to tell me, so I'm not going to push you any further.
Not telling you.
Thank you for your time, mate. Right, I'm going over to one of the fan favourites. And as Mickey B says, the man who shaved off his tash to make him faster, Colin Chilvers. We're stood down. Everybody down here, Colin, is staring at the grid, and you've got your back to it. Are you not talking to the start line, or what's the crack?
I've picked already.
You've made your pick? Yeah, I made my pick. Right, Col, let everybody at home and everybody up in the crowd, you tell them where you're going.
6.
Gate 6 for Colin Chilvers, everybody. You heard it here first. Good luck. All right. I've got another Class 3 guy here, and he is looking nervous. In fact, the sweat started growing since the second I arrived. You've all seen this car. You saw it at the NEC. You also saw it on display at the Nationals last year. John Napier's Class 3 is obviously a work of art. And the pace John has got out of this car early season and the pace he's shown is absolutely outstanding. I'm stood here with him now, back in the National Finals where he belongs, very nervous. And I assume you've already made your decision, John?
No, not yet. I've got 7th pick, so it's go with whatever I get.
Okay, so John's 7th on the list to pick his goods. I know some of the Class 3 boys have chosen already. Any insight in where you fancy? With 7th pick, it's going to be, I guess, what's left?
Yeah, just wherever, really.
What's the plan for the race, John?
Do the best I can.
No go big or go home, none of that? Well, thanks, John. I can tell you're nervous, I'll leave you be. Cheers. Right, I'm heading over this way now. He keeps walking off, but I'm going to get him anyway. His race suit looks like he's been attacked by a pack of wolves, but he is also your current Class 7 national champion, and for the next probably, I don't know, 30 minutes or so, he's going to revel in that title, and hopefully, he'll be on the trophy truck with us again after. Cam Mills, what's going through your heart right now?
All that's going through my heart is my family's here, wanting me to win. I'm wanting to win, and yeah, the biggest decision is the grid choice. So that's the thing. I want to do it for them, but I want to get the grid choice right as well. So that's the most important thing right now, is getting the grid choice right. Yeah. So,
have you picked? You've picked in. You've not picked in anything yet.
No, I think they're avoiding me.
Yeah. So what? So where are you in the picking list?
In Class 7, I'm second pick, and then Class 8. They haven't called out the Class 8 results yet in order, so I don't know. But I think I'll be up there. Yeah.
So obviously, because we've been in the rerun situation for quite a while, the Class 8 boys are still being sorted through. So Cam knows he's in the final. He just isn't sure who else is or where he is in that picking list. I'm not going to push him for a decision because I know how important it is. So best of luck, Cameron. We'll see you after.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
So guys, we're now being thrown off the grid. The track is worked. The start line is back in great shape. The cones are back in line. Everybody down here is ready to go. You can see from up there, and you can see at home on TV, that the final track prep is now pretty much complete. I would say within the next 10, 15 minutes or so, we're going to start to crown the champions for this year. So I'm going to hand back over to the commentary box, and we'll talk to you all on the presentation trucks later. Thank you.
No problem at all. Thanks, Anthony, there for the insight to the drivers that had collected down there on the grid ahead of their finals. And as you can see, I was pulling Jill Grasby's leg just a minute ago about that we had been booking the weather well in advance, and it really has come into fruition now. We had a little bit of a blip first thing this morning, which unfortunately delayed proceedings by that hour. But I think in hindsight, the decision to hold back an hour has been a good one by Oily and the rest of the South Wales League Committee that's made that decision to actually give the drivers the best surface that they actually can race on here at the Castle Lloyd Raceway. I know that there are finalists that have been called down to the start line and into the holding lanes. I believe that marshals have also been called back on to the middle of the track to crack on with the finals here at the PRG Trailers and the SDG UK sponsored Men's National Championships. The equivalent meeting will be hosted this year by the Evesham Autograss Club, and we will make no apology about mentioning that event, because it is vital within the sport of national autograss racing that the ladies and juniors do get the fair crack of the whip and are seen on par with the men's events, and that's something that the South Wales League really did push last year. The ladies and juniors that was hosted here just 11 months ago really put the ladies and juniors event into the limelight. The trophy presentation and everything was just spot on. Nicola Olsen and her team had put a lot of work into that. We're going to emulate the same a little bit later on after all the finals. So I do believe that there's going to be a trophy parade. Well, not a trophy parade, but a drivers' parade around the perimeter of the track after each final has been confirmed. Whether that is allowed, whether that is dependent on time, of course, and there will also be the same trophy presentation, the same format as there was at last year's ladies and juniors as well. So once again, a congregation of marshals down there on the line, but they have thrown the drivers back into the compound of the holding lanes. The marshals are on track, poised, ready and waiting to go with the finals. And well, I hope you've got your seats and your deck chairs trackside, whether you're watching at home as well. You need to be comfy on that sofa. Get the computer or the TV if you're watching through the Wi-Fi on the television. Get that volume raised to the max, because the finals are certainly going to be some of the bigger spectacles that we're going to be seeing across the part of this year's Nationals. The top 8 obviously have qualified for the finals. That means that there's very little to choose between each of the cars in each of the finals. That's going to make it iffy, maybe some would say, as they go into turn 1. But it's going to be Lewis Richards that's going to be taking you through the stock hatches. We're going to stick to the same classes as we have throughout the weekend. So Lewis is going to be taking you through the stock hatch final. He'll be handing over to Steve Langley, who will be taking you through the Class 1 final before Steve hands over to myself to take you through the Class 3s. Then I'll be handing over to Mickey B, and this is, again is whether things go to plan or not, but we'll be handing over to Mickey B, who will be taking you through Classes 5 and 7. Kev Herdman will be sticking around to take you through Classes 9 and 2. Tim Jones on Class 4 and 6. Liam Williams on Class 8, and Russ on F600s and Class 10s. And again, I do believe that it's in the Nationals file that any race stoppage now is going to be held at, so that all 10 finals at least run once before any reruns are slot in. I think that is now in the Nationals file, and I think that we'll be sticking to that across the part of the weekend. So we're hearing across the airwaves between the marshals a lot of questions asking whether we're ready or not. Nobody as yet has given a definitive answer, but we have the first of the finalists making their way to the line. I think that's Corey Paisley I can see in the Pen 08 machine. So I'll hand you straight over to Lewis Richards, who can hype up the biggest stock hatch men's race of the year, the stock hatch final at the 2025 Men's National Autograss Championships, hosted by PRG Trailers and SDG UK.
Thank you very much, Gar. Yeah, it's an absolute privilege to be here this weekend commentating at the Men's National Championships. It was brilliant to be here last year for the ladies and juniors and for all the BAST rounds, etc. So to be invited to commentate this year has been a real honour. So thank you very much for that to Gareth and the South Wales Autograss League too. And to be part of the team here, I think you can see a little bit of it now, because it's obviously broadcast sometimes on YouTube, etc. that the banter is rife at times. But it's great to be here, and we're here for the stock hatch boys here this time. And we have our 8 finalists. They are Lewis Wing, Corey Paisley, your reigning champion in Pen 08, Darren Aiken, Mark Robbins, Scott Atkins, Kazi Wing, Dean Smith, and Jordan Rogan. And as I said earlier, 119 points were required for anybody who made it into the final. That was your lowest point score to get into the final for the stock hatch today. There's been some fast and furious racing, it has to be said. Close and clean most of the time also. And I'm quite proud of the fact that heats 2 and 3 went through without any stoppages. We'll see if we have the same story here in the final. As we know, everybody's here to win. And obviously, it is all to play for now in this one race. Corey Paisley managed it last year. He was the champion last year, and he then went on to win the coveted Champion of Champions race as well, to be the first ever stock catch winner and also the first ever stock catch winner of the Champion of Champions too. Here we go then. We've got the wind-up marshal checking for clearance around the track. We have the wind-up. We have the bungee lifting. Let's see who makes the start and gets up into that first corner first. Corey Paisley from grid 2, your reigning champion then, is the one who's just nosing ahead of the rest of the pack, but it's Wing. Give it a big sling into that top corner, but it's NS19, I think, who's going to come out in the lead. It is Darren Aiken then in the 19 machine. SS44 in second. Paisley opting for that outside line to see if he can get a swing around that bottom corner. It's all clean and tidy at the moment. Let's hope they can carry on in this fashion. Paisley just dropping down that outside line hasn't worked for him. We've got Mark Robbins, the local man in the Swansea 16 machine, fighting for that last position to win a trophy at the moment, but he's just dropped back even more. It is 19 from 33. Paisley in the Pen 08 is now up to third with the SS44. In fourth at the moment of Scott Atkins, and now the first two are making a breakaway from your your reigning national champion. Will he be able to call himself the national champion after this weekend? We'll have to wait and see. We've got a few more laps good to go though. It's all to play for. NS19 then is still your leading car. Darren Aiken ahead of Lewis Wing in second, Paisley third, and then we've got the Atkins machine from the South Somerset. I think Paisley just got that corner a little bit wrong. We've got the Swansea 16 as Mark Robbins there in fifth or sixth, trying to make up the ground around that bottom corner, but it's not working for him at the moment as he loses another place as the Radford 247 Dean Smith nicked that last spot off him, and as Robbins drops down to the back of the pack. Still we go ahead then. NS19, the big move on the inside down on that bottom corner, but Lewis Wing then is your new race leader in the Scarborough 33. He's now got his nose in front, pulling away if anything up that far straight. It is Wing then into the top corner as we go on to our next lap here. They come past us in commentary. S33Y, NS19, Pen 08, SS44, Scarborough 82, Radford 247 and Swansea 16 ahead of the Breeden Hill number 25. Oh, I'm hearing over the radio something that might be causing a bit of carnage here, but I'm not going to say it until I get final confirmation. But it looks like what's happening out on track. It is Scarborough 33 has received, unfortunately, a black flag. So now your early race leader is your race leader once again, North Shropshire, number 19, Darren Aiken. He's led from about lap 1 or 2 with Corey Paisley just behind in second place. He's not going to give up this national championship title without a fight. He chucks that car into top corner, keeping a nice tidy line. He's letting it drift out to that wider line to get a bit of momentum. He's now on the outside of the North Shropshire 19. Look at that race. Paisley just on the bumper then of your North Shropshire 19. I'm sorry to the other cars. Breeden Hill 25 at the back of the pack. Jordan Regan also in this final with it all to play for, but he's drifting further and further away. Paisley, you can see, is fighting to the nail to try and get this champion. Oh, a bit of contact there. He's backed off just to make sure there was... Oh, this champion's gone. It is your new champion then. NS19, I lost the last lap flag. NS19 is your new stock catch national champion. That's Darren Aiken. Second place went to Corey Paisley. I'm thinking there might be another flag given in that raster in the race as well. So your two Scarborough cars, unfortunately, I think, have received black flags in that race. It was fast and furious and very close. A little bit of bumping and barging, but I can hopefully confirm then, as we saw them cross the line, your new stock catch national champion for 2025 in your KS Coles Farming stock hatch is none other than North Shropshire number 19, Darren Aiken, and a huge congratulations to him. I'll pass you over now then to Steve Langley, who's going to take us through who's going to be out in our Class 1 final.
Thank you very much then, Lewis. Top of the qualifiers, your defending champion, Connor Griffiths, in Tyre 16 on 146 points. Couple on 138, Will Henry in SR19, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. Couple then on 136 points, Ian Hullethorne in Yorkdale's 52 and Jack Farrow in York 72. The Invicta Kent flag being flown by Jake Hemsley. 128 points gets Jake into the final in IK 31. Rich Owen is there in North Wales 51. 127 points for Rich. And the last of the qualifiers, but he's there. 126 points was good enough for Alex Hill in St Neots 164. So those are the 8 cars that have battled not just through the 3 rounds of qualifying here this weekend, but through qualifying in their host league, which started or could have started as long ago as March. So they've earned the right to represent their league here, and they've now earned the right to be in the Class 1 final. But there's obviously only one national title, 4 very nice pots of silverware. But who's going to be taking those home? It's a brave man that would put anything on this one. I think Will Henry, a couple of wins. Conor Griffiths, a couple of wins. Jamie Hussey, a couple of wins. So it really is an open thing. CW Motorsport, sponsors, we thank them very, very much indeed. And we thank SDG UK and PRG Trailers. And look at that for a level break as they make their way down that far side. But it is Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16 that's the first one to show in turn 1 as he comes back round. Then Will Henry, SR19, Yorksdale 52, Oliver Thorne runs in 3rd, Jamie Hussey runs in that 4th place in Scarborough 223. That's the top quartet, as just a little bit messy round that bottom bend, but sorting themselves out. That has enabled the leading 3 to pull away from the rest of the field, and that leading 3 still headed by Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Will Henry in 19, Ian Ullathorne in 52, and red flags on that one. So having sailed through the heats this morning, then we get to the final, and unfortunately the Class 1 final brings out those red flags. We will update you as soon as we have any information on that, but in the meantime, Class 3s are on the line, so to give you the build-up and the runners and riders, it is over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much then, Steve. The Class 3s have made it through 15 races throughout the course of the weekend. Obviously 5 sets of races in each set of heats. And down there on the line, we've got the top 8. We've got the top point scorer, Rupert Lomax, on 155 points. He's going to start in grid number 3. Sam Gold is there in All Shropshire, 343. He starts in grid number 4. Next to him is going to be Paul Cusack in Mallow, number 6. Then it's the Wessex 26 machine of John Napier that starts in grid number 7. And All Shropshire 334, Martin Gould, that starts all the way out in grid number 7 next to the Simon Farrar machine, Yorkshire Dales 24. Towards the inside then, occupying grids 1 and 2, Jamie Lee in North Wales 14 and Hugh Jones in Carmarthen number 7. Now Hugh seemed rapid. He's taken 2 wins in the 2nd and 3rd rounds of qualifying. But there's going to be some pressure, I'm sure, on the South Wales League man who's down there in grid number 2 here at the 2025 Men's National Autograss Championships. Of course, sponsored by SDG UK and PRG Trailers. So, like I say, we've got the dust repellent being put down on the raceway at the moment. I'm going to try to watch the live stream as I commentate. So if you are trackside, I might miss something, just to make it a little bit easier for the ones that are watching at home, because within 2-3 minutes of being live this morning, we already knew that there were over 1,000 pairs of eyes watching us on the live stream. So the Bowsers are making their way off the circuit. We've got our eyes down there on the start line. We're a couple of red flags away from going racing with the first attempt, and hopefully the only attempt of the Class 3 final. Bowser makes his way. I'm not sure whether he's going to stop in the middle of the track or whether he's going to go all the way off. He's going to stop in the middle. So we've got yellow flags on this near side straight. We've got yellow flags on one side of the start line. They're both now lifted, so we're under starters orders. The bungee breaks, and away we go, and it's away then. The 8 cars from Class 3 that leave the line, and once again it looks like it's Rupert Lomax got the one of the best of starts. Oh, somebody's airborne there as they go into turn 1. Now we've got John Napier facing oncoming traffic as Rupert Lomax comes down the hill for the first time on a wide line, but it's one of the girls. It's the 334 machine, and we've got red flags on the first attempt of your Class 3s. They go back into the pits prematurely, but somebody that's not premature is Mr. Mickey B, and he's going to take you through the Class 5s and 7s.
Yeah, thanks very much, voice of an angel. Everyone's got their opinion. Right, Griffiths Warehousing and Transport, our Class 5 sponsors. And here we go then. This is the final Forrester Dean, 255. Riley Diaper, top of the shop on 146.
I did mean it in a nice way. What I meant was you were ahead of your time.
That's what I thought you meant. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7. Mallow 184. Adam Brown, your reigning national champion for the next few minutes. It's Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Can he hold on to it? The man who had the tash but shaved it off to make himself look younger, Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers. I knew you'd get there, Colin. Eh? Andy Shepherd, border count is 5. And in that runoff, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith is back to give it another go. A former national champion in the 5s. Can he do it again? 117 points is what you needed to get into the final. And 146. And no one's gone through this weekend fully unbeaten. Riley Diaper nearly got there in his second heat. He thought he'd won, and then he picked up a green flag and was demoted back to 3rd place. But 146 points, great effort there, and it puts him in first pick. So looking down on the line and coming out of grid 1, I'm sure that's Nottingham 45. Baxter Pargetter. Then it's Tom Evans alongside him in South Somerset 7. Then my eyesight starts to fade. I think it's Jaber Smith alongside him. Then we go to Adam Brown. Then we're into Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. We're into Colin Chilvers then in that the Yorkshire Dales 46. That means that Riley Diapers has gone into 7. And BC5 is out in that grid 8 position. Tough one, that, unless you get a real rocket out and able to get up the track a bit and then get cut in. But yeah, tough one, that. So yeah, I think Lewis Richards has been having a competition of of various different questions about commentators, and you had to guess which one was the commentator. Have you got an update?
Well, I've mentioned it previously, but I was going to try something just to get everybody involved. If you're on the general WhatsApp group for the Nationals meeting this weekend, we thought we'd have a bit of fun here, and I've asked the commentators a few questions about themselves. So we've got some interesting facts coming your way, but it's up to you out there in the spectator area to have a quick look if you're on there and see if you can guess which commentator said certain different things. Then we'll have a little chat about them as we see your responses coming in. So the first one is already on there. I'm not sure how many of you out there in the spectators area are able to go on it or have actually joined it already. But the first quote from one of the spectators, so no reactions within the commentary box now if the person is here. The first quote is, which commentator said this? I have a tattoo of a slug on my right buttock cheek. And I'm sure there's a very interesting story to go along with that, which we might be able to get a little bit more information on later on if we have more downtime. But yeah, if you can't get onto the WhatsApp group, then maybe you can drop us a message somehow. We've already got one response coming in. Somebody thinks that it might be Liam. That's the only answer we have in so far. It's like a poll on that WhatsApp group. You just got to click the answer that you think is correct. So yeah, which commentator would you say has said that? I have a tattoo of a slug on my right buttock cheek. We got the answers rolling in now, guys. So we've got a few answers saying Liam, Mickey B, you're on there as well. Somebody thinks it might be myself. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see to hear the answer later on. So yeah, keep an eye on that the WhatsApp group later on during the day, and we'll, if we do get a bit of downtime, we'll hopefully discuss those quotes a little bit more and add a couple more questions as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks very much. That is the Italian Stallion, and is it the Italian Stallion that's got a tattoo on his right buttock? Well, who knows? Hey, you don't.
How about a stallion?
Hey, oh, there you are. You're showing off again, and yeah, hey, look at the size of my tattoo. Is that what it is?
It's the only thing. No, I'm not.
Yeah, so there we go. We've got that stricken North Wales 14 coming in at the middle of the track. That means that we're going to get ready to go racing with the men's Class 5 National Final 2025. who's your money on, who you're cheering. Get behind them, ladies and gentlemen, and cheer them on home. We look to the first marshal, he spins round. Let's go racing with the men's class 5s. And Holloway gets a good start as he climbs up the hill up there as well. Oh, Evans is up on 2 wheels, but he's still going there. Oh, it's all a bit Lionel, and it goes red flags already. Red flags. Ah, dear me. Colin Chilvers is still rolling on 4 wheels. It's Adam Brown who is, I was going to say he's poleaxed. He's stopped on that, the crown of the bend between turn 1 and 2. And yeah, they all fighting for that first corner, aren't they? And my predictions and Gareth's predictions of, Gareth said, I reckon, Mickey, there's going to be 3 red flags in these finals today. And I went, oh, I'm optimistic as well. I went 4. I think we're under pressure. Oh, and the Italian stallion, here he is, boasting again. Size of his horse, and now he's boasting. He said, your prediction was 8. But class 5s, short and sweet. And that means that we get a chance to go through the Class 7 national final down here at South Wales. Wow, what a lineup. Absolutely. Tom Lewis, border count is 55. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills. PhD 147, Dan Thomas. All of those guys are unbeaten this weekend. 3 wins out of 3. Then we go to Andy Holtby, Phil Cooper, Dan Johnson, Craig Bagley and Barry Leach. OMG. Hold on to your seats. This one's going to be fast. So we look to the first marshal post. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Super Saloons. Dan Thomas then gets a flying start coming up there. Cameron Mills goes with him. Thomas is sideways as he slides round turn 1 and 2. Johnson's up there as well. Holtby pushes through the gap as well. But it's Johnson then from Cameron Mills. Craig Bagley's up there in that 3rd place. Then we go down into Holtby, who's running in 4th place. Cooper then in 5th. Hold on a minute, there's a move coming up the inside there. And Bagley's looking to come through. It's Cameron Mills then. Still getting pushed on by Dan Thomas. But it's Cameron Mills, the reigning national champion. Takes it down the hill. For another time of asking. Then we go Bagley looking for the cut back up the inside of Thomas there. As Andy Holtby running in 4th place. Cooper in 5th. Then we go down to Johnson as the rest are trying to find some grip and catch up with them. But round the top turn they go down the hill. It's Cameron Mills then from Dan Thomas, from Craig Bagley, Andy Holtby, then Cooper Johnson as they go down there. And that Tom Lewis border count is 55 and Barry Leach at the back of the pack. But they climb the hill for another time of asking into turn 1. It's still Cumdy 9 then. Can he make it back-to-back national championships as he brings it down the hill from Dan Thomas? Holtby now looking for a move up the inside. Holtby moves up into 3rd place. Bagley now into 4th place as they come out. Oh, Thomas got it all a little bit wrong coming out of Stargate turn. That's allowed Cameron Mills to extend his lead. Holtby now. Oh, there's contact. Holtby with Thomas there. But it is still Cameron Mills now from Holtby, from Bagley, from Cooper Johnson. And then Lewis as the dust is flying off of this track as they come down. And it's red flags. Wow, you just saw that, didn't you? Coming out of that top corner. PhD 147, Scunthorpe 61, bit of contact there. Hard racing. It is a national final as the rest bring themselves back round. All to do again. We've got to go through all the laps to take a national champion. The sun is beating down. The weather forecast is great, so no worries about any of the wet stuff. It is all going to be about that rerun and who's going to come out. Is it Cameron Mills' year or is it someone else? Silver Fox, Class 9's on the line.
Yeah, thanks very much. So we are going to go ahead with the KP Thomas & Son sponsored men's Class 9 here at the 2025 Men's National Autograss Championship, hosted by the South Wales League and sponsored by SDG UK and PRG Trailers. Okay, top of the shop in men's Class 9, North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. Let's hear from North Shropshire for your man. Let's hear it for Radford. Radford 35, Sam Pinches took 135 points. No, I'm lying, 155 points. So PhD, come on, give him a scream. Aidan Llewellyn is your third qualifier. Leewood's 13. Jay Gallagher on 136 points. One for the ladies. Then York number 6, Katie Adaman on 136 points. Then North Wales, where are you? 128 points for Dave Palmer in North Wales, 31. Star 65, shouts out for Star on 127 points then. Travis Kirk and Lee Seagraves in ARC, give him a shout. ARC number 3, Lee Seagraves, your final qualifier on 127 points. Whoa, that took some doing to get through to the Class 9 final, that's for sure. I'm not sure if that's the minimum, the top minimum 127 for that 9 final. But they're ready down there, waiting to get on the line, get off the line, because they're all lined up and ready to go. As we look down to the line, it's Travis Kirk then, that's coming out of grid 1. North Shropshire 71, then Adam Robinson out of 2. Pinches then out of 3, Sam Pinches. And then I think that's Aidan Llewellyn out of 4. Out of 5 then, Jay Gallagher. Out of 6 is Katie Adaman. And then I don't see, can you help me out then on that one, 7 and 8. ARC 3 out of 8, and North Wales 31, Dave Palmer out of 7. Okay, yeah, right, we'll, yeah, we just had a chat to the boss, Jones. He's been telling us off, but we'll get... Apparently we've been giving out slightly wrong information on the amount of laps, but doesn't matter anyway. You don't care out there, guys, do you? As long as you can see some good racing. So, no, apparently as long as the winner has moved on to his last lap, then a result can be taken. But that's not down to us, is it? That's down to them guys out there. Okay, so everybody's in the compound, but we've still got red flags flying around the track. Marshals making their way back into position. So Lee Seagraves, Katie Adaman, Aidan Llewellyn, Jay Gallagher, Dave Palmer, Sam Pinches, Travis Kirk, and Adam Robinson down there on the line. Oh, I tell you what, the cheeks will be going, won't they, as they're sat there. No matter how good these guys and girls are, the nerves on the line must be overpowering, I would think. So we're not sure what the hold-up is, unless somebody's stuck in the toilet, because they're moving the toilet down there on the start line. Perhaps one of the drivers is stuck in there, I don't know. Unlikely, but possible. Okay, I reckon we're nearly ready to go then with the KP Thomas and Sons sponsored men's Class 9 final. All the red flags are down, just the one on that very first post. When that one drops, the yellow flag gets raised and the bungee will go. I'm trying to build this up. And here we go then, off we go with the KP Thomas and Sons sponsored. Oh, and there's problems already as they come out of the gate. One of the cars went absolutely airborne, and disappointment. Surprise, surprise, we've got red flags.
Silver Fox, just a bit of an update on the Class 7 national final. We have got an exclusion, and it is going to be Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley for a jump start. So Class 7 rerun will go again, excluding Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley for a jump start.
Right, okay, here we go. BB Group F600 final is away already. And who's it going to be? We've got a top lineup here. Bill Bradford was your top qualifier, but it's not him who leads into turn one. I think it's Tom Herbert. Stroud 31, is it? No, he's not in it. But it's Patrick Daly. Carlo at 288 leads. Wes Green's in there. Will Evans, who came through the runoff in Type 6, is right up there as well. Ahead of Darren Grasby, who's fourth. We've got a spinner down there. Is Type 56 facing the wrong way. But at the minute, up the hill we go. And is it going to go? Is it not? At the moment, we wave yellows and we keep going. Herdman, it was who spun, but it's Patrick Daly who leads. Carlo 288, Type 6 each and one. Scarborough number 3. That's the top running 4 at the moment. Then it's Callum Allinson in Melton, 86. Bill Bradford, your top qualifier down the order. But it's the man from Carlo Autograss who leads the way. Puts a lap on Sue Herdman who spun. And it's Patrick Daly who leads down the hill. Will Evans closing him down in Type 6. Grasby up to third. Oh, there's a clatter of wheels between Allinson and Green as they dispute that final trophy place. As Green fights back up the inside in Scarborough 3. Melton 86 throwing it all he can. Then it's Bill Bradford, but it's back to the leader. Patrick Daly in Carlo 288. Will Evans still chasing him down. Grasby, Green, Allinson. And then we go Bradford. Herdman is out of it, thrown in the towel. The ball's on at the minor places, but the leader's still there from Southern Ireland. Will the trophy go just over that beautiful water? We can see it's Carlo 288, another lap down. Type 6, Evesham 1, Scarborough 3, Melton 86, and Border County 16. No changes, or is that Allinson still fighting with Bradford? But it's Daly up the far side. Herdman touring, but the laps fall away. And it's Carlo 288, 7th qualifier. But that means nothing now. You're in that top 8. You have every chance, and you lead Patrick Daly. Then it's Will Evans, who again came through that runoff, so the bottom 2 qualifiers lead the way. Evesham 1 was 6th qualifier, and he's 3rd. But it's 1 lap to go for Patrick Daly. Not put a foot or a wheel or a pedal wrong all race. And Patrick Daly it is. Will Evans, Darren Grasby, Wes Green. Then is Callum Allinson and Bill Bradford down the Stargate turn, but it's up the hill for the leader, and he's going to put 1 more lap on Type 56. But Maiden Green, your F600 champion, BB Group. Patrick Daly wins it. Will Evans 2nd, Darren Grasby 3rd, Wes Green. Then it's Bill Bradford and Callum Allinson with Sue Herdman 1 lap down. Where was James Brown out of all that in Scunthorpe 8 11? Didn't even see him on track. Right, well, I did my duty there. F600s, you are a worthy addition to the official national championships, and I hope I made that sound good. BB Group, your sponsor, well done. I don't know what you lot were playing at. I know I've got Class 10s to come, so they'll let me down, but yeah, we'll try again with the others. But Kev, we've got Class 2s. But I want to say, unofficially at the moment, it's a massive congratulations for the BB Group sponsored F600 national champion, Carlo 288 of Patrick Daly.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, well done, Russ. That's good stuff, and well done. And lots of noise from the Carlo Club, so thank you too. Right, we're going to move on then to the ATD sponsored Class 2s here at the Men's National Autograss Championships, hosted by the South Wales League. A huge thank you to SDG UK and PRG Trailers, our sponsors, our main sponsors this weekend. Okay, top of the shop in the Class 2. We want to hear you shouting for Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow. In 2nd place, 2nd qualifier, Wessex. Where are you, Wessex? 43 in 2nd place. I think we got trophy winners coming, have we? Or we're going to go through these Class 2 drivers very quickly. Oh, they're over there on the far side, is it? Yeah. Oh, come on then, who are they?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's our stock catches because they were very well behaved, weren't they? Not that I'm bragging or anything, but they... got through that final at the first time of asking. So we can see them now down on the far side there. Hopefully we've got all our finalists on that presentation truck, and I'm just going to remind you of the positions there. Unfortunately, we did hear that the two Scarborough guys, Lewis Wing and Kazi Wing, both received black flags, but I hope they're still down on that truck so that they can celebrate with all of the other finalists. The fact that they actually got into the final is a massive, massive achievement. And I've just heard now that Ant Ross is on that truck with all of those finalists and trophy winners.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are live from the trophy truck with our first set of finalists at the National Championships 2025. We have a couple of not so happy faces on the truck, but we have some very, very, very happy people. Just hold on a minute. Whoa! So to you guys here live and everyone at home watching, let me introduce you to your trophy winners this afternoon. In fourth place, we got the one and only Dean Smith. Give us a cheer. In third place, we've got the one and only Scott Atkins. Big cheer for Scott Atkins, third place. In second place, trying to defend his title, and you may have noticed he tried a sneaky little move on the last bend, but it never paid off. We'll talk to him anyway after we get another big cheer from the grandstand. The grandstand! We've got Corey Paisley, your outgoing champion. Corey, what do you make of that?
What a race. Well done to Darren, absolute drove mint. But we'll be back next year, bigger and better, so.
Thank you, mate. And as we head down the start-finish straight, the water bombs are coming. As we head down the start-finish straight past the commentary box, big cheers for everybody, please, for your new Stock Hatch National Champion 2025. Somebody's even thrown the Crocs. Darren Akin! Where's the Invicta Kent fans? So, Darren, I happen to know you've only raced this car 4 times through national qualifying, and here you are, 2025 national champion. What you got to say, buddy?
I can't believe it, to be honest. It's a car that I've said all year that I hate driving, but it's pulled through now, hasn't it? So.
Mate, it was an absolutely fantastic drive. I know it's going to take maybe a few hours or maybe even a few days for it to sink in. But just for the people at home, the people watching out there in spectator land, give us your first thoughts.
I don't know. I'm gobsmacked. I just can't believe it's happened. So.
Well, mate, I can see you're pretty emotional. A massive congratulations from me, a massive congratulations from everyone here. And one last big cheer for Darren Akin.
Okay, thanks very much, guys. I believe we're coming back to commentary now after the parade for the stock hatches. And once again, we can go through the drivers. Ryan Smith in, how long we got? Not very. PAC number 1, Craig Conway, Scunthorpe number 1, Brad Ellison in York 16, Ashley Lillington, we've got Jordan Barlow, Adam Pickersgill, Connor Acquired and Ash Farrow. Away we go then with the ATD sponsored Class 2 final. Oh, and already problems down there for Connor Acquired. He didn't get going off the line at all, but certainly get going and coming round the grandstand turn for the very first time. It's Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow, that takes them around that start gate turn. And up the bank, there's contact in the chasing pack as they start to sort themselves out. And 2 cars dropping right back now off the field. And it's 43, Jordan Barlow, that's there in that second spot. In third, it's Scunthorpe number 1, then 109. York 16, Brad Ellison just out of the trophy positions at the moment, running there in 5th with PAC1 tucked in very close behind him. Ryan Smith, the 2 cars at the rear of the field. Real problems for them, and with it all to do, they're realistically out of it. And 2nd and 3rd having a right old ding-dong as 249 motors through. Craig Conway now up into that 2nd place spot with a lot of work. There's a good battle going on for 3rd place. Adam Pickersgill now getting in amongst it to try and snatch that 3rd place. Not quite making it this time around, but watch out as he tries to get up the inside. Oh, and he does so. Up into 3rd. It's Wessex 43 4th, York 16, PAC 1. And then a long way down the field, South Somerset 38 and Typhy 211. Back to the race leader over there on the far side, and he's just inching away as they come round the Grandstein turn. Once again, there's cones scattered everywhere, but it's 249 from Scunny 1 and 109. The 2 lead cars perhaps inched away now from 2nd place and 3rd, and Scunny 1 looking to get up the inside now as Conway goes through. But Craig Conway, we're hearing, may have picked up a green flag. He's lost it. He's back in amongst it again. As we look down the straight in front of commentary, it's 1 from 249. That's allowed Adam Pickersgill to make up a lot of ground there. He's there in 3rd, but he's going to challenge for that 2nd spot as they come up the stand, up the bank over there on the far side. And still a race going on for the 4th and final trophy position. This is going to be close as they come down the bank in front of commentary for the final time. Scunthorpe 1 from Scarborough, 249. 109 still there in 3rd. Who's winning the battle for that 4th place? And are we going to get a change for 2nd? We've got green flags flying about. Whoa, this is going to be controversial as the race leader brings them up the bank for the final time. On track, Scunny 1 takes it. 109 2nd from Scarborough, 249. York 16, Wessex 43. PAC number 1, South Somerset 38, and Typhy 211. Whoa, get in. What an absolutely super race now. We have got marshals talking about decisions that have been made on the track during the race. They're still talking. We will let you know as soon as we find out everything. Scunny 1 crossed the line in 1st place. Whoa. So Adam Pickersgill has picked up a green flag in 109. Craig Conway has picked up a flag in Scunny 1. So that means that Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249 is your Class 2 national champion. Okay, it's...
Right, thank you, Kev. So here we go then. Shebden Plant Tyre sponsored men's Class 4 final. And it's the 2 top qualifiers that get into lead. Dol Thomas in Scarborough, number 8 it is. That's on the outside, but Gawley's found a way through in 4.34. Then we go to Birrell in 2.61 with Jason Miller, another one of the top qualifiers in Scunny 66. But down the far side is Gawley and Thomas, the 2 top qualifiers in. Absolutely see alongside with Birrell running in that 3rd place. But as they come back round, once again, Birrell looks to tuck up that inside line. But Gawley hits the brakes, controlling the pace as they go round the start gate turn. Dol Thomas looks up that inside Birrell. Miller, that's your 1, 2, 3 and 4. Oh, just the slightest tap between Miller. Somebody else in trouble as well. That's your defending champion in Lee Paul, just going backwards in Strandon District to 71. But Gawley it is that leads him on to another lap. 4.34, Scarborough 8, Sydney is 2.61. Then we go to Daniel Jones, Colin Attrell, Rob Lancaster, Jason Miller and Lee Paul. That's your race order. But again, over the far side we go. Gawley it is that's going to lead them into the top turn. So with Dol Thomas trying hard as he can just to close the gap, and you can't get much closer as another lap gets crossed off the list. Birrell still run third, Jones fourth, actual fifth. Then we go to Lancaster, Jason Miller and Lee Porgan. Just see his title just slipping away in Stratton District 71, but looking to control the place once again and bring another lap to a close. It's Gordy that's going to bring him on to another lap. 4.34. Thomas still chasing up in Scarborough, number 8. Then we go to Birrell as Coe start flying as Tolt looks at that inside line, but Gordy just shuts the door. No room there this time around, but it's as close as you like. Round the top corner for another lap successfully completed as your race leader. Gordy, 4.34. Thomas runs second. Daniel Jones now coming under pressure from Birrell into 61. Rob Lancaster, Lee Paul just gains a place ahead of Jason Miller, and poor old Colin Attrell, problems on board. Not to be his year this time in South Somerset to 72. But bringing them round and looking to make it this year. One more lap of this Castle Lloyd Raceway to go. 4.34, Scarborough 8, PAC 4, St Neots 2.61. That's 1, 2, 3 and 4. Then we go to Lancaster, Lee Paul and Jason Miller round out the race order as Attrell just tours around the outside hoping for a rerun. But here we go, one more corner to go. Meet and greet your Class 4 champ. Ben Gore, North Shropshire 4.34. Thomas finishes second. Daniel Jones, then we go to Birrell from Radford 47 to Lancaster. Lee Paul in Stratton District 71. And Jason Miller in Scunny 66. Fair effort to you all, boys. And again, not to be this year for old Colin Attrell. I'm sure he'll be back though in South Somerset 272. Right, race clear as well, so good final, good stuff, and adding the national title, which has been so long eluded him in Class 4, but well done to Ben Gord, North Shropshire, 4.34. So Bowser's once again on to the raceway, and we look down towards the line. We're going onwards and upwards. SDG Access sponsored men's Class 6s. Jack Brown, your top qualifier, 165 points. Mallow 162. Ollie Soul, St Neots 668. Your defending champion. Well, he's got a chance to retain his title. He's there in St Neots, into North Shropshire 146 of Stephen Parsonage. Matt Manning, Evesham 152. Jay Colgate in North Wales 200. Alex Hay, certainly see Alex's distinctive Dayglow orange machine starts right towards the outside of the grid in York 24. Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36 and starting right towards the outside of the grid. Mav Mush, Richard Jones in the Big Alpha in South Somerset 279. So that's your lineup. Who's your money going to be? As we just wait for a bit more water to go down, and just going right on that inside line by the cones. So I've already seen some good finals so far, and a few say controversial decisions, but it wouldn't be without that with the Nationals. But I'd say some super finals. Class 7 final is go well. It was stunning in the first go, so I'm sure they're going to do it justice once again in the rerun, which is coming up in a race or two's time. But we got to get through Class 6s, and who says this is going to go for the first time around? It never doesn't usually, as the Fast and Furious Class 6s as always. But you never know. But we got Jack Brown, Ollie Soul, Steve Parsonage, Matt Manning, Jay Colgate, Alex Hay, Tristan Daniels and Richard Jones all sat there just waiting to go. Top qualifier, I say Jack Brown, but that means absolutely nothing once you're on the final or sat on the line. But all it does mean then he gets a choose of grid, where he's gone out of about grid 4 or 5. Can't quite see from here. But itching, waiting to go. We're just waiting for track clearance. The pirouette is done at Marshall Post number 1. Away we go then. Who makes the break? Who's quickest? Who finds the drive? Sold quick on the inside line. Then Jack Brown's in there as well, right from the outside. It's Richard Jones as well in 279. But Ollie Soul it is then, backing with Jack Brown. 668 to Mallow, 182. As we got somebody in the fence, that's Matt Manning. in Evesham, 152. Souls in square wheel as well. Brown's also in trouble, so Tristan Daniels. Got bodywork flying off the front of the Class 6, and I fear that may go red flags. And what a surprise. Yes, it does.
Right, so Class 6s then. Is anyone surprised by that? So Class 6s make their way into the rerun lane. Although we don't have rerun lanes anymore, do we? So into the pits, ready to join the multitude of classes that have been sent back in there. We are getting ready though for your Talking Dirty sponsored men's Class 8 final, and I tell you what, this is going to be an absolute cracker as the 8 cars scheduled down there. No one on 3 wins out of 3 over the course of the weekend, so that shows how competitive it has been. But your top qualifier then, Cameron Mills in the Cumdy number 19 machine. 2 wins and a second. Sean Wright in White Rose 11, 2 wins and a second for him too. Scott Aldridge been on the pace, hasn't he, in Striding District number 5. Colin Linehan in Mallow 13. Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Liam Nichols, YD7. Mitch Wells, E356. And Harry Russell in IK 65 are the ones scheduled to come out and do battle. And it's Mills, your top qualifier, that leads them up the hill and out of turn 1 as Dan Thomas is following him through. He's relegated to 4th is Sean Wright, who's managed to get up into 2nd, and Aldridge running with him in Stroughton District number 5. Mitch Wells rounds off the trophy positions in the early stages as Thomas looks like he had problems on board, slowed right down and chucks it up the inside line as Harry Russell it is that hugs the arm cover. Look at the front as Sean Wright looking to make a move. Oh, now we have got problems for Dan Thomas as he spat out and facing the wrong way, but he's got it going again. So we keep racing, and it's the 2 Class 7 boys that we seen earlier. Cameron Mills was leading the Class 7 final. He's now leading the Class 8 final. But Sean Wright, many people's top pick for the weekend, is breathing right down his neck. In White Rose number 11, Scott Aldridge in Stroughton District number 5 still runs 3rd. As the laps count down, we've still got at least 4 more to go. So plenty of time for positional changes as Mitch Wells looks set now in 4th as Harry Russell looks to make up a bit of ground. Linehan is running back, so the Southern Irish League need to cheer him on, and big disappointment for Dan Thomas in 47, but no disappointment as of yet for Cameron Mills, who motors on. Sean Wright is going to push him the whole way round. He's on the inside in White Rose number 11, but runs out of pace as Mills gets the power back down. Up the hill they go for another time. I think 3 more laps left as 19 it is. Leads them round. Oh, Aldridge is up on 2 wheels as Mitch Wells goes up the inside, but comes back down on all 4, and it's not done him any harm. But this battle at the front as Sean Wright on that bottom bend just keeps making ground, but he just can't find a gap, and he's got 1 lap to try and do something about it, because Cameron, you are on your way to getting back as a Class 8 national winner as he goes into that bottom bend. Righty tries to find some speed, doesn't make it work. Up the hill they go for the final time. Checkered flag are being made ready. Your Class 8 national champion, Cumdy 19, Cameron Mills takes the win. Sean Wright 2nd, Scott Aldridge 3rd. Mitch Wells earns himself a pot in Evesham 356. Colin Linehan in Mallow number 13. And Dan Thomas, big disappointment for Dan in PhD 47, but he has got the Class 7 rerun to redeem himself as he concludes it all. But Cameron Mills, well, that's 1 class. So what can he do later on? As Scott Aldridge is coming back round to do a lap in Striding District number 5. Unfortunately, Liam Nichols came to an early stop in YD7 and didn't end up completing the race. But as I said, Cam, keep your head as you go back into the pits, because you've got the Class 7 rerun still to come. But a very, very big well done. Cumdy 19, Cameron Mills back on top in men's Class 8. And I don't want to brag, but first time. So I thank Mickey, because he was the one who said it. Don't tell me that there's discussions over the radio and we might be having reruns. So So as of at the moment, then the Class 8s are completed, so we'll see. So brilliant stuff from the 8s. I mean, if it does get rerun, I don't mind seeing it again, but I'm sure Cam will be hoping not. So as I said, Cam, well done, mate, for winning that one. Get yourself in the Class 7 and see what you can do in that. We have got Class 10s on the line. It's going to be a bit slippy for them as the water barriers out, but Russ is poised and ready for the men's Class 10 final.
Right, okay, so thanks, Liam. Yeah, we're going to have a bit of water going down, but at the minute we are getting ready for the PRL Plant Tyre sponsored Class 10 National Final. Didn't get to call them out earlier on. I think this is the lowest score you needed to get in, 111 to make Class 10. Andy Ornshaw, 2 wins and a black flag, missed out by 1 point. Chris Ellis was a further few behind, along with Vinnie Gibbons and James Poltimore. So unfortunately, no final for them. But top qualifier, Liam Evans, North Shropshire 3, joined by Wes Tinker, York 40, defending champion George Young, Athelston 21, Dara Sheehy, an absolute star in West Waterford 989, making it, along with Lance Bowen in Border Counties 22. Also, massive credit to Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. Then we have Lee Seagreaves, ARC 1, Carl Ray, PhD 31. A stacked lineup for Class 10. And I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to try and get some pictures of it as well. It's not going to work, is it? But we'll give it a go. Anyway, I think we're about ready to go. Class 10 blasts away. And who's it going to be? It's a level break. George Young's there on the inside, but it's Wes Tinker who leads into turn 1. York 40, freshly watered track. Lance Bowen goes to. Tinker throws it to the high line in York 40 and comes out in front of us. Yes, he does. Then it's Lance Bowen, George Young there. Carl Ray, PhD 31, goes deep as well. Then it's North Shropshire. Dara Sheehy's out with, I think, driveline problems. And problems also for Liam Grasby. George Young's gone round and gets it going. Carl Ray also in problems. And so's Liam Evans. And we go Reds as Lance Bowen just takes the lead. And frustration there from him as the Reds came out. Oh, there we go, a lifeline for Dara Sheehy. And West Waterford 989 gets another crack at it. I think we've got Carl Ray. Yeah, we have. He's nosed up by the barrier. And yeah, that one comes to a halt as well. That's what the national finals are all about. You get this. It's rare that they go straight through. I remember back in 2000, a long time ago. Some of you weren't even born. But I think there was only 1 red flag throughout the whole finals back then. That was 10, of course. There's 12 now. But Mickey's got something to tell us. Right, okay, word is then from the officials. Is that correct? I think we've got another parade to go, but the Class 10 national final will be rerun, excluding your now outgoing champion, Athelston 21 of George Young. Carl Ray drives back, he gets another go. The rest of them get another go. But we've got some, well, finalists on the truck. Who's on there? Anybody? Any idea? Well, anyway, I think if Ross is on there, he'll be able to tell us.
Good afternoon. We are back live on the trophy truck at the South Wales League Nationals 2025. We're just going through the process of getting absolutely saturated. Thank you everyone for waiting out. We've got your F600 finalists and trophy winners here. Start down in 4th place. It's been a long time coming for Wes to stand on this truck, but he's here in his self-built F600. It's only got a handful of meetings under its belt, but he's made it and he's in the trophies. Wes, what are you saying?
I don't really know what to expect, to be fair. It's all a bit of a shock. Just came here with no expectations. I've always wanted to... Wow. Yeah, I've always wanted to come on the truck, so yeah. I don't know what to say.
So thank you, Wes. And over to our 3rd place man. Very, very proud dad as well. And we've got one of the more senior members now, but Darren Grasby, F600, his first year in the class. Darren, 3rd place, picking up a pot. What are you saying?
Well, chuffed. Yeah, might even paint it now.
He's going to treat you to a coat of paint. Thank you, Darren. This one's going to be fairly popular. In second place, and just moving up from the junior F600 class last year, the one and only Will Evans. Will, for the home crowd, in your best Welsh, what do you got to say?
I don't know. It's been a good race, enjoyed all weekend.
Well, thank you, mate. And then, as we enter onto the start line, sorry, we've got a little bit of a delay. We're just going to let the medical crew come through. And whoever that was that threw the bucket of water down my pants, we'll be talking on the next lap. Okay. So we're gonna progress down. There is a small amount of confusion. Just give us a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, everyone. There's a little bit of drama unfolding here. Just hold on a second. We'll come back to you as soon as we can. We are going to go back and pick up the Class 4 drivers. And I'll hand over back to the commentary box. Thank you.
Just a few discussions going on. We'll give you some updates on that in a short while. But up on the line, getting ready for their run, it is men's Class 1 final. And where Steve Langley is making his way across, and we'll take you through the rerun of the men's Class 1 final.
A little bit too much emphasis on the word rerun there, Michael, if you don't mind me saying so. But there we go. So, yes, but that's exactly what it is. Unfortunately, without Jack Farrow in York 72. So that leaves us defending champion Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Will Henry in SR19, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdales 52, Jake Hemsley in IK 31, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, and Alex Hill in St Neots 164. So 7 cars left to battle it out in this CW Motorsport sponsored Class 1s here at the SDG UK and PRG Trailers sponsored Men's 2025 National Championships. Don't forget, I'm sure my fellow commentators have mentioned this, I haven't been in commentary much today, trying to do points and everything as well, but trophy presentation, and if Carlsberg did trophy presentations, I think they'd do them South Wales style, as they say, other lagers are available. The trophy presentation, always something very, very special at the Nationals, and something extra, extra special down here at South Wales. I don't know what they've got planned, but I tell you, it'll be good. So don't go sitting in the queue, and there will be a queue to get out the gate with all you people here. So don't go sitting in the queue to get out of the gate. Come down to the trophy presentation. Show your appreciation for the drivers, for the absolutely superb entertainment they have given this weekend. And just cheer, holler as loud as you possibly can. Doesn't matter what part of the country you come from, then you can actually show your support and thanks to these drivers as they pick up their hard-earned national titles. And obviously, if you do have somebody from your part of the world, then you can cheer just that little bit extra loud. So we are just looking and waiting for track clearance, looking around the venue. We do still have red flags flying and a vehicle making its way out. So I think that vehicle may well be making its way to the top part of the circuit. So not quite sure what's that required. As soon as we know anything, or if we do get to know anything, obviously we will let you know. But at this point in proceedings, it is giving us a slight lull in racing here at these finals down in what is now a stunningly sunny Castle Lloyd Raceway. What we will do is just say a big thank you to all of the sponsors. I know all of the class sponsors have got loads of mentions, but as we were saying earlier on, then absolutely everything is sponsored with associate sponsors down here. Are you sponsored, Gareth? Right, there we go. So, but the only thing down in South Wales that hasn't been sponsored is Gareth. So, yeah, come on, see what you can do. Right, so first corner sponsor, SDG UK. The opening ceremony, important, was yesterday, obviously. Diamond Window Systems Limited. Big thank you to Munster Drilling, Best Turned Out Specials. The Flowers, Flourish. Printing of the programmes, Kev Atkins. The grandstand, sponsored by Spar Motors. Recovery Truck 1, Total Civil Solution Limited. The hospitality tent, that normally gets a big cheer from the commentators. So MVR, Mark's Vehicle Repairs, sponsors of the hospitality tent. Hire of the radios, Powis Fire Sprinklers. See, I can say Powis now properly as well. So there we go. Watering of the track, very important. I know you don't all like it, but big thank you to Fleet Care Services. Sponsor of that. The grandstand, those of you that I'm sure are enjoying the action from the grandstand, thank you to Z Cars, sponsors of that. Pitch Control, sponsored by Diggers, Plant Hire and Sales, so big thank you to them. Race Control, sponsored by Jones Carpentry. The second corner, sponsored by MJA Race Engines. Fire extinguishers, sponsored by AJM Leisure. The PA system, TG Plumbing
Good
and
afternoon
Bathrooms. Again. Right, so we're now going to go over to Ant, who is on the back of the presentation vehicle.
Good afternoon from the trophy truck. Here we come again. This time around, we've got the Class 4 finalists and trophy winners. We have Scunthorpe 66, Jason Miller. We are. They're throwing biscuits at us. That must be a suspension thing for Class 4, I think. We've got your outgoing champion. I'm sure he'll be sad to lose his title, but glad of another championship final. And that's S71D Lee Paul. And then down in fourth place, we've got St. Neots.
Yeah, sorry, just to interrupt. We've got a missing young lady on field, Lila Davis, 14. If you can hear us, please come to commentary, please. Lila Davis, or anyone who knows her, if you know where she is, can you make her come to commentary, please? Thank you.
Sorry about that, guys. In fourth place, we've got St. Neots 261, Paul Burrell. In third, the man with the funniest video of the week, our very own Dan Jones, PAC3. In second place, Welshman, home favourite, living in Yorkshire, the one and only Dolt Thomas, Scarborough 8. And then your 2025 Class 4 national champion to add to his collection, NS343 Ben Gould. Big shout for Ben Gould. Right, Ben, you've been on a few of these trucks. British Championship level, National Championship level. You know, this time around, does it feel any different? Better, worse?
Being the first Class 4 one, it's nice. It's a bit extra, something I can add to the collection of 4s and 6s now. And so I've got British and national champion in both classes. I can't be upset with that, that's for sure.
No, that's absolutely fantastic. And for those guys, obviously the fans here watching and the water bombs are coming in. You little. It must mean quite a lot. You know, with you guys, when you build your own cars, you build your own motors, you do it all yourself. That must mean something.
winning it with your own car, your own engine, everything built by ourselves, yeah, it makes it feel a lot more special. It's definitely, it definitely helps out, that's for sure. As I can't complain about home builds, that's for sure, when it comes to a Shebden one.
So that's fantastic. So one last time, everyone, your Class 4 national champion, Ben Gold.
Right, thank you very much. Well done to Class 4, all of you, but particularly the trophy winners. Just to update you, the missing young girl has been found safe and sound, so sorry we had to interrupt, but I'm sure you can appreciate the urgency of that one at the time. But yeah, the young lady has been found safe and sound, I'm very pleased to say. Right, so then we've got time to do a few more of the associate sponsors. Marshall Post 1, sponsored by Monster Energy. Red flags, so there we go. If we mention these every time that they were put into use. God, blimey, this would be the best sponsorship of the weekend, wouldn't it? P. Cosgrove Civil Engineering Limited. The yellow flags, sponsored by Certas Energy. Plant and Machinery by Alan Thomas. The printing of the programmes, Ian Jones Tyres. Plant Hire, MH Plant Hire Limited. Big thank you to Malcolm Herbert. Printing the programmes, Cross Hands Contractors. And Marshall Post 4, Liam Evans Tyres. So... big thank you, as we say, to all of our sponsors, class sponsors, associate sponsors, overall sponsors, and we've got another couple of pages to go at, so I haven't got time to do them, so we'll try and do that. Middle pages of associate sponsors needs doing, fellow commentators. Right, here we go. Away from the line, we were expecting 7 cars, so going unfortunately without Jack Farrow in Y72. 7 cars we've got. Your defending champion, Connor Griffiths, in Tyre 16 is the first one to show. On the outside then, it's Alex Hill in St Neots 164, looking to tuck into that second place slot. Will Henry with a bit more to do this time round in SR19, showing in second place now on the inside, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, but they won't want to let Connor Griffiths open up much daylight between themselves and the rest of them, as he just keeps that wide line to keep the power down. SM 164 and Scarborough 223 battling out for that second place slot. Will Henry looks to come through in 4th. Ian Ullathorne, it is in 5th place in the Yorksdales 52. Jake Hemsley in IK 31, and the one with a bit to do at the minute, Rich Owen in North Wales 51. But having said they wouldn't want Connor Griffiths to open up some daylight, that's exactly what he has done. Will Henry now round the outside, following Connor's line, and obviously picking up that that's probably, it's not usually the way for the Class 1s, but that's the way to keep the power round this track. But Connor Griffiths worked it out before everybody else. Tyre 16 it is, if anything, extending his lead as he comes round once again in defence of his national title. Will Henry runs second, Ullathorne in 3rd, then it's St Neots 164, Alex Hill and Jake Hemsley, nothing to choose between those two as they battle it out for that final position, final trophy position, going down that far side. But ever increasing his lead, Connor Griffiths it is, Tyre 16, another lap complete. Will Henry can't seem to reel him in. Yorksdale 52. Jake Hemsley showing ahead of St Neots 164. Scarborough 223. Jamie Hussey dropped back down the field and in fact is in last place now. But there's no discredit in that. This is a Nationals final. He's done well to get here in the first place. But that's the yellow flag with the black cross. 1 lap stands between Connor Griffiths and retention of his Class 1 national title. So come on, you Tyre supporters. I appreciate vast majority, if not all of you, are busy working at various points around the venue. But hopefully we're going to get a super big cheer as we meet and greet Class 1 National Champion 2025. Last lap flag. I thought it was last lap flag going out last time. They are confusing me here. So there we go. We're just warming you up, folks. So going down that far side, sorry, just want to pick up the last lap flag, and yeah, I thought he was showing it, but he wasn't. As Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 comes round this time for the final time. It is checkered flag. TA 16 takes the win, holds on to his title. Second's going to go to Will Henry in SR19, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdales 52. Jake Hemsley then ahead of Scarborough 223. Alex Hill and North Wales 51 is Rich Owen. So unofficial, absolutely everything until we get race clearance from the marshals. But as it stands, then I can tell you that your 2024 national champion, Connor Griffiths, is also your 2025 national champion. So well done to that man at TA16, Connor Griffiths.
And that's the biggest woohoo from me coming down the hill as it's Connor that takes the win in the Class 1s there. So, yeah, well done, Connor. Looking at the line, we're going to go back to the Class 3 rerun. Down there on the line, we got Simon Farrar, Yorkshire Dales 24, all the way out there in grid number 8. It's grid number 1 that's unoccupied. So we're going to start with the Carmarthen number 7 machine of Hugh Jones. That's going to start in grid number 2. Rupert Lomax is there in North Wales, number 99, starting in grid number 3. Then I think it's Sammy Gould in the North Shropshire machine that's going to start in grid number 4. Next to John Napier in Wessex 26. And then my eyes are deceiving me from this vantage point. It's Martin Gould possibly in grid number 7, with Simon Farrar then all the way out there in grid number 8 in the Yorkshire Dales 24 machine. Marshals look to be all at their posts. Just a little bit more of the dust settling solution being put down on this stunning Castle Lloyd Raceway. We didn't think we'd end with that view about 7-8 hours ago, did we? But the team here at the South Wales League that have booked the weather and have been consulting with Mick the Monk for about 20 years have come good here today. Class 3 final then, sponsored by Shocking UK, is about to get underway just as well as the Bowsers are off the circuit. Yellow flags on this near side straight. We're under starters orders, bungee lifts, and away we go. Just into the face of the Class 5, but we're going to leave the line up the hill, and for the first time, who's going to lead it? Sam Gould that throws it into turn 1. Simon Farrar on the outside. Oh, someone's round. I think that's Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. Jones looking for an inside line through turn 2. Can the Carmarthen 7 machine hold on? No, he's there in that 4th spot, but it's the Yorkshire Dales 24 machine of Simon Farrar then that leads through the start gate turn for the first time. The leader of the chase up the hill for the first time is the Wessex 26 machine of John Napier, and we have red flags for the second time on your Class 3 final. When I said that we were going for 4 reruns, I meant in all 10 finals, in all 12 finals rather, not in Class 3, but they'll go back for a 3rd attempt. Let's hope it's 3 times lucky for the Class 3, because we got Class 5 machines down there on the line. And who else would it be to take you through the Class 5s other than Mr. Mickey B?
Yeah, thanks very much, Voice of an Angel. Just to confirm, the F600 final is being rerun. So there you go. You might have seen some guys on the truck. They got quickly whipped off to get back into their cars because they've got to do it all again. Right, so here we go then. We're getting ready to go racing, bungee lifts, and we are. It's the Griffiths Warehousing and Transport sponsored Class 5s, take 2, and it is the South Somerset 7. Tom Evans then. Oh, there's lifting up. Oh, Holloway's round. He square-wheeled it. Can he get it going? But it's Evans leads it then. But Border County's 5 looking to take it down that track down there. Andy Shepherd then running in that 2nd place, and it come down there. Then it's Baxter Pargetter in the Nottingham 45 as they climb up the hill. And I tell you what, whether it was just a first corner incident, bit of climbing, but your reigning national champion is out of this one. But it's Tom Evans, then from Andy Shepherd, from Adam Brown, Baxter Pargetter, then Jaber Smith is looking to get in there as well. But Riley Diaper has left the door open, and it's Pargetter has gone through. Diaper back at him, coming out of Stargate turn. But look at the lead, he's starting to build at the front. It's South Somerset 7. Tom Evans then down the hill. Woohoo! From that Border County's 5 machine. Andy Shepherd running 2nd. Adam Brown and Mallow 184 running in 3rd place. Riley Diaper now starting to put distance between him and Jaber Smith. Then we go down into the Pargetter machine. Then we've got people further down the pack. But it is Evans then down the hill again. Can he be caught? Andy Shepherd's trying. Adam Brown's trying. Riley Diaper, Jaber Smith, Baxter Pargetter. Then we go down to Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, and Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, right at the back of the pack, but always climbed the hill for another time of asking. Round they come. It's still South Somerset 7. It's Tom Evans. Can he hold on to it? Can he become the Class 5 national champion 2025? As he climbs up the hill. How many more laps has he got to go as he brings it into turn 1? The old crowd in the grandstand, you cheer him on, fellas, as he comes down to here. Another lap to go. Tom Evans then still being chased down by Andy Shepherd from Adam Brown. Riley Diaper up on the inside of Brown as they come round turn 3 and Stargate turn. climbing up the hill. It's South Somerset 7. He's just got over a lap to go to be crowned the new Class 5 national champion. Here we go then. South Somerset 7, Tom Evans from Andy Shepherd, Riley Diaper, Adam Brown. They're your trophy positions. Then it's Jaber Smith. Oh, Brown looks for a cutback up the inside of Diaper. He moves it up into that third place. But put your hands together. Your 2025 Class 5 national champion, South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. Followed by Andy Shepherd in Border Counters 5 second. Third is Adam Brown. Fourth, Riley Diaper. Then we go Jaber Smith. Followed by Colin Chilvers, the man who had the task which aimed on him, 7 look younger. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. And Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. So well done there. And I'll tell you what, a lot of people had their money on Tom this weekend. And you know what? He hadn't let them down. Right, talking about not letting people down. Come on, you Class 7 boys. Let's see if you can do the same as we bring out Lewis, Mills, Thomas, Holtby, Cooper, Johnson, Bagley, Leach. And we are waiting for that clearance to come through. And while we've got that, we've got Class 2 coming on the truck in a second. So that will give me a chance to just go in a darkened space, get myself ready, and go for this Class 7 Pickering Tyre sponsored Super Saloons down here at the what a way to do our finals, by the way. I can see Mick the Monk Island, it's the sun's out, it's absolutely glorious. Exactly what we wanted it to be. This morning just was a taster of the Welsh weather. You know about the Welsh weather, didn't you, Voice of an Angel? But it's come good, and they called it right. Right, over to Ant Ross, over on the truck.
Here we are again, everyone. And let me introduce you to the finalists and the trophy winners for the 2025 Class 2 National Championships. Whoa, that was a cold one. So we've got with us today, bringing up the rear, there was some flags given, as you'll all be aware, but it was a fantastic race. We've got TA211, Conor Urquhart, with no gearbox. Oh, he's a few gears short. And in 7th place, we've got SS38, Ash Lillington. Whoa there, hang on, they're throwing. Jesus. In 6th place, home driver, PAC1 Ryan Smith. Come on, give him a cheer. And in 4th place, all the way from Lincolnshire, Scunthorpe 109, Adam Pickersgill. Ow! The second of your trophy winners today, in 3rd place, multiple national champion. Not gone his way today, unfortunately, but we've got SC1 Craig Conway. In 2nd place, all the way from Yorkshire, England, Y16, Brad Ellison. And here we are now with your new 2025 in front of his home crowd. Let's pull up on this corner so his own club can fully appreciate this man's devilishly good looks. S249Y Ash Farah. Look out. All right, mate. We've got a couple of injuries, but don't you guys worry, as long as you're having fun. Look out! So once again, massive congratulations to your 2025 Class 2 finalists and champions, and your national champion for 2025, Ash Farah! So, Ash, well, it's just me and you and no one's listening. How are you feeling right now, pal?
Ecstatic.
Thank you very much. Everybody's helped over the years to make this happen.
But I can tell. Now, I know Ash. He's from my turf, my neck of the woods, and he's not an emotional guy, but right now, there's some emotions running through this fella. One last big cheer, everyone, for your Class 2 finalists, trophy winners, and your champion, Ash Farah.
Right, here we go then. Super Saloons getting ready to go. Looking for that first marshal post. Let's get ready. Bungee lifts. We are racing with the Super Saloons, and off we go up the hill then. And it is that Thomas. Oh, Johnson's round. You spin me right round, baby. And again, and again. But it is Dan Thomas then from Andy Holby. Cameron Mills looking to come through. Cameron Mills finds a gap, and guess what? Red, 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 red. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Barry Leach comes down the hill. Dan Johnson, I reckon he's dizzy. He went... a boo down the hill, yeah. That's anti-climax, you know. So the Super Saloons, as we would expect at the national final, all getting a bit excitable. We'll listen on the radio to hear if there are any decisions being made on that. But back over on the line, I think we're going back over to the Silver Fox and take 2 on men's Class 9s.
Who's excluded from this? Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. We have got the Class 9s down there on the line, sponsored all weekend by KP Thomas and Sons. A huge thank you to them. And down there on the line. Oh, we're away. We're off and running then with a KP Thomas sponsored Class 9 final. Oh, let's have a look then. They're safely up the bank. Are they going to get safely round the grandstand turn? They are. And it's North Shropshire 71 then. Adam Robinson that takes to the front from Sam Pinches, the man who should have won this title 3 or 4 years ago. And he's running there in that second spot at the moment as the race leader brings him round again. Robinson then pinches in strong challenge now from Llewellyn in PhD 9 and Gallagher in LM13. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, but that can change. Those minor places, 3rd and 4th, are not away and gone. But the race leader certainly is Adam Robinson, round the grandstand turn, once again for the 3rd time of asking. 71 from 35, from 9, 13. ARC3 then, Lee Seagraves back there in that 5th place spot at the moment, and he'll be looking to challenge for a trophy position. Just behind them is Travis Kirk in the 55 machine, and Katie Adaman, who was having such a good run last time out, but she's there languishing at the rear of the field as Robinson takes him round the start gate turn once again, pinches with no answer, and he's being slowly reeled in as they go up the bank. Once again, the race leader Adam Robinson brings them round then. Sam Pinches still there in that 2nd spot. But PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn is catching him. It's very slow, and Llewellyn being caught as well by Jay Gallagher in LM13. He's in the final trophy position as they climb the bank once again with still 3 or 4 laps to go. It's still 71 from 35, from 19, and LM13. Seagraves making ground, York 6, and last but not York 6, Katie Adaman. And as we look over there on the far side, the race leader's starting to pull away now, and he doesn't look like being caught any incident onto his last lap. North Shropshire 71, Pinch is still there in 2nd, Llewellyn in 3rd, Gallagher in 4th. That's the running order. Still Gallagher trying to get that 3rd place trophy as they go over there on the far side. Still he has the doors closed in his face, but here's your Class 9 national champion. North Shropshire 71 takes it. A fine 2nd for Pinches in 35. Gallagher goes through to take 3rd. York 6 takes 4th. 65, Katie Adaman. Problems there are Lee Seagraves then doesn't manage to finish with, and also number 9, Aidan Llewellyn, ended up in the fence just to the right of commentary. So we'll listen to see if anything's said about that. No doubt about the race leader, the race winner, your Class 9 national champion, no Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson.
Right, well, we've got a bit of downtime, excuse me. Then we're going to be going very shortly with the SDG Access sponsored men's Class 6s. And the second time of asking, we're going without Tristan Daniels in time for 36. Was the deemed of the cause of the stoppage at the first attempt. So no Typhi 36. But we should have all been well. Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Ollie Soul went well in the first attempt as well, didn't he? And sitting here at 668. Stephen Parsonage, your defending champ. Again, it was up there as you probably would expect in North Shropshire 146. Mickey Manning then. We wasn't the best start in the first run. Ended up backwards against the barrier, but no doubt they'll have that squared up and sorted and back on track in Evesham at 152. Jake Holgate, another one, was had a good first attempt in North Wales at 200. Alex Hay in York 24 will be there for another go. So Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, and definitely see that distinctive machine starting right on the outside of the grid. But before we do any of that, then we've got a little bit of track work going on, water going down, and I think a bit of sorting of the fence. So, yeah, well, that's going on and sorted. We've got another trophy presentation over to the Class 1, so back over to Rossi.
Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. And let me introduce you to your 2025 Class 1 national finalists and trophy winners. Starting in 8th place from the Scarborough Club up there in Yorkshire, North Yorkshire. Oh, you York? Oh, he's changed clubs. He's a York member. He's a little bit disgruntled because his T-shirt matches the flag he received. But in 8th place, the one and only Jack Farrer. In 7th place, Rich Owen. Oh, in 6th place, we've got Alex Hill. And in 5th place, another one of the Scarborough crew, Jamie Hussey. Oh, Jesus. Woo. And now we're into the trophy positions. And in 4th place, picking up a Nationals trophy, Jake Hensley. In 3rd place, all the way from the Yorkshire Dales Club, up north, YD 52, Ian Laggin. Ian Ullathorne. Spelt wrong. I know Ian, I've only known him 25 years. In 2nd place, SR19, Will Henry. And just another trophy to add to the Griffiths dynasty, albeit He's a West Midlander turned Welshman. In first place this year in your 2024 and 2025 Class 1 national champion, Conor Griffith. Woo. Okay, sorry if anyone picked up on the obscenities then, but it did get a little bit rowdy. So as we head back down the commentary area, past the commentary box, put your hands together, stand in the air. Let's have some big cheers for your 2025 national champion, Conor Griffiths. So, Conor, I've known you since you was a twinkle in your dad's eye. And you had good success through the juniors. As you've grown into a man, you've had a fair bit more success. But how does it measure when you become a multiple champion? Tell everybody at home on the live stream, everybody around it, all these fans that are cheering for you, how does it feel when you add another? Is it just as special? Is it better?
Oh, it's just the same. The first one is priceless, but the more you add, the better you feel. Nothing will take this feeling away. Nothing in the world.
So going on to the future, what's the plans for Conor Griffiths? Change of class, let's go do it again, let's do 3 in a row, what are you saying?
Maybe retirement's a good idea.
I find it quite hard work. Anything, whoa! Anything else you want to say?
Just thank you to everyone that come out, and thank you to everyone that's helped me for the last couple of weeks. It's been a struggle, but it's always worth it.
Thank you very much. And one last big cheer for your Class 1 national champion, Conor Griffiths!
I'll show you that you can talk.
Right, hold on a minute. We've got the Italian Stallion. You know that competition that's been going on? It was some of the questions. And I think it's only right that you should actually do it, Italian Stallion. You asked the questions. You've got the answers. So over to you for the results.
Okay then, well the first question on our commentators quiz was which commentator said this? I have a tattoo of a slug on my right buttock. I think it's something else to say possibly.
Yeah, well, my wife answered this, gave this answer, and she was...
What did she think?
She was 101% sure,
Yeah.
and I'm very concerned about this, because to be 101% sure, she reckons it's Mickey B.
Ooh, well, let's have a look what other people thought then. A lot of people have said they think that it's Liam, who has the tattoo of a slug on his right buttock. A few people have thought it might be Mickey B. And then every one of the other commentators had 1 or 2 votes as well. Is anybody in here willing to sort of own up? Let's have a look. Wait, I don't want to see the evidence, let's be honest. But yeah, which one of you is it then, boys? Which one of you's got a tattoo of a slug on your right buttock? And let's hear the story.
Well, well.
And more to the point, how does Kev's wife know?
Before we carry on with that, Helen Herdman, would you come to commentary, please?
Helen, I'll meet you at the back of the sheds as normal. No, yeah, so a quick story on that is that when I was a young lad and we'd been down the pub one Sunday afternoon, you know when the pubs used to close at 2 o'clock and then you had a bit of time in your hands before they opened at 7, we all went up, there was a dozen of us went up to Harrow and we become officially the Slug Gang, right? So this bloke had to shave, because they shave you. I didn't realise that. I'd never had one before, right? And yeah, 12 of us had slug tattoos on the backside. And then what we did is that we, because we were young lads, we started a dart team from the local pub and then went and played darts on a Monday night. And at the end of each match, right, at the end of the evening, we used to go, Slug 1, right? And you'd have to mooney, right? That didn't end well because we got reported to the league and thrown out. But yeah, it's me with the slug tattoo on my backside. Now that I'm in my getting into my late 50s, it's quite embarrassing, you know, and if I've gone and had a round of golf and in the shower, and then people, you can see them staring at me buttocks. So, yeah.
Have you got some time? Oh, yeah, well, this is working out a wonder then, isn't it? Yeah, so we will go on to our second question then. Which commentator said this? Oh, I might need to get a guest speaker in here, but just a second. So we've got a few responses in already for which commentator said this. The first time I ever went on a plane, I actually jumped out of it. So this person was telling me the first time they ever flew in a plane, they actually jumped out of it because they did a parachute jump. But yeah, looking at the results here, a lot of you think it was me. 20 of you actually voted and thought it was me. I can assure you it was not. It takes enough for me to get on the plane and stay on it rather than let alone jump out of it. But yeah, definitely one of the commentary team has definitely done this. 2 votes for Gareth, a couple for Liam, Mickey B again, Kev. But none of you have actually opted to say the actual correct answer here. So let's own up then. Who was it?
Look, when you're a student and you're sort of like in the student union, you sign up for all sorts of things when you're drunk at night, don't you? So yes, indeed, we all signed up to do a parachute jump. And the others were fine because they were old flyers and stuff and things like that. I'd never been in a plane in my life. I had a very sheltered upbringing. So, took off, landed. And I landed a little bit lighter than I took off, is all I shall say. But yeah, many, many years ago. But yeah, guilty as charged.
What car? So everybody, yeah, nobody actually answered correctly. That it was actually Steve Langley, the voice of Autograss, some might say. And the first time he ever flew in a plane was actually to go and jump right out of it. So fair play. He wouldn't have caught me doing that, I don't think. We still have a little bit of time. I know we've got another couple of questions on there. So if you are still on that general group, have a quick look. We've got the next one coming up here now. Which commentator then said this? I once did the best... Oh, no, I mixed one out, I think. Let's go back one. Now then. Who said this then? I once fell asleep on a gate at Invicta Kent Autograss Club and on top of my tent at Evesham Autograss Club. I've got a feeling that alcohol might have been involved in this little story here. Is the person here in the room here? A lot of you think it was Liam. A few of you have said Russ, maybe. Was it you, Russ?
What was me?
Did you fall asleep on a gate at Invicta Kent and on top of your tent at Evesham?
Luckily enough, I don't have a tent.
There, well, that rules him out then, doesn't it? Is the person here? Let's have a look. Who is responsible?
Yeah, this time it's me. Whoa. Guilty as charged. There's a story, the Invicta Kent one. It was the first and only time I'd ever been to Invicta Kent. We walked down the lane into the nearest village, and luckily I went into a round with Nige Thompson, who unfortunately isn't with us anymore. And that was one of the biggest mistakes of my life, because I don't remember ever getting back to the field.
Not that he's dramatic.
But I tried to climb over the gateway to get back into the field about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, but I woke up about 6:45, and I had my back to the gate and had to go in. And then the time at Evesham, and I'm telling you honestly now, hand on heart, I've totally changed since these days. I'm a lot maturer. I went out into Stratford. It was when I was on my first shake diet, Herbalife, if you want to call it that. I'd lost 10 stone. I'd lost it very, very quickly. It was the first time I'd drunk on a night out since losing the weight. I had one of my best mates, Jordan Jones, out with me, and he said he's going back. And for some silly mistake, I said, leave me here, I'll find my own way back. I went back to the tent, and this is only allegedly that I was sleeping on top of the tent, because when I woke up, I was definitely inside it.
Who put you in there, though, Gar? That's the question.
That is a big question, I can't tell you.
Cheers, Gareth, yeah. We've got a couple more questions coming your way later on, but I think we still have a little bit of downtime to just go over the final one that's on there at the moment. So if you have a little think out there when you hear this one, who do you think this one was? Which commentator said this? I once did my best commentary of my life on one of the best races ever, but forgot to turn the mic on. There's a few of you here, a lot of you here think it was Mickey. Well, the votes for Mickey B are flying in at the moment. Goodness me. Bing, 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 bing. You should see the count going up. And tally's still going up. Yeah, loads of you now are thinking it was Mickey B. And everybody on here's got a vote on here. But the person responsible is actually, oh, you're catching up now, but here, let's have a look. Who was it? Who did the best commentary of their life but then forgot to switch the mic on?
Yeah, so not my proudest moment by far, but I think it was only a club meeting as well at Evesham, and was obviously commentating throughout the day, and someone had came in through a bit of downtime, ended up having a conversation, and as the race came off the line, absolutely cracking race, and commentated on it, and yeah, looked down and thought, mic's not turned on here, so... in all fairness, I didn't even take credit. I didn't even take responsibility because once I got the mic back on, I went, oh, I think the generator cut out for the last race. So I didn't even own up to it. But yeah, it was me, and now you all know. So, but these things happen. It was very good commentary, though, I have to say. No one else heard it, but I enjoyed it.
Take your word for that point.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you probably won't believe that. I'll tell you what, though, I'm a little bit offended when I heard the tent story. I was out in Spectatorland, and everyone was looking at me. And I thought, well, that says a lot, doesn't it? So, yeah, no, mine's not as bad. So, yeah, as I said, not my proudest moment. Right, we're racing. Sixes. Tim.
Yes, thank you, Liam. So, yeah, away we go then. Second go at the Class 6 final. STG Access, your kind sponsor. And all this contact round, turn 1 and 2, Colgate's round. But straighten all back up. So, Jack Brown down the order this time, though, in Mallow 182. But it's the pickup that gets the nose in front. Ollie Soul sitting here at 668. Jack Brown now back in that third place. Colgate's got himself up to second in North Wales 200 as they climb the bank for another time of asking. Ollie Soul it is though, 668. North Wales 200, then go Jack Brown, then we go to Manning for Richard Jones and Typhi 36. Obviously the black flag was rescinded and he's out there in Typhi at 36. And your defending champion right at the back, Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire for 46. But round we go again. Sold in is then 668, 200. Then Manning now back up to third with Jack Brown down to that last trophy position in Mallow 182, and he's just ahead of Matt Mush in 276. But Brown's got a problem on board, and he pulls to the outside. The car is drastically slowed, but still on song, still leading it all. Then this one, 668. Then we go to Colgate, then we go to Manning, then we go to Jones and Tristan Daniels and Spencer Parsons gains a place ahead of Jack Brown, the top qualifier in Mallow 182. But back to the leader in 668. He's been on form all weekend and looking to take the big one. 668, 200. Then we go to Manning in 152. Jones in 279 and Daniels in 36. And Spencer Parsons can just see his title just slipping away. But he's got some serious work to do if he wants to retain that title. But the laps continue to count down. Another lap gone. Sol still in the lead, but Colgate chasing hard in 200. Manning all on his own, so in our third place ahead of Jones. He's come to the challenge from Daniels in 36. But over the far side, and Ollie Sol's got his wing mirror absolutely full of Jay Colgate in North Wales 200, but we got one more lap to go. Ollie Sol sitting here, 668 Colgate, one last try down into the start gate turn. He's got that inside line, he's alongside, but Sol then just keeps the foot in and gets more speed, gets the drive coming up the bank for the final time, and Colgate in North Wales 200. He's had some terrible luck this year with it, but what a win. Ollie Sols in here, 668, Colgate second. Then we go to Manning in 152, time for 36 for Daniels. Richard Jones in 279, and not to be this year, but what a champion he was, is North Shropshire 146, Stephen Parsonage. So hear it straight from the marshals, then race clear. So your new Class 6 national champion, Ollie Sol, Sunix 668. Right, before we go back onto Class 8, I think that was Alex A just was the one that we lost in all the action didn't get off the start line. We've just been handed a iPhone that's literally been lost right from just outside by the toilets. It's got quite a distinctive screensaver things on it, so if you lost your phone, and come back and Mr. Commentary and describe it, and we shall gladly reunite. Right, back to us.
Right, here we go. This is a complete re-race of the BB Group sponsored F600s, and away we go. And this time Callum Allinson gets it there. Patrick Daly crossed the line first last time, but there he is in third at the minute. So it's Allinson, Melden 86. Bill Bradford gets a second chance, and he's up there in second. In Border County 16, Will Evans is there. Oh, there's contact. Billy's round. Grasby's involved. Herdman has to slow down as well. And at the minute we keep going with Allinson from Patrick Daly and Will Evans. Then it's Wes Green. And they're right there in the top four, and at the minute, no, we don't. There we go. There's the Reds, and that ruins that. Oh dear. So the F600s, we thought it got completed before, but unfortunately there was a slight issue out on track, and that meant a complete re-race. And as you see, we didn't get that far. So we're going to let that lot be disputed. We're going to go with the PRL Plant Hire sponsored Class 10s for their rerun. Unfortunately, minus your was defending champion George Young. He's been excluded in Athelston 21. The rest of them will go again. Dara Sheehy gets a lifeline in West Waterford 989. He gets another crack at it. Oh, there we are. I've got the sheet right with me, look. Making everybody else look for it, and I've got it. So, anyway, what's going to happen? We have 7 starters down on the line. Who's it going to be? Lance Bowen was leading last time. Away we go. Class 10s blast away, and Liam Evans gets the better of the stars. This time Wes Tinker throws caution to the wind round the outside in York 40. Who's that coming through? Looking, it's Evans and Tinker. Then it's Seagreaves and Bowen. Liam Grasby. Then we go Carl Ray and Dara Sheehy through the dust, and he's nose to tail. Bunched up, but it's Evans who leads. North Shropshire 3, ARC 1, and then Border County's 22 on the inside of Wes Tinker, who goes round the outside once more. It's North Shropshire 3, ARC 1, Border County's 22, York 40. Then we go Eastern 121, PhD 31, and West Waterford 989 with it all to do. Tinker on the outside of Bowen, who defends third. We have Bowen attacking Seagreaves on the inside for second, but it's NS3 who leads the way and beats him in the big final so far that he's been in. And he leads the biggest one of all the Nationals. Looking to replicate the title he won in 2013, now leading in 2025. He's a Class 7 champion as well in the past, but he's looking for another title in the tent. And pulling away now from Lee Seagreaves, Lansbury. Liam Grasby, Wes Tinker's dropped back down to 5th. In York 40, PhD 31, West Waterford 989, up the hill we go. Maybe 4-5 car lengths at the advantage for North Shropshire 3. Slows it down through the turn, clear as you like. In NS3, ARC 1, BC 22. Oh, Grasby's gone. Oh, bang! Straight into the back on Sighton, and she's gone in there as well. Get that one stopped. Red, red, red. Slow it down, boys, please. So a big incident then in the Class 10 final to stop that one. I think Marshall's just calling attention to Carl Ray. I can see Liam Grasby moving in the car. I think Dara Sheehy also involved, but I think it was a bit more lighter than him, but Carl Ray went flat out there into the back of the breaking down Evesham 121. We're just going to go quiet for a moment, let the team do their work, but obviously we hope all the drivers are okay.
I haven't got my overalls on either, but I've got a jacket. I'll get some more. We got some more?
It's not going to be nice, is it? But it's talking to you. came into that corner, no one was backing out, and wrong place, wrong time, and that's what's caused it. I'm happy to let it stand. Are you?
Very good, thank you. Excellent, thank you. Glad to see you what happened.
Right, okay, just everybody out there, obviously, yeah, quite an incident occurred in that men's Class 10 national final. There will be a delay to continue. We think of around 15 minutes, but obviously we need to make sure that the medical attention to the drivers involved is put there first. And yeah, all being well, we'll be able to update you closer when we can start racing again. But at the minute, there will be a delay, and yeah, we will try to get back to what we want to see, and that's some national finals. But for now, yeah, there will be some more downtime.
Just a quick announcement then, while we have a little bit of quiet time around the track for you all to hear. We did draw the raffle earlier on for the Michaela's Mountain Moments raffle draw, and we still have a few prizes left at commentary that remain to be collected. So if we could have the winners of these following prizes to come to commentary as soon as possible to collect their prizes, please. That's the prize number 4 was on the orange, starting 271 to 275. Prize number 5 was on the pink strips, starting 801 to 805. Prize number 6 was on the green tickets, starting with 751. Prize number 7 also hasn't been collected, and that's on the green, 956. Prize number 10 hasn't been collected either, which is on the blue ticket. That's the white centre with a blue surround, blue border. That's on the 641 to 645. And there was that extra prize that we mentioned earlier, kindly contributed by Josh Coles at the very last minute, which was the free entry for any class at the Mud Billies event, which I described for you earlier, held next year on the 25th and 26th of July down in Exeter, which he described as a festival to celebrate everything off-road, which did sound quite a spectacle. That prize is, he said, probably worth about £300, and the winner of that prize, it was a yellow ticket, 206 to 210. So if you have any of those tickets, please gather them up and come down to commentary to claim your prizes. Thank you very much.
to the front, boys.
Welcome back, race fans. And may I introduce you to your 2025 Class 5 national finalists. Wow. Obviously, they've had a little bit of time to reload. So your Class 5 finalists, last year's champion, outgoing champion. I know he's going to be a little bit disappointed today, but he has put his name to a title last year. We've got E9 Charlie Holloway. Another one of the back markers, but one of the fans' favourites. Colin Chilvers, YD46. Big cheer for Colin Chilvers. Let's hear those cheers. And on board and taking centre stage all weekend through the Class 5 action, we've got the Nottingham 45, Baxter Pargita. And in 5th place, a man that's no stranger to the trophy truck, Luddite Jabez Smith. And in 4th place, change of club, change of class. He's a big boy now. A former junior national champion, the one and only Riley Diper. And in 3rd place, and all the way from Mallow in Southern Ireland, Adam Brown. Hey up. And in 2nd place, a fantastic result for the BC5, Andrew Shepherd. And a big wave and a big cheer from everybody in the grandstand. As we just pass through the safety zone with the ambulance crew, just for you guys out there, just remember, these boys on this truck and everybody you've seen race this weekend, they throw it on the line for your entertainment. And sometimes it goes wrong, sometimes we do get hurt. Please show your appreciation for all the drivers that put on this show this weekend. And as we come down the home straight, can I please introduce you to the 2025 Class 5 National Champion, SS7 Tom Evans! Right, let's move up and meet the fella. Tom. Class 5 National Champion 2025. How's that feel?
I don't know. Hasn't sunk in yet. Feels very good though. Very, very good.
Going forward, Tom Evans. So please, once more, everybody, show your appreciation for your Class 5 finalists and your Class 5 2025 National Champion, Tom Evans. Come on, bring it!
There we go then, Rossi there with the Class 5 presentation. We've just been told as well that we are going to have a further 10-minute delay before we're back up and racing. Just with respect to the drivers that have been hurt, we're just going to keep the volume to a minimum at the moment, and when we're back racing, we'll be back with you over the airwaves. But there is a trophy that is being awarded later on this afternoon. And we would like Daniel Cameron, the driver of Central Scotland 58, if you're staying this evening, if you can make your way down to be part of that trophy presentation as well. That's a little subtle hint that there may be something coming your way. So we're back, and I think the start line marshals get it, and I got cramp in my leg. And we're away then, we're racing with your class 3s, and it's Sabby Girl then in the 343 machine that's going to lead into turn 1. Farah takes a wide line through turn 1. Once again, Jonesy's there in the Commander number 7 machine. He's hugging the cones and he pops out, leading the chase down the hill, and it is the Commander man that's got the rally camera on the roof of that Red Nova estate in that second spot from John Napier, the Southern League there in that third spot in Wessex number 26. That's your 1, 2 and 3, but Jones is there in that second spot, and if anything he's reeling in the gold machine in front of him as they come down the hill for the second time, kicking up quite a bit of dust now on this Castle Lloyd Raceway, but through the start gate turn they go. Paul Cusack is there to apply some pressure to John Napier as once again Goldie climbs a hill and into turn number 1. Jonesy is there in that second spot, reeling him in but not really making any ground in the Commander number 7 machine. I totally understand that I contradicted myself there. Back in that third spot is John Napier. Cusack is under pressure by Martin Gould in 3-3-4. And the Yorkshire Dales 24 machine of Simon Farrar towards the tail end of the field. But it's 343 that continues to lead then from Hugh Jones in Commander number 7. Wessex 26 is John Napier. He's still there in that third spot. The fastest car possibly here on the track this weekend is the one that climbs the bank for a couple more times with a few more laps to go. It is still Gould then that comes down the hill. 343, if anything, he's pulling a little bit of daylight now between himself and Hugh Jones in Commander number 7 as they climb the bank one more time. John Napier is there in that third spot in the Wessex 26 machine. It certainly opened our eyes, didn't it, when it turned up at the Yorkshire Dales Nationals last year to be on display, and it's a stunning piece of kit there in third. He's pulling away from the 334 machine and YD24 machine of Simon Farrar at the tail end of the field. These 5 continuing cars then pretty well spread out in this Nationals Class 3 final, but this time round they're going to see that yellow rag with the black cross as Paul Cusack retires into the infield. So you're 1, 2, 3 and 4 then on to their last 440 yards of this Castle Lloyd Raceway for this weekend. But there's 10 more laps to go possibly for Gould if he decides to go in to the champions, because your new Class 3 champion, Sam Gould. North Shropshire 343, Hugh Jones, creditable second there for Commander number 7 from John Napier in Wessex 26. North Shropshire 334, Martin Gould takes 4th. From Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farrar there, still in that third spot. Well, da iawn I ti, Hugh boy. Ni'n ni gael cwbl o beint yn o Credal TV.
Ockendar. Right, well done, the voice of an angel. You've got your 3s done. Back to Super Saloons then. Pickering Tyres, our sponsors. And it brings out Tom Lewis, Cameron Mills, Dan Thomas, Andy Holtby, Phil Cooper, Barry Leach. Not running. Craig Bagley, Dan Johnson. So looking at this, Tom Lewis, Cameron Mills, Dan Thomas are still unbeaten this weekend. They've had 2 previous attempts. We're 3rd time lucky with the 7s, and well, I'll tell you what, Cameron Mills has been up there, hasn't he? Dan Thomas, Andy Holtby was making a move through as well, wasn't it? There was a little bit of hard racing between those guys, but still out there as well. And old Leachy in down 120, still there to put his nose in there and mix it up as well. 6 left in the Class 7s, and yeah, we needed some of that dust repellent. That Class 3s were kicking it up, weren't they? So it needs a bit of a watering, and we can get ourselves going and sorted. So yeah, who's your money on? 3rd time lucky. I've got a good feeling we're going through to conclusion. And that ain't going to be commentators' curse, because we're getting less and less cars. So I'm sure we can get our way through. Can I just make a big shout out to the marshals on track that went over and dealt with the incident on the Class 10s. That's part of the job. It's not one of the best bits about it, but I'm sure all the drivers involved will appreciate the speed and the delicacy that was treated with that incident. And again, the medical crew are doing their job as well. So thanks for that. I know we never want to see kind of incidents like that, but it does happen, as it has round the round here. Motorsport can be dangerous, and at times it does prove that way. But we are into the final part of this Nationals. We've got the Bowsers coming off track. We look to the line. We look to the first marshal post. We're waiting for that bungee to lift. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. Who's got the best of the start? Holtby gets a flyer. Dan Thomas then in the PhD 147 then takes them up into turn one. Holtby looks for a cutback up the inside there. Coming round the outside. It's Tom Lewis in the border count. He's 55. And it's Lewis then side by side with Thomas as they come down into the start gate turn. Cumdy 9 then starts to make a move. Cameron Mills as he goes. Holtby square wheeled it. And oh, bish bash boshing. And guess what? It's red flags. Oh my life. You know when I had that good feeling? Nah, didn't have that good feeling. Holtby come out of that start gate turn. The back end started to go and just couldn't get it back round. And there was contact. So that means that after 3 attempts, we have failed. So that will need to go to the 4th attempt to try and get it concluded. The old forks are coming out. That means that we've got to have someone lifted off track. And that's not the way that we want to deplete the lineup of Super Saloons down here at South Wales this weekend. As Pickering Tyres, our sponsors, our overall sponsors for the 2025 Men's National Autograss Championships is SDG UK and PRG Trailers. So thank you to them and all of our sponsors. Just clarification for ladies and juniors. There might be, you'll see a date in this programme. That date is obviously, as you probably worked out already, is not correct. It is going to be taking place the week before. So end of August, and that first day into September. And look at that, the 2 old campaigners there, isn't it? You've got Andy Holtby and Phil Cooper, ARC5. Holtby lost the back end. Cooper didn't look to have anywhere to go, and panel damage on board. Up on the line then, I think we are going to try for F600s one more time, and it's back over to Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. I wasn't sure if they were going to do a lap of honour for some finalists, but anyway, we're going back to BB Group sponsored F600s, and away we go. We've done it once, and then we didn't get as far. Let's try again. It's Callum Allinson who leads for the first time. He led it last time. Patrick Daly's already had the reef around his neck, and he's going to try and do it once more as we go all as close as you like. And it's Allinson, Bradford and Daly. They're the 1, 2, 3. We've got Darren Grasby riding there in Evesham 1 as well. And he slots up the inside. Wes Green also in the mix. Sue Erdman getting involved with somebody. Problems for Bill Bradford. He gets hung out a bit. James Brown's back in this one. And he has another chance, but he's down the order as well. But it's Allinson who leads the way in Melton, 86. Grasby and Patrick Daly went side by side briefly then. But Grasby got his nose in front. Wes Green still there in 4th. He's nose to tail, nose to tail. Grasby sees an opening and goes up the inside. But Allinson hangs on just for the time being. Up to the top turn. Past the grandstand we go, and it's the red machine still leads. It's Melton 86, Evesham 1, Carlo 2, 8, 8. Then Scarborough 3. And that's your top 4. Then a little bit of a gap. Back to border gate 16. Willow, oh, there's contact. Grasby and Daly come to grief. At the minute we keep going, but Daly, I think, has problems, and he's crawling to a halt with damage on board. But Allinson is clear for the time being, and that's heartbreak for Patrick Daly. And reds we go. Oh dear. Obviously, Mickey, the guys don't want you to go home. They don't want us to go home at all. Yet another stoppage. And that's often the case. That happens. The race gets run, and then it becomes a nightmare. But once again, the F600s are red flagged. Right, I think we are going to go with some more finalists. So finalists are coming out for a lap of honour while we collect Patrick Daly up. So we'll hand you over to Ant Ross. I don't know if Ant's ready, but anyway, news is that unfortunately Darren Grasby, Evesham 1, will be excluded from the rerun.
Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Led out by the sole energy drinks provider for the weekend, Monster Energy, with their truck. Massive thank you to them for their support. And let's introduce you to your Class 6 national finalists for 2025. Starting with your outgoing champion, NS146, Stephen Parsonage. He's not smiling quite as much as he was last year, but he is smiling all the same. And then we've got the C279 car of the one and only Mad Mush. We're missing from the truck. Unfortunately, he didn't make the restart. I think the car broke on the line. So we are missing Alex Hay. We're also missing the Mallow 182 of Jack Brown. But on the truck with us now as we go into the trophy winners. In 4th place, TA 36, Tristan Daniels. Woo, that was a big one. And in 3rd place, Evesham 152, Matt Manning, who appears to be dodging all the water because it's hitting me in the back of the head. 2nd place, Northwest 200, we've got Jay Colgate. Big cheer for Jay Colgate. And then his second time stood on the top step. His second time stood on the top step as a national champion. He was a Class 2 national champion a few years back, but now he's taken the Class 6 title to add to his tally. In 1st place, Centennial 668, Ollie Soul. So as we head down the hill on the ride home, we'll have a little chat with Ollie. So Ollie, your first national title came a few years ago in Class 2. You've worked quite hard for this one. You're here now, you're on the top step. Class 6 national champion 2025. Tell these people how you're feeling.
A bit surprised, to be honest. I genuinely came and I was like, well, we'll see what happens. You never know what's going to happen. It's nationals, isn't it? And yeah, I was hoping to make the final. And I literally said, if I make the final, I don't care what happens after that. And yeah.
We maybe should rename this the National Lottery. Come on, bring it on!
That's going to take me out!
So as we head into what we'll call turns 3 and 4, ladies and gentlemen, your Class 6 national finalists and your 2025 national champion, Ollie Soul!
Yeah, just a quick update. Class 7 finalists. Border count is 55. Tom Lewis, black flag, excluded from rerun. Over to Russ.
Right, okay, so the news keeps going. Right, let's go, Class 10s, away we go. Let's try again. PRL Plant Tyre, your sponsor. And once again, Liam Evans leads into turn 1. Darashee makes a better start. Wes Tinker once again, and it's too hard, that Wes, and you've overdone it. Evans leads, Bowen second once again. Sheehy right up there in 3rd now. Hopefully for him, this is when it counts. ARC1 in that 4th place, and at the minute, only Wes Tinker out of the trophies. But it's Liam Evans who's pretty much been invincible all season in North Shropshire 3, leading the way down the hill once more. Lance Bowen chasing as hard as he can, desperate for a title of his own. In Border Count, he's 22. Look at Darren Sheehy, and I'm sure the West Waterford crowd's going wild for him. cheering him on up that straight. In third place, Lee Seagreaves, a multiple champion, back there fourth, looking for that third place. But a little bit of steam from the back of NS3 that time. But again, it's 22, looking closely. Lance Bowen, has he got anything in the tank to give? Down that start straight once more. Evans pulls out a vital couple of car lengths. That time, Bowen, a little bit of understeer into the turn. That could slow him down and losing ground, and it has. And Evans has pulled clear. Just that bit more. Sheehy now applying the pressure for second. Up the inside he looks. And not quite this time, but he may get another chance, and that chance is now. And they go level for second and third. Seagreaves throws the bomb round the outside, but Evans is pulling away. North Shropshire 3, West Waterford 989 through to second. Bordercan 22, fights back and reclaims that for his own. Wes Tinker's now joining the scene in York 40, trying to make a late attack. But while you're all squabbling, Evans is getting away, but there is a little bit of steam coming from that car. NS3, then he's 22, one now up to third, then 989 and 40. Sheehy's back out. Oh, Bowen's made another mistake and slows them all up further and trying too hard to defend, but it's just over a lap to go, and there's that steam again through the top, but Evans is clear. Bowen's under pressure, Seagreaves right there, Sheehy and Tinker all onto the final lap. PRL Plant Hire, your sponsor for Class 10s, and it looks, oh, Sheehy up in the air over Tinker, but as we say, the title is once again going to North Shropshire. It's Liam Evans, North Shropshire 3. Second is Lance Bowen, Border Counties 22, Lee Seagreaves, oh, big steam across the line. Darragh Sheehy, absolutely delighted, and fair play to take fourth. And Wes Tinker, he was my prediction to win it. Unfortunately, out of the trophies in fifth. Really? Wow. The Class 10 final is the fastest final so far. 3 seconds quicker than Class 8. That is something. And well done then, again unofficial till we get clear confirmation. Your Class 10 national champion. Clean sweep, I think, as well. North Shropshire 3, Liam Evans.
Yeah, so it looks like we're down to our final couple of reruns. I'm going to be on my 4th attempt for Class 7s. I think Russ must be on his 4th attempt for F600s as well. I know they were on the presentation truck. Just to let you know, earlier today we had Kingsport Tyres came up, and they've kindly offered a pair of Autograss tyres for the fastest final time for both rear-wheel drive and for front-wheel drive. So what we've been doing thus far, and I'll just hand it over to Kevin. And Kevin, just give us an update on where we are on timings on these finals.
Okay, so are we on? Yeah, so the fastest front-wheel drive then is going to be...
Class 4. Class
4, believe it or not. They were the fastest, and that's 2 minutes and 39.06 seconds. Class 6 was second, just half a second or so behind. Now, what have we got then? Fastest...
Twos was 2 minutes, so ones were faster than twos.
Yeah, ones were faster than twos.
And then Stockhatch was
and
the slowest.
Stockhatch were actually the slowest in the front-wheel drive. In rear-wheel drive then...
At the minute, 3's a 2:31, 9's a 2:31.
Yeah, at the minute it's still...
10's is the fastest,
yeah.
2 minutes 25.
And you've just seen the fastest race of the weekend in Class 10. So your fastest rear-wheel drive machine this weekend was the Class 10. 2 minutes and 25 seconds dead.
Wow, that's quick going, that, isn't it, Kevin? Kev, just on those front wheels then, what are their times then? If you've got 2 minutes 25 for Class 10s on rear wheel, what were the front wheels going round the track in?
Here we go. Well, minis, Class 1s, they're not minis anymore, are they? Class 1s were 244, Class 5s 232, 2s 250, 4s 239, 6s, believe it or not, 240. And
just as an interest for me then, so on the Class 8s, what was the time?
Class 8s were 2 minutes and 28 seconds, 0.51, 3 seconds slower.
So I'm just working out, right? So for me, Callum's come down. He's had a great weekend. It's just been part and getting qualifying for the Nationals with strong competition. So we've had about 7 minutes track time, right?
Yeah.
By the time I get home tonight, about midnight,
Yeah.
I
If
would
you're
have
lucky.
done the best part of 650-mile round trip, burnt a few tanks of diesel, but I've had a great time. But if you put that into pound notes per minute, it works out a little tad expensive.
Yeah,
these days,
don't. We got, all of us got to be nuts, haven't we? We've made the journey down here, and it's been a great journey down here, I've got to say, to this South Wales hosted national championships. It's been absolutely fantastic. But yeah, money, value for money. Well, what else you do? You'd be going around the garden centre this afternoon, wouldn't you? Buying plants.
No, I'll tell you where I would have been. I probably would have been sat in front of the telly watching the cricket.
Yeah,
Right.
well, there you go. So
I don't know, does anyone know what the... I know we're changing sports,
no
but,
idea.
you know, how did
Haven't
England
looked.
get on? They were chasing down 374
yeah.
on a final day. If they'd done that, then that fuzzball or whatever they called it...
Let's have a look, see if we can
that'll
find
be,
it.
that'll be mint. But no, just from personally, it's always great to travel down to South Wales, to this beautiful part of the country. I think just the arriving Thursday night after that long drive, you know you're here. You can feel it when you drive through the gates that it's a big meet. Going down into Pendine on the coach on Friday after Callum scrutineered, went and had a walk on the beach, you know, had a few scoops, you know, bit of fun, bit of laughter. And then the serious stuff starts on the Saturday morning, you know, set the alarm early, you know, and it was like being at work, to be fair. And then up here to see that opening parade with all the flags that have been shown, you know, by all the different leagues walking round, you know, the best turned out saloons and specials, you know, and congratulations to them. I know how much work and effort goes into these cars, and so hats off to it as well. And it's been quick racing, been fast racing. This track has afforded it. You know, you've got the fun of going down the hill, you've got that extra work climbing up it, but they seem to have made it effortlessly. I think one thing that's been put a smile on my face this weekend, I think, is seeing Sam Appleton in the Mini, the only Mini represented in the men's Class 1s. And I know everyone around the track was actually cheering, you know, Sam on and giving him that extra shout, you know, go on that Mini. Because years ago, it was all Minis, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And gradually now we're kind of like Yaris's.
Oh, and he missed the final.
Micras.
He missed the final by one place.
Yeah, he missed the final by one place, and I've spoke to him, and he's chuffed to bits. You know, I think winning it this morning, he was praying for it being wet because he knew the Mini could cope with it. And then we thought, what kind of points? He was on 121, and looking at some of the other classes, like Class 7, 118 got you into the final. The same with in the Class 5s, 119. Two of them had the runoff in that. So 121, you're hopeful, aren't you?
Yeah,
But it was
111 for
126.
Yeah.
You
One
know,
of the finals, I don't remember which one now, but one of the finals, and I think it was Class 10, it was. Class 10, Carl Ray got in on 111 points. We're wishing Carl all the best, of course.
Yeah, and look, we've also done some public service stuff this weekend as well. you know, that young lady I said, Beanie, who said, Mickey, if you could give a shout out that I'm looking for love. All right, I've seen her down in the pits, and she just thanked me. She said, "My phone's ringing off the hook." You know, so I think what was the thing that really triggered it is when I said what was her preference, and she just said anything with a pulse. And I think there's quite a few out there with a pulse that would be interested. So
one of the best moments for me actually was watching Phil Badman push
Harbour.
Yeah, Tim Harbour up the hill, and they let him, because he's got to finish under his own steam, which he did. So he pushed him up the hill from the far side, across round the grandstand turn, down here, and then let him go just before he finished across to get his points for the checkered flag. It wasn't quite enough, but anyway, enough of air waffle. We've got Class 3 trophy winners. In fact, all the Class 3 finalists coming out now. So over
Here we go again, race fans. And let me introduce you to the Class 3 national finalists for 2025. He's not travelling with us, but we are thinking about him. Missing, we've got NW14 Jamie Lee. We are actually missing NW199, the one and only Rupert Lomax. But with us now on the truck, we thought he was 6th. He tells me he received the Ninja. And that's MA6 Paul Cusack, a former national champion. But let me remind you all at home, the first ever national champion that was a visitor from Ireland. And we remember it well, Stroud 2006, Paul. Listen, after just receiving a black flag in this final, tell me the difference between that day and today.
I'm a lot older now.
You're a lot older, but you've not grown much. And down in 5th place, and he has had a fantastic weekend, and also, it's fair to say at this point, a massive supporter of Autograss. Not only the league chairman from up in the YD League, right up there in Yorkshire, even though he actually lives in Lincoln. He's a yellow belly. And he's obviously a massive sponsor, massive supporter with Simon's company. Sponsored the live streaming and all that. The one and only YD24, Simon Farrer. Big cheer for Simon Farrer. And in 4th place, the oldest member of the Gould dynasty, the Shebtek dynasty. But here he is again, and the trophies come thick and fast. I do not know where they store the trophies back at Shebtek HQ. But in 4th place, the one and only Martin Gould. And we spoke to this guy before the final. The nerves were showing down on the start line, and we commented on how many times we've seen the car and how immaculate it is. WS26, John Napier, he was just telling me the car's not quite as pretty. John, what do you think after that final? Was it a rough ride?
A little bit of a rough ride. Tyres went off big time. But yeah, pretty good to get 3rd.
So another trophy to the collection, and congratulations on that, mate. And in second place, local boy, CM7 Hugh Jones. He, as you'll have seen in the video earlier this week, he does his practicing in a child's buggy. And this year, another trophy to the tally. In 1st place, the one and only NS343, Sam Gould. Sam, how many titles does this make it?
I'm not sure.
So he's obviously got a fair few because he stopped counting.
I feel sorry for Simon, he tried hard.
Mate, I ask people this all the time, and I've asked a few people this today. When you start racking them up, when you start talking about multiple championships, does it feel any different?
It's just as good as the first one.
So if I ask you for some fast maths, with your British titles across multiple classes and your national titles across multiple classes, fast maths, Sam, give it to me. How many titles have you collected so far?
Honestly, I don't have a clue.
Whoa! Inbound. You've got nothing. So as we enter 3 and 4, a big cheer for your Class 3 national finalists and your 2025 national champion, Sam Gold. You've got nothing. And I've just got a few words from Sam. Over to you, Sam.
I'd just like to say thank you to Becky, my dad, and everyone who's helped me, especially my 2 girls watching at home, Isabella and Harper, and Ellis. Thank you.
And a very emotional Sam Gold. Thank you, Sam.
So just while we have a little bit more downtime then, just to remind you then, we still got raffle prizes outstanding up here in commentary. That's orange 271, pink 801, green 956, blue 641, and yellow 206. If you've got one of those tickets, then please make your way to commentary to claim them. Thank you very much. I know that we are eagerly awaiting now these final reruns. I think we've got a Class 7 yet to come. What else do we have to come? Is it just the 7s now? But I think as we are still waiting for decisions to be made about those races that we got left to come up to the line, I think we've got more finalists and trophy winners down on the, or just at least getting up onto the truck to do a little lap of honour to get your applause, because obviously it does take some effort to get into that top 8, and of course to be able to come away as a trophy winner at the national championships really is quite something. It starts at the start of the season with all the qualifying going on across the country at the different leagues and clubs. So you have to first of all perform well there, and of course it takes something then to get to here at any national championships, to be able to perform consistently throughout the heats, get into that top 8, and then have Lady Luck on your side, because it does take a lot of luck as well, don't forget. But of course it does come down to car preparation and obviously the skills of the drivers to be able to handle the different conditions across the season, and of course on the day as well. But I have been told, I think, that it's the Class 9s that are getting on the truck, but I do see a mini pickup of some description coming up onto the line. I'm guessing it's a Class 7. Mickey B is still sat here to my side. So yeah, am I going to hand over to you yet, or are we going to have this presentation, Mick? What do you reckon?
I don't know, whichever moves first.
which is going to go with the bungee.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. We've got one Class 7 pulled up to the line. I think the actual truck is reversing. That's an interesting manoeuvre. So he may not be, it might be coming. He might be just getting himself in position to come through. But if we do get the presentation, obviously that will go before. We're just waiting for the rest of the Class 7s to come to the line. And just to recap, we will be going for our 4th attempt. We've now lost 3. So board account is 55. Tom Lewis, 3 wins in the heats. And yeah, not going to be in it. Or Dan Johnson or Craig Bagley. So 5 left in the Class 7 final. So we are getting to a point where there should be enough space out on that track. There should be enough space going into turn 1. But who knows? That's all I can say. Who knows what's going to happen? One good thing is that we've been solely entertained this weekend with some great racing and thrills and spills of Autograss, and just looking across the track, the venue, looking out towards Pendine, Mick the Monk Island. I can see clear blue skies, some fluffy clouds. The sun's been out. It's been top draw. Right, PhD 147. He hasn't been snookered this weekend. It's Dan Thomas. He now pulls up to the line. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9, also starting to make a show. Cooper is up there as well. ARC 5, and that is he's rearranged the front end. It still looks a little bit battered, but he's back out there, which is the main thing. Right, who else can we see? We're looking for track clearance. I think we're going to go racing with the Super Saloons. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Let's get this one done and dusted. Who's got the best of the start? And it's Cameron Mills this time. Takes them up the hill. Who's coming round? And it is Dan Thomas then at a PhD 147. Holtby looks for the cutback on the inside. Holtby then takes them down into that turn 3. Cameron Mills then keeps the power on. Exit start gate turn. Leading this one then. PhD 147. Dan Thomas then rounded. He's got company for him because Holtby has got his nose into second place. Holtby looking for the tight line out of turn 2. Down the hill. Woohoo! And it's Cameron Mills then from Holtby. 7 times national champion. He went side by side with Millsy into that start gate turn, climbing up the hill. Millsy knows he's in a battle as he brings it up in the grandstand turn. Down the hill they go. Still that Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills from Andy Holtby. Then it's Cooper, and then Dan Thomas, and then Barry Leaching down 120. But look at this up front. Cameron Mills then, he's got Holtby all over him like a rash as they climb up into that turn 1. Out of turn 1 into turn 2, coming down the hill. Wowee, Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, Andy Holtby. Then we go down to Phil Cooper. Holtby goes for another look. Cameron Mills back on the power. Up the back hill they go. Still Cooper in 3rd, Dan Thomas in 4th, and Barry Leach in 5th as we go round top turn again. Another time of asking. Down the hill another time. It's Cumdy 9 then. Andy Holtby again looking for that cut back up the inside. Doesn't work this time as Cumdy 9 slows it down coming out of that start gate turn. Then puts the power down. Climbs the hill. Holtby, is he ready to pounce? Is he looking round to come through? Cooper starting to close the gap in ARC 5 as they bring it into turn 3. And here we go again. It's getting up close and personal as we get up that opening straight. Your reigning national champion, is he going to defend his title? They've got one more lap to go. Here we go then. Cameron Mills, woohoo, down the hill from Andy Holtby, from Cooper, from Dan Thomas as the dust is flicking up round Stargate 2. It's Cameron Mills, Leach's engines going as we go up the hill. And here we go, Cooper makes a move up the inside of Holtby. But here you go, put your hands together. He's retained his title. Cameron Mills takes it, Cumdy 9. Phil Cooper 2nd, ARC 5. Andy Holtby 4th. 3rd in Scunthorpe 61. Dan Thomas in that PhD 147 in 4th. And Barry Leach gets it across the line in down 120. What I can tell you, men's Super Saloons sponsored by Pickering Tyres. You've been a blast. It's done and dusted. And up on the line, we look like we're going to go back racing with F600s, and it's going to be back over to Russ Thompson. On behalf of myself and family, thanks for the invite down. It's been a great weekend, and I'll see you very soon. Over to Russ Thompson.
Well done, Mickey. I knew you had it in you to get it done. Now, let's try again with the BB Group sponsored F600s, the last final of the weekend, apart from the big champion of champions, of course. And Cameron Mills now gets the choice of 2 cars. I would think he'll take the 8. But anyway, here we go. It's happened again, though, a double champion at the men's nationals, and this time it's Cameron Mills following in the footsteps of Phil Cooper and Anthony Ross to do that at the men's nationals. And Mark Griffiths, of course, the first to do it back in 2004. But anyway, the BB Group sponsored F600s are ready to go. And who's it going to be this time? Callum Allinson's led the last couple of times with minus Darren Grasby. Allinson leads again with Patrick Daly on his outside in Carlo 288. Who else is in the mix this time around? Wes Green once more in Scarborough 3. But it's side by side for the lead. Allinson and Daly. Green right there as well in Scarborough 3. Daly looks up the inside of Allinson, makes the cutback, and now it's a drag race up the straight. And then we've got a right gaggle of cars further back with 3 abreast towards the minor places. Oh, Allinson sideways, they're locked together, and they're still locked together and climbing. And there we go, it's Patrick Daly, and Will Evans round the outside. Oh, there's contact there, and Evans is round. As Allinson tried to gather up, but Wes Green now second. And we've got Tyvey 6 stranded. Scarborough 3 in second, Mellon 86, then it's Billy Bradford. In at Border 60. Evans gets going, we keep racing. And it's once again with the Southern Irishman. Carlo 288, then it's Scarborough 3, Melton 86, BC 16. And then it's Tyvey 56, 2 Urban and James. Oh, we've gone Reds. Reds are out. And there we go. Once again, the Reds come out. Oh dear, oh dear.
Here we go again, race fans. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd and everyone at home, let me introduce you to the 2025 Class 9 national finalists. The only man missing off the truck is the one and only Dave Palmer. And in 7th place, we've got down here on my list as Aidan Llewellyn. PhD 9, the local boy, didn't work out today. And then we've got a newly found superstar from the Shropshire area, SR5 65, Travis Kirk. Just bringing it just behind the trophy positions. One of our very, very glamorous lady racers. Absolutely, absolutely showing the boys how it's done all weekend. Didn't quite make it into the trophy position in the final, but the one and only all the way from Yorkshire up north. Y6, Katie Edelman. In 4th place. I know 4th isn't enough for this guy. He will be happy with the ride on the truck. He's always happy with the trophy. But when you've won as many titles as this guy, 4th place is okay, but it's not what he came for. In 4th place, ARC. Which number is your Carly? ARC3, Lee Seagraves. The reason why I was a bit confused about that is because of his Class 10 as well. And then in 3rd place, LM13, Jay Gallagher. Young Giddy. And in 2nd place, the boy that broke all our hearts way back in 2021, Radford 35, Sam Pinchers. Now, everyone, let me introduce you to the 2025 Class 9 National Champion, NS71, Adam Richardson! Adam, did I say Richardson? Yeah. Adam Robinson, everybody. I said Richardson. Adam Robinson, everyone. Big round of applause. Right, Adam, even though I got your name wrong, I don't know why. We've watched you right through your junior career. And obviously, you was pretty useful back then.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of years into your what we call an adult career on a full men's licence. Here you are, stood on the top step, Class 9 national champion.
Yeah.
Now I know that you and your dad do the majority of your kit yourself. That must mean something. How are you feeling right now?
I can't describe it. The amount of time and effort we put in that garage, this makes it.
I also know from my from my spies that you dragged that car home with 1 psi of oil pressure.
Oh yes, it was very much with the light on.
So he brought it home, oil light on, no oil pressure, but this is the National Autograss Championships, and you can bring it home in bits so long as you win. You're 2025 Class 9 national champion. Tell him your name.
Adam Robinson.
You heard it here. Holy moly. So as we head into turns 3 and 4 for the final time for the victory parade for these guys, give it everything, give it up for your 2025 Class 9 finalists and your new national champion, Adam Robinson.
Cheers, Ant, for the chats with the people on the back of the truck there for the Class 9 presentation. Of course, it's lovely to see all the trophy winners and also all finalists able to take part in the parade lap. All finalists also, you're welcome down to go on to the presentation truck later on. After the racing is all finished, there will be a huge trophy presentation. We have to thank Nicola Olsen and her team for the superb work. I'm sure some of you maybe have been walking around down the bottom part of the field here and seen the truck. It absolutely looks absolutely fantastic. The effort that's gone in again, as was last year for the ladies and juniors, has been tremendous, and it's going to look really splendid with all of the finalists and trophy winners up there later on to receive their trophies. We hope you can all be part of that, but don't forget we've still got a couple of races left. So please don't go too far. I think we have another rerun of that F600. And once all finals have been completed, we of course have the much sought after Champion of Champions trophy to decide. You'll remember that Michaela and her few friends from Autograss did the challenge of the Welsh Three Peaks to raise money for T. Havan and Christie's charity. And they carried the Champion of Champions trophy every step of the way up all 3 mountains and of course from Pendine up to the finish line here. But that now then is up for grabs in that Champion of Champions race later on, once all racing has been finished. Do you have a programme here if we should just check something? But yeah, I'm sure all of the winners are next to their cars waiting for that call to come up to the line. Of course, I think I'm right in saying that last year's winner of the Champion of Champions race gets an automatic invitation to take part in the race, as Dan McKenzie did a few years back at Cumdy, I seem to remember, having not won the class that day, but as the reigning champ of champs, got an invitation in. I might be wrong about that, so we might yet see the stock catch of Corey Paisley out on track for that race to see if he can retain the Champion of Champions trophy, Gar?
Yes, and do you want to know a bit of good news?
what's the good news?
Well,
Gary?
I have made a decision, and I'm sure that everybody will agree. I think you've done a superb job at your first men's national championship. So you are going to be talking us through the men's champion or champions as a big deal. And a privilege for your work this weekend. And ti 'di bod yn awesome.
Diolch yn fawr ti, Garth. Thank you very much. That's very nice gesture. Thank you very much. I look forward to it. I think it was you and myself who did the Champion of Champions race as well back at the ladies and juniors last year. And it was a pleasure to be part of that as well. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, but don't forget, please, it would be great to have a massive crowd down at the presentation track. Obviously, we understand that many of you might need to start making your way home once racing has finished. We can see, unfortunately, maybe some having to leave already, as they have long journeys ahead of them, of course. But if you are still on the venue later on, let's make it a celebration to remember for all of those champions and, of course, the champion of champions. They've worked so hard through the season to get here, and, of course, over the weekend, to get those coveted places in the finals, and of course battled hard then to get to those top positions as well. So hopefully we can see a massive crowd down there to join with those celebrations. Well, I know I'm going to probably speak on behalf of most of South Wales League here, but thank you to you all for attending this weekend. Not that it's over yet, but obviously we have a little bit of downtime. But of course we have to thank our NASA marshals out on the track all weekend, who have been making those very difficult decisions at times, and of course the NASA team in the camera room too, who have to make those hard decisions. Emotions often run high, don't they, when things happen out on track and we don't maybe feel it's our fault, but obviously upon review it's often made clear who's to blame, and decisions do have to be made, unfortunately, and we're not always on the best part of those decisions. We all just have to take it on the chin sometimes, myself including this year. But, you know, we all know the rules. We all know that this is a very difficult sport. It's a non-contact sport, obviously, but that does sometimes happen. Ribbons racing, as they say. But, of course, some decisions do have to be made. So, but thank you to the marshals, Stuart Thomas, Chief Marshal, and his team from NASA, and obviously the team in the camera room for governing all of the races this season, this weekend. I think looking down to the start line, we have the presentation truck about ready to move. So I'm guessing Ant Ross is down there with them, and I believe we have the finalists and obviously trophy winners of the men's Class 8s. Ant, can you hear us down there on the line? I don't think he can hear us, or his mic isn't working at the moment. But as soon as that truck is ready to move, we'll see those Class 8 boys coming up through the venue for their applause. Please get yourselves trackside if you aren't anywhere near. Obviously, we've enjoyed the fast-paced racing throughout the weekend, and we have enjoyed the spectacle, obviously, of the Class 8s. I know I was speaking to my dad earlier, and he was asked earlier if he could have a go in any of these classes. He used to race many years ago. He would still love to have a little spin in the Class 8. I've tried telling him he's a bit old in the tooth for that now, but he's not having it, so we'll see what comes. He won't thank me for that later, because if you're still here. But we'll see if he'll ever get back in the seat of the class. I think Ant Ross is ready now to take us through with those champions and finalists down on the truck.
Welcome back to the trophy truck, everyone. And again, and at a risk of repeating myself, let me introduce you to the Class 8 national finalists and the Class 8 national champion for 2025. Bringing up the rear today, finishing in the lower positions today, we've got the one and only from all the way up north, York in Englandshire, YD7, Liam Nichols. Woo! Don't swear. And all the way, travelling all the way from Invicta, Kent, near France, we've got IK65, Harry Russell. He was stunning from the start, pulling big wheelies. Unfortunately, it didn't go Harry's way today, but as a champion already from his junior career, I'm sure it won't be long before Harry finds his way to the top. He's not on the truck with us, and I know it'll be a very emotional time. We are missing him on the truck. Dan takes his home races and his home championships very personally, so PhD 47, Dan Thomas. And in 5th place, all the way from Ireland, MA 13, Colin Linehan. And now as we take it into the, as we get up into the grandstand turns, we'll start to announce your trophy winners for 2025. And in 4th place, a multiple champion already at British level. His time is definitely going to come. And as usual, the immaculately presented, beautifully turned out, beautifully prepared. In 4th place, we've got the one and only Mitch Wells. In 3rd place, the full 2 hours away from Stroud, Scott Aldridge. He's desperate not to be interviewed, but he keeps looking at me like, interview me, Anne, interview me. Scott, few years off walking in the hills, dog walking and all that sort of stuff, whatever else. When you went walking in the hills, you came back with a baby as well, so I don't know what he was doing while he was up there, but... Oh, is it not yours? Okay. So 3rd place today, back in the big league, back running with the top boys, riding on the truck, waving to the fans. How are you feeling?
This took some time, but it's nice to be in the winning circle. Yeah, dream weekend. Yeah, chuffed for my family and stuff. We all work hard, so yeah, really happy.
Well done, mate. And in second place, all the way from Gainsborough, somewhere in England, White Rose 11, Sean Wright. And now let me introduce you to, all the way from Raider in the hills, in them there hills, your Class 8 2025 national champion, Cameron Mills. Now, if you guys at home remember, Cameron did happen to bag himself a couple of Class 8 national championships when he was just a boy. But he has waited a little while for this one, and I know personally how important it is to him, and as the sponsor of the class today, it's going to be a massive thing for me to hand over my title to you. Mate, how are you feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. It's not even something you can think about. You can dream of it. I won it now in 13 and 14, but as you say, you know, to win it again, just again in your lifetime is something completely unprecedented. So I'm very fortunate to be able to take it off you, and I appreciate what you said. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. A great champion, Cameron Mills, and I've got a feeling we may be talking to him again sometime very soon.
Thanks, Ant, yeah, and congratulations again to Cameron Mills. I believe done the double this weekend. It'll be interesting to see now then, obviously, for those of you who maybe aren't aware, we have that massive Champion of Champions race at the end of the meeting where the champion from every class is invited out onto the track with a staggered start around the venue, around the track. And obviously, with Cam having won the Class 7 and Class 8, he's going to have to make that tough choice now. What's he going to take out in the Champ of Champs race? Is he going to go in that Class 7 mini pickup of his, or is he going to be in the special in Class 8? We'll have to wait and see what his choice is there. Who else is in the Champion of Champions? Well, of course, we've got our class winners. As I've written them down, I'm hoping I've got them right. I don't want to make any mistakes, but I think we should be seeing Conor Griffiths out in the Class 1, Ash Farrow in the Class 2, Sam Gould in the Class 3, and then the brotherly rivalry, because Ben Gould out in the Class 4 also. So we'll be seeing brother v brother there. Tom Evans in the Class 5 after his storming win at the BAStv as well, back at North Shropshire. Ollie Soul in the Class 6. And as I said, who will we see? What will we see Cam Mills out in? Will it be his Class 7 or Class 8? Adam Robinson, I think, then will be out in the Class 9. Liam Evans in the 10. F600 TBC, because as we look down onto the line, we can see them once again coming up onto the start line. I think, from what I've been hearing, I believe we should be seeing all F600s back in that rerun. We'll have to wait to see if they all come up to the line, though, so I don't want you to take my word for it. Let's see who arrives, and obviously in the stock catch, Darren Aiken. And maybe we'll see our reigning champs from last year, Corey Paisley in his stock catch too. But I'll hand you over now then to Russ, who's going to take us through, hopefully, the last class final of the day before we do move on to the iconic Champion of Champions, sponsored by Barnard Motorsports and Airedale Finance Limited this weekend. Over to you, Russ.
Yeah, thank you, Lewis. You wouldn't believe this was one of the first finals originally completed, and here we are. It's now the last final to run. The word is all those who were out there in the last attempt are all back in. So I think we've got 6 cars down there on the line for the BB Group sponsored F600 National Final. It's been getting close. There's red flags waving. I think we might have to be waiting for one more down there. So Sue Herdman's in grid 1, Wes Green in 2, Callum Allenton in 4, Bill Bradford in 5, Patrick Daly in 7, and Will Evans in 8. And there's James Brown joining in Scunthorpe 8-1-1. It's been hard fought, this. The F600s have delivered. Now can they deliver when it counts and get this final done? Who's going to win it? Who's going to be crowned F600 National Champion? The yellow flags are up, the bunge is up, and away we go now for the F600 final. And it's a very level break, and this time Bill Bradford gets his nose in front into turn 1. Callum Allenton's on the inside, Patrick Daly's climbing, and Allenton's round, and Sue Herman involved yet again. And as we go with Bradford leading the way from Will Evans, Patrick Daly, and then it's James Brown, Wes Green, and at the minute we keep going, so they've all got going. There's more contact, and Bradford's out of shape, and Patrick Daly's now back in front in Carlo 288 with who's that in second? It's Will, and Will's challenging back there, locking wheels once more, and it's side by side, Tyre 6 in the lead. The marshals are looking closely at something down there, and Patrick Daly back on the inside. James Brown and Bill Bradford come to grief, and Wes Green goes through. They sell themselves up once more. How much more action can you get? And now Patrick Daly's back in front. Carlo 288 it is, and then it's Tyre 6 and the Reds go out. We've got one upside down. Missed that. I think it's Bill Bradford, BC 16.
We got all no, we haven't got Lance going. That's the only one. Lance
So as that stricken car up the top corner is sorted out, hopefully we've got the driver out nice and safe as well, and there's no injuries up there. We'll have to await a decision on that to see what's going to come of it. We've got a presentation truck on its way out, so we'll hand you over straight away to Ant Ross, hopefully.
So welcome back to the trophy truck, everyone. Our class 10 field was slightly depleted by the end, and the final finalists to make the start were the one and only Y40 Wes Tinker. On board with us now, we've got E121 Liam Grasby. Big round of applause for Liam Grasby, please, everyone. I know you want to go home. And then on to our trophy winners. And in 4th place, all the way from Ireland, over there in Ireland, WW989, Dara Sheehy. In 3rd place, he is still smiling. I said he weren't happy with his 4th in 9. He's got a slightly bigger smile as he takes 3rd place in the Class 10 final, and that's ARC1, Lee Seagraves. We've not got him with us now. He'll be up in the pits somewhere. BC22, Lance Bowen. Big round of applause for Lance Bowen. And it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to... Holy moly. Woo! Let me introduce you to your Class 10 2025 national champion. He took a little bit of time off and he came back, and here he is, back on the top step. The one and only Liam Evans, everyone. Hold up. As we come up into turns 1 and 2 and across the top stretch down towards the grandstand, I want to hear some noise. Let's hear ya. Let's hear ya. Ladies and gentlemen, your Class 10 National Champion 2025, Liam Evans. Liam, let's talk. Let's chat.
Oh, no.
Man to man.
Yeah.
Well, me and you.
Okay.
Now, you've been around a little while. You've just come back from a little bit of time off. You've stood on the trophy truck many times, British and national level. Mate, a little bit of time off. I know how hard you've been working. I know how hungry you are to win races. Today, that proves the hard work pays off. Here you are again, top step. How are you feeling, buddy?
First and foremost, I want to say get well soon to Carl Ray, fellow competitor, suffered an injury today, and I hope he gets well soon, see him back on the track. I can't put into words how I feel today. It's been a tough 12 months. I've had some time off. I've had a lot of life changes, but it's done me the world of good, and my little girls are trackside today, and this is what I wanted them to see. I've worked hard behind the scenes. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
It is a great feeling to be a national champion, but to share it with your family is everything.
Everything, and I thought it meant a lot to win at Scunny, because that was really unexpected. Then to win at North Shropshire again, really unexpected. There's so many boys that are so much faster and so consistent. Liam Gradsby here, keep your eye on him because he's going to be fast. And there's so many other boys that have been there and done it. Andy Ornshaw, they've done it many times, people like that. And yeah, I'm so fortunate, I'm so grateful to have such an amazing family and friends around me and to experience this. It's incredible.
And again, as we enter turns 3 and 4, the emotion that I'm seeing here with my mate Liam, as he claims another title, but this one seems to mean that little bit more. I want to hear it one last time. Give it your all for your 2025 Class 10 National Champion, Liam Evans.
Listen to that crowd, yeah, fair play, everybody supporting the Class 10 finalists and your new national champion of Class 10, Liam Evans. So we hopefully will see Liam out in that Champion of Champions race a little bit later on. But of course, we still have this troublesome F600 final to get done and dusted. So as we have a little bit of downtime, I know some of you have been taking part in the slightly random quiz that we've been trying to get out there on the general WhatsApp group. And it's nice to see that some of you have been getting involved. So I put a few questions up at the same time, because obviously you might have been going through sort of the process of elimination maybe, and realising that we were trying to get one answer from everyone. Let me just check how far we got through. Yeah, I remember the last one that I think I wrote, well, the first of the last batch that I wrote then, was when I came to my first BAS round in this part of the world, I wound up at a closed gate on an empty venue, because I drove all the way down to Lamphy when the BAS round was actually being held here at Red Roses. So a few of you have responded to that, and the majority of you plumped for Kev Erdman, thinking that he might be the forgetful one and lost his bearings a little bit. But as it happens, the guilty parties literally just walked in. So do you want to grab a little mic and explain to us what actually happened there? Over to you, Tim.
Yes, guilty as charged. Yeah, that was quite a fair few years ago, and I must admit they didn't live it down for me for quite a fair... Absolutely, mate. Yeah. And they said, can you come down to the BAS? Yeah, that's fine. I towed a friend of mine's car down as well, so off we went and got down to Lamphy, and it was all shut up, no lights on, and it was all getting a bit dark when we got there. So trying to turn around in a farmer's gateway with a trailer, that was a bit of fun. But we got back up the road, and eventually we got to the right place. And it was a long time before I lived that down, I tell you.
I bet, and I bet you probably still don't live it down to today.
No, well, to be honest, I had a text earlier yesterday from Steve and Julie Griffiths, who used to race with the Border Counties Club, and two good friends, and to say, well done and all the rest of it. And he said, first thing he said to me in the text was, at least you made it to the right venue this time.
You'll never live it down, mate. But as we look down there now then, it seems, I think, was it the Class 7s? So get trackside and show your appreciation then for your Class 7 finalists on the back of that truck then with Ant Ross.
Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the trophy truck. And as I've said 13 times already, at the risk of repeating myself, let me introduce you to your Class 7 2025 national finalists. We have Dan Johnson in SC 383. We have BC 55, Tom Lewis. We have C2, Craig Bagley. Them three guys have played a massive part of the show this weekend. They're not, oh, Danny's. The other two are not on the truck with us now, but these guys have played their part. And what you guys have seen here today, is a level of preparation that no other sport sees. And the risk these guys put themselves at to put a show on for you with their machinery, and risk of injury. It's safe to say that this sport is obviously spectacular, but it also comes with an element of danger. And these guys will absolutely go beep to the wall to put a show on for you guys. In fifth place, all the way from Ireland, we've got Barry Leach. Big up for Barry Leach. In fourth place, the heartbreak hero, he even missed his ride on the Class 8 trophy truck. The one and only Dan Thomas, the local boy. And in third place, Mr. 7 times himself, in his new only 4 or 5 meeting old car, Andy Holtby. We'll have a quick word with Andy because we have spoke to him throughout the weekend. It was on, son. It was on.
She was going, wasn't it? Shame that if the tyre had come off, I think I might have had a sniff, but...
What do you think Mike will be saying now?
I think he might say it's got some pace.
So thanks to Andy, and again, a great champion. In second place, a man that has stood on this trophy truck many times and 11 times on the top tier. He played a part all weekend. He certainly got involved in the last couple of runs. A little bit of panel damage going back up to Warrington. Phil, talk us through your final, how you felt it went through the runs and in the final run.
To be honest, I'm chuffed to bits with the final. I struggled all weekend. The results have been all right, but the car's just, me and the car have been struggling, so second's good. I've had a lot of damage, but second's good.
It's only panel damage, Phil. So, moving on. Moving on to your 2025 Class 7 national champions. You may recognise him. He was here just a few minutes ago. Your two-class champion for 2025, Class 7 and Class 8 national champion, Cameron Mills.
Thank you.
Now, he's not an emotional guy, but when he's with me, he sometimes gets a little bit emotional. So, having already spoken to you guys as he picked up his Class 8 national title, now he's on the truck having picked up the Class 7 national title. He had loads of praise, loads of people to thank, loads of supporters. Here we are again, Cam. We're having the same conversation, but now it's all about Class 7. How are you feeling?
Yeah, all about my favourite class. To win this one again, it's back to back. It's just, I just can't put it into words. But as you said earlier, it's all about the preparation, and that's all down to my family putting in a lot of effort to get my car in tip-top condition, and then all I've got to do is drive it, and today I did. So, yeah, over the moon.
And by my reckoning, and we all know my maths is poor, and what I don't know I make up as I go along, is this makes 6 national titles for Cameron Mills.
It does. At 29, baby.
So on this truck today, we have 11 national titles with Phil Cooper. We have 6 national titles with Cameron Mills. We have 7 national titles with Andy Holtby. And the other 2 guys at the back there, they're looking a little bit somber, but I feel there is some titles to come. If you get to ride on this truck at any time in your life, you will fully appreciate what these guys do. I'm going to ask you to give it up one last time for the solo fan down there with the Cumdee flag.
Yes.
Give it up for your 2025 Class 7 and Class 8 national champion, Cameron Mills.
Okay then, so they've gone back into the pits. Well done, guys. That was an amazing race in the end. What are we doing now? We're waiting now for champion of champions, is it? And F600s before. So waiting for F600s has been very problematic. F600s, and I'm sure they'd like to get their final over and done with, and then once the F600s have completed their final, which they will do this time, I know, we're going to move on to the Champion of Champions, which is an absolutely fantastic honour to win this one. It's an honour to be in it, but to win it is just amazing. So Champion of Champions, and that will be followed by a trophy presentation down the bottom of the field. Please come down if you're not rushing to get off. I know a lot of you got a long way to go. But stop the night, the beer tent's open. It's always a great night, Sunday night in the beer tent, so well worth staying. You might as well stay because you're going to queue for 2 hours to get out of here anyway. So come down to trophy presentation straight after the Champion of Champions, and give everybody the well-deserved round of applause that they want.
Kev, we've got another of those couple of questions to get through if you want to go ahead with that at the moment, just to fill a bit of time. Of course, if you haven't been on it, there are a few questions left on there if you haven't already responded to them. It's a bit of a laugh anyway. There's a photo comparison for you to look at on the general chat if you haven't already seen it, because the next little commentators quiz that we've got on there says, which commentator said this one? I was once mistaken for Richard Beaconsdale, and there's a photograph there for you to have a look at. I'm sure you've clocked some of the commentators as they've been walking around the venue, so maybe you can have a look and see which of those commentators you've seen most resembles Richard Beaconsdale. I believe he was very unfortunately passed away quite young. He was an actor, I believe. And most of you have plumped for Kev Herdman, but everybody else on the commentary team has had a bit of a vote as well. But yeah, as it happens, he might be a silver fox now, but apparently he had flowing black locks back in the day. Am I right, Kev?
Oh, they were wonderful, I tell you. I used to have women chasing me. They thought I'd got a wig on. They wanted to borrow it.
They wanted your hair tips. How did you have such flowing locks?
Yeah.
Tell us the story then. How did this come about?
Well, I ran a shop in Cheltenham, a fruit and veg shop in Cheltenham. And next door, they'd opened one of these gaming centres, you know, with all one-arm bandits and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, they were having a celebrity opening. So, as I say, I got a fruit and veg shop in Cheltenham. Next door, I was flashing out the front. Not flashing.
Oh, my days.
Flashing out the front.
I was going to say, this is meant to be a PG and universal version, this was.
Making it look nice. And I walked out the front of the store with a crate of collie in my hand, and this huge cheer went up. Yeah. People started taking photos. We had the press there and everything, and they thought I was him. And I sort of looked, put my collies out, went back inside again.
With your tail between your legs, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, of course, we've got another couple of those questions there still on that general chat, if you want to have a quick vote for it. The next one was, which one of us said this? I once got so excited whilst commentating at an event that I was speaking so loudly that I managed to blow up the PA system and it was no more. So obviously they'd lost commentary there. Well, unbelievably, with a massive majority here, Russ, they think it's you for some reason. Would they be right or wrong?
Well, to be honest, since I think you've gone through everybody else, there isn't many left, is there? Back in the early 2010s, I did have a bit of a theme where I would manage to trip out or completely blow up the sound systems at the tracks. And one of them, we went to Severn Valley back at Wellington, that incredible venue. And we went for the Summer Showdown. And at the time, I think there was only a couple of commentators there anyway. And I went up to do a bit. And we did pre-warn the sound engineer that I tend to get a bit loud on the mic. And he says, don't worry, it's a faithful system. This never let me down. And literally the first race, he had to go and get his backup system because it actually blew up. It's happened a couple of times to me. It happened in 2014 at the men's nationals, actually, at St. Florence. Into the last lap, you know, you wanted to give it the big like finale for the finish of the race. Of course. And the whole system went down. At the time, it was on, I think it was on BASfm at the time. It was on the radio stuff. And then, so I put the mic down because it all went out. They says, no, pick it back up because they're still listening online. Oh, so I had to quickly gather it up. But yeah, not a great moment. But yeah.
So did you turn the volume down on the old vocal cords after that? Or
yeah, we have done. But of course, when we get to the nationals and that, you've got to give it everything. And I've told a few people, like, it could be their best race ever.
Exactly.
You want to make it sound good, don't you? And that's what we're here for as commentators. We're here to entertain for the few that choose to listen to us. In all fairness, a lot more do. And believe it or not, you must have heard it all yourselves. You go to a meeting and there's no PA.
Yeah.
It changes the whole atmosphere.
Definitely,
So you end up actually personally realising we're more important than we realise. Maybe not to everybody.
Yeah.
And we're not a favourite to everybody. People like us. People aren't quite as keen on us. But at the end of the day, they respect what we do, and that's what I love.
I think it goes to show, obviously, over this weekend as well. Sometimes a couple of the speakers maybe have gone down, or the volume's been down in a couple of areas. I think the message that we've had then to ask people asking, can we please get the PA back? I think it goes to show that the commentary around the venue does make a difference at all race meetings, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly. And like I said, I've been doing this now for a lot longer than I realise sometimes. And to be part of this, it's incredible. I know you're newer on the scene of doing this, but I think you've found something else that you're really enjoying, and
Yeah.
it's great. It's great to be working with you.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a pleasure to be part of the team. But yeah, we were just, Kev and myself have got the headset on.
Yeah.
We were just reminded, of course, that it's not just the people who are sat in on the microphones in here that keep the commentary going, but we've also got, of course, the engineer at these bigger meetings, sat in the vans behind commentary here. So you just give me a little prompt there, of course. But yeah, we're very grateful to the engineers sat out the back here. He's very thankful. We'll just say that. He's just come on there again.
He's been sat in there from 8 o'clock this morning, I think 7 o'clock this morning, something like
Definitely,
that. And now, what's the time now? 6:30, so he's still going to be there till 7 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
12 hours, sat in there. And that's a hell of a job, sorting out the live stream, the sound and everything. These are the people behind the scenes. Nobody sees them.
No.
But without them, this sport would not be what it is.
And for those obviously watching on the live stream with all the graphics and that appear up on the screen, it's not us in commentary that's pressing different buttons there. Hey, there we are, pressing different buttons to get all the graphics and that to come up on the screen. But it's the guys sat behind us here in the vans, isn't it?
Look, it's definitely not us doing it, because some of us struggle to do more than talk at once and do something else. Like
there would be no pictures on the screen, no sound.
We've lost it. We've lost it.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be running as fluid if we were actually in charge of it.
Definitely.
Some of us, like has been said, we forget to press the button to switch the mic on. Actually, I just want to change the subject. Going on about Tim's confession about being at the wrong place. I got as I'm walking around. Obviously, as you guys know, I do a little bit on social media myself, and I get stopped a lot, especially at the Nationals. And I had a great few minutes chat actually earlier on to a Welshman, Ian Tatchell, former PAC 1. Used to race Class 9 years ago. And he's been a little poorly, he has admitted to me, and great to meet him. But he had a story back in the day where him and the late Mike Dealey, there were no meetings on for the August bank holiday.
No.
So they set off to go to the fastest man on grass. They chose that instead of Border Counters, I think. So they went to go to the fastest man on grass, which back at the time was held on the Lincoln Showground.
Yeah.
They got there, I think, on the the meeting was on Sunday, Monday. They got there on the Saturday, late hours. It was dark, so they pulled onto the site, parked up, went to sleep. Woke up the next morning, bright and sunny and early, and there was nobody there. Not just anybody, there was no track, no nothing. They ended up at Newark, which is about half an hour down the road.
Oh, God.
So they woke up in the morning, realised there was nobody there. They ended up at the wrong place. There was an open gate, so they just pulled in and parked up for the night. And then they got there the next morning, and I think it was actually 97, and it rained all weekend. Absolutely poured it down all weekend. Like, it was shocking. But they enjoyed it, and then obviously made the long trip home at the end of it.
Of course, yeah. I'm not sure if there's anybody on that presentation truck. I can see it sort of pulled up to the start line down there, but I'm not sure we've got any other champions yet to go out on it, have we? Is there anybody in the know down there on the start line or on the venue who can come through on the radios maybe to tell us what's going on with the presentation truck? But obviously before that, I think we've got maybe one more of those questions on the commentators quiz. I think some of you might be glad to know this is the last one, I think, so you can hear the end of it. But if you want to have a quick look at it, it says, it says, which of the commentators said this? Fresh air once got the better of me after I walked out of the beer tent at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals at Severn Valley, and I needed a little help from the famous Thambulance just to help get me back to my camper. I think the person involved was a little bit worse for wear, maybe after having a couple too many beverages. Loads of you have plumped for Mickey B. A couple of you have gone for nearly everybody else. Surprisingly, nobody said Steve Langley. You've got away with that one scot-free, Steve. Yeah, but yes, who was it then? Let's have a look. Are they in I don't know if they're in the commentary booth at the moment.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, obviously, if you've done the maths, obviously, I'm the only one left who hasn't shared my little story. But a few friends of mine around the track, if they're listening, we had a great time one year at the Ladies and Juniors. Of course, for the men who go racing normally, it's the one weekend where, of course, we don't have to worry about the dreaded breathalyzer the day of racing. So we had a good few drinks, and that continued then up into the beer tent. And I just seem to remember this lady from the bar. She was walking around with shots. Gar was there. He was just reminding me now. And every time this lady came around with offering these shots, I was like, yes, we'll have some more. And it was getting cheaper. So obviously, because the price was going down, the consumption went up. But my friends, Gar probably included, had kind of had enough of the shots. But because I bought this last round of shots and nobody wanted them. So I didn't want to waste my money. So what do you have to do? You have to get the drinks gone, and I did that. And if some of you know a gentleman from racing, Carl Mosley, he's, he enjoyed himself in the beer tent quite a few times from what I remember. But when I walked out and the fresh air hit me after getting out, can't believe I'm saying this story actually, I just remembered it's going on the live stream. I needed to lie down just to, well, I didn't have much choice. I had to lie down.
Yeah, Carl Mosley was the man that was most concerned about you. I don't think he even knew who you were, but he was very, very concerned about you that night.
The irony of the situation, yeah. And some friends of mine, the Paineses, they had an empty van. So in the text it says ambulance. It wasn't a real ambulance, thank goodness. But yeah, I was able to be helped into the back of a van.
And when you're dead weight, I think you were heavier than me at the time.
It's funny.
Yeah, I just realised I said all of this on the live link as well. But yeah, so I went and had a lift back very kindly from my friends, the Paineses. I hope they're listening and having a bit of a chuckle. But yeah, so now that van was forever after called Thambulance, and they do remind me very often of that dreaded weekend. So yeah, that was me.
You talking about ambulances, I can remember when I first started racing, if you had an ambulance and it was turned into a camper, that was posh.
Yeah.
That was real posh. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
That was, the done thing. I think the minibuses, the ambulances, the coaches. Back in the day, isn't it? We all used to have a lot of people used to have the converted vehicles for their campers and motorhomes back in the day, didn't they?
Yeah, and if you were racing back in the 70s, 80s, Bedford CF is all I need to say.
Yeah. Definitely. Looking down to the start line, unfortunately, we don't see the rerun of the F600s coming up onto the line at the moment. Obviously, some decisions possibly still waiting to be made regarding that race, or cars being allowed repair time if there was damage. We thought we saw something coming up, but I think it's actually a special on the back of a trailer going up the farm lane there, making their way home. But hopefully we'll get a good turnout then, as we were saying earlier, for that Champion of Champions race. It's great to see so many people trackside, obviously down the bottom of the field and up this finish straight here. I'm not sure. Can we have a look up in the grandstand? Any people up in the grandstand there? Can we have a bit of a wave? Yeah, we've got some people still sat up there. Hopefully you've still got a good view of the venue from up there, and eagerly awaiting now, obviously, these last two races of the weekend for the men's national championships. We've got that rerun of the F600s to come. Which is, by the looks of things, actually, as I speak, thank goodness, they are actually making their way up to the line. I think it's Sue Herdman, possibly, who's there first. And to talk you through that now, then we'll hand you back over to Russ. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Lewis. You're quickly getting into the groove of filling in the time, aren't you? It's hard work.
The quiz thing worked quite well, actually, because it gave us plenty of things to talk about.
Yeah, and it's great that people have interacted as well, so it's always fun. But right, okay. I've ran out of guesses of how many times this has been now, but we are hopefully going to get this complete this time round. I believe we are sadly going without Carlo 288 Patrick Daly. I feel absolutely gutted for the chap. He crossed the line first at the original attempt and got to half celebrate it, and I really feel gutted for you, mate. Please don't give up, come back and do it again. But we go racing now with the rerun. Hopefully we complete, and Bill Bradford, who was on his side last time, leads the way in Bordeghani 16. Will Evans throws it to the outside this time around, but it's Brad. Oh, bang into the side goes Callum Allinson, but Evans on the outside. Wes Green is in there, and he's been ever present in Scarborough 3. And we go side by side with Allenson and Evans just has his nose in front. It's the red and the blue car having a race, but the red one's on the inside in Melton 86 and Tyre 6 on the outside. West Green right there in Scarborough 3. Billy Bradford's there. Then it's James Brown, Sue Herdman, but it's Allenson who leads in Melton 86. West Green now looking for second up the inside of Will Evans. Scarborough 3, Tyre 6 on the outside. Then we go to Border County 16. But it's Callum Allenson leading, Melton 86. Evans goes out wide, loses pace. Scarborough 3 on to second. Then he tries to cut back in, but Green shuts him down. Callum Allenson, it is that lead. Melton 86, Scarborough 3. Tyre 6, then it's Border County 16. James Brown hasn't really featured, but he's trying, no doubt. And then Sue Herdman, who's done fantastic. Ryan at the back this time, but it is Allenson who leads away from Green. Green looks up the inside, door closed this time of asking. Can he open it once more, though? In that Scarborough 3, he's been right there. As Will Evans looks to the outside once more. He's been there the whole race so far, and the laps are falling away. It's Allenson, Green, and Evans side by side. Then it's Bradford and Brown, and then we go to Herdman. But Allenson it is, leading the way, just out, edging out a couple of car lengths over West Green in Scarborough 3. Then we still have their Tyre 6, tries to look tighter this time as we've got a couple to go. It's 86, 3 and 6. Then I go back to 16. We focus on the front three because Callum Allenson is holding on. I know he'd have wanted to go for the Class 3 title. James Brown has gone, but here's Callum Allenson leading Formula 600s. It's just over a lap to go for Melton 86. And Callum, who substituted for Dad Chris. And what an emotional victory this would be. Allenson opened the door. Oh, he's braked, and does he understand? West Green on the inside. And Scarborough 3's gone through. Will Evans goes through to second. It's into the final turn. Allenson has lost it. It's going to be a dash to the line. It's Scarborough 3. West Green, Will Evans, Callum Allenson, Bill Bradford. And Tyre 56 of Sue Herdman. Oh, he lost her. Scunthorpe 8-11. James Brown.
Are you right there, Russ boy?
I said I will give it all for these
You sound like I did yesterday, and you haven't even run, you haven't even moved.
Fair play.
I said I will give it everything because that is probably the best race of some of their life so far.
Definitely.
And it took some time, but we got there in the end. I feel so sorry for Patrick Daly and the others who have lost out. But the F600 is their second nationals on the official stage. They've justified it.
Definitely.
They belong here. And what a fantastic race that was. Mega, mega stuff. And unofficially, your national champion in the Formula 600, sponsored by BB Group, going to Scarborough, retaining it in Scarborough. Scarborough 3, West Green. Fantastic stuff. Right, we thought we'd have got there maybe 2 hours ago, but we've got one race left to go. Please don't disappear because we have got the big one, the Champion of Champions. Don't forget, once this Champ of Champs is finished, get yourselves down to the bottom corner to the trailer because the presentation will take place. We want you to be there, cheer, applaud, make some noise and celebrate with our champions who have worked so hard for many months, since March it must be, when qualifying began for most leagues. And it's all come to this, and what a fantastic job it has been.
Yeah, the drivers have been out there entertaining us all over the course of the last 2 days. Now it's our time to be there for them while they get their moment of glory down at the trophy presentation. So please, if you're staying tonight or whether you're not, regardless of the distance you've got to travel, please make sure, if you possibly can, that you're there to crown our 2025 men's national champions.
As we were saying, we hope we can get all of our champions out this weekend. We won't have the full complement, obviously, because we have a double champion in Cameron Mills, who won the Class 7 and Class 8. And, of course, now we know who we can add to that list of the champions to go out which we were long awaiting for the F600 final for us to know who would be crowned the F600 champion this weekend. And of course, we've just seen it was Wes Green in what turned out to be quite a spectacular race, and Russ definitely did them justice over the mic as well, explaining exactly how exciting that race was. Close, fast and furious racing between those F600s, especially those 3 or 4 that we had in the lead, Russ.
Yeah, no, it's mega. I mean, when a class comes in, it sometimes has its doubters. In fact, that's happened even when the junior specials first joined back in 2005, well, 4 or 5. But no, I think it's been mega. And I just want to wrap my stint up on the mic because I don't know when I'm next going to be on it anywhere. My season's cut quite short. I don't think I'll be out there much after this weekend. And it's just been an absolute pleasure to work with you guys. It's been a laugh as always. We've had some fun, haven't we? And I hope that we've just done a great job entertaining the crowds. I hope we're going to have a mega champs. And yeah, I can't wait to celebrate with everybody down there because they fully deserve it, as Gareth says. So yeah, thank you everybody. It's been awesome. Thank you to everybody watching wherever you are in the world. Absolutely appreciate your support to us as well. Like the comments, the messages.
You could duck down a bit so you can see your face.
No, they don't need to see that bit. But no, there we are, guys. Thank you for watching, and no doubt you'll hear from me online somewhere once I get my voice back, because as tradition at the Nationals for me, I've shot it.
Thanks, Russ, for all your time this weekend commentating and taking us through, I believe it was the F600s and the Class 10s. As you know, I was commentating on the stock catch all weekend, so it's an honour to announce to you who has been awarded the Spirit of the Class in the stock catch this weekend. It's been awarded to CS58 Daniel Cameron, and we extend a very warm welcome to you, Daniel, to come down to the trophy presentation later on to be presented with your award. If you could come down later on to get that award, that would be fantastic. So that goes to CS58 Daniel Cameron. Please make sure you're down there if you haven't already left, of course, to come down. So hopefully we'll see you down later on for that presentation.
Yeah, he's already been over to commentary because he did hear his name being announced and he wasn't sure what it was announced for. So Daniel is going to be there. So possibly a long journey back tomorrow.
But at least that'll be with a nice little trophy or an award of some sort for him later on as well. Yeah, of course. Well, as you heard then, it's a CS, of course, if some of you aren't aware, by now is the Central Scotland Club. So we've obviously got the championship here. We've had representatives from all the nations. So as far and wide as the Scotland, the Scottish borders, Central Scotland, Northern Ireland, of course, and of course sort of members all the way from Kent. So that's what's absolutely fantastic about the Nationals, isn't it? Even if we're not racing, it tends to be the one event that everyone comes out to support, and the people make that extra special effort to get their cars too as well, to make sure they don't miss out on the opportunity of being crowned the national champion in their respective classes. I can see that Adrian Clark Davis, who is the South Wales League Chief Marshal, has been walking around the track, getting his paces up, getting his steps in. Give us a wave there, Adrian, if you can hear us. Rowch chwifiad bach i ni, Adrian. Ti'n clywed ni ar y cornel top na? He might be just concentrating a little too much there. They're just obviously marking out there the starting positions for the different classes in the men's National Champion of Champions race. Very kindly sponsored for this year by Barnard Motorsport and the Airedale Financial Limited team. I think that's Dan Barnard and Alice Bevans. Their stall has been down at the bottom of the track, of course, all weekend. I wonder, Gar, do you think we'll have our reigning champion of champions out there trying to defend his title even though he didn't win the stock catch this weekend?
Well, I hope so, because except for the adopted Welshman that won in Class 1, and Cameron Mills, I don't know if he's actually Welsh or just living in Wales.
Ooh.
Then Corey certainly is. So, yeah, something for the Welsh Dragon to fight for, maybe.
Definitely, yeah. Obviously, Connor there representing the South Wales Autograss League this weekend. Tyre 16, how many times has he won the national title now in Class 1, do you think?
Oh, God knows, but he's keeping up the Griffiths name in the history books, isn't he? Son to Neil and Claire, who have won the Nationals multiple times. Kieran not quite managing to get into the Nationals this year. His Sun Valley 31 machine just a little bit late being ready for the season. So I think he did a couple of qualifiers, but missed out on the opening few rounds of qualifying within the West Midland League. But the car that Kieran's actually contesting in this year is the one that Connor won the Nationals in last year. And that's the car that beat Connor at the first Bas. And Connor's not going to live that down ever, I don't think, because he was there and he'd had 3 wins, both of them actually unbeaten throughout their 3 rounds of qualifying. Both went into the final, and I think Connor ended up 5th, I think, in the first round of the Bas. And I think that's something that may be a bone of contention, that he let his little brother beat him, maybe. But yeah, as a South Wales League member and as a proud Tyre member, yeah, it's another one to add to the history books.
Oh, I tell you from a personal experience that there's nothing quite like... We all enjoy racing, everybody, obviously. But when there's family out there against you, there's that extra little bit of grit between your teeth because you are determined. And I've got to say, I think, I'm not sure my dad is still on the venue at the moment, but we've only raced ever against each other, I think it's once. So I've got that 100% record because I think he went out in my cousin's car years ago now. We were talking about the Lamphy track earlier. He was out in my cousin Steve Brown's car in the Class 5, and I was out in my trusty old Ford K. And yeah, he couldn't catch me, boy. I was gone. I think it was that extra impetus because it was my dad that you have that extra bit between your teeth, don't you? Kev, have you ever raced? I think you got Ben as well as you. I'm sure you've been out against each other a few times.
We have, and I never beat him. However, I beat him once this year. At the beginning of the season, he fired a few Fs into me after, because he was desperate to qualify for the Nationals. I'd like to, but if I don't, I don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, just the once.
Yeah. So you're going to finish at the top then, yeah? You're not going to race him again now?
No, never.
Gar, did you ever go out against Dad? I know you both raced over the years.
No, I don't think I've ever actually been on track against Dad. But I did race against you once, didn't I?
When was that?
Back in the Jack Jones, the year that you and Tonto had a good battle, I think, and I was there as well. No, my first race car I was a £300 Volkswagen Polo, a little Class 2 that we just bought from Pembroke, just down the road. Lucy, we called her. Got the paintbrush, did her up, put some door numbers on, got a black flag in my first race at Penhow, even though it was undeserved, I reckon. Yeah, then me and my sister Sian, she's getting married next year, so congratulations to Sian and Jamie. I know they're not watching, but at least now that they've had a mensch. Yeah, we went halvers on a Class 1. And did a couple of club meetings, and the majority of you out there will know the story about Sian. That I got a little bit of giggles on at Border Counties because I was there supporting Sian. She'd made it to her first Class 1 final at Border Counties. She'd gone through about 5 reruns, and there were no cars ever excluded from the reruns. So as the last final went out, now Sian got shunted in the door, and I did say on the mic, and everybody heard it, another effing shunt from the car number, and the lap scorers to my right started laughing, and I was gone. I couldn't stop. I couldn't contain myself. And I think by the time the final, by the time I'd actually gathered myself to actually talk again, the race was over. So, yeah, that's pretty much the funniest story. I would love to have been on track against Dad. I would love to see Dad on track again, but I don't think that will ever happen. I'd love to be on track myself. Not really sure whether that's going to ever happen, but if Matthew Jones is still here and Border County's 3-dayer is on, I do remember what you told me when I was recording my podcast with you.
Well, I can't wait to hear what that's all about. But yeah, it sounds like Gareth might be putting his helmet on again. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm quite pleased, really pleased actually, because I can see loads of these champions now making their way out onto the track. It's often the case sometimes, unfortunately, that some cars decide not to come out for the Champion of Champions race. Obviously, having to travel home is a massive factor in that. And I am happy to see that our reigning Champion of Champions, Corey Paisley, is out there in Penhow number 8 on the other side of the track. Alongside the actual champion of the stock catches this weekend, the NS19 car, who managed to storm to victory in the stock catch final. That's Darren Aiken in the NS19. Both of them making their way up the far side there. Adrian Davis, our Chief Marshal at the South Wales League, just making sure that all the cars are in the positions that they've decided for them this weekend. Oily, Chief Marshal, also there, just keeping an eye on things to make sure that everything's in place, ready for this epic, hopefully, Champion of Champions race.
And I just want to step in because I think it deserves to be said. The South Wales League chairman, he's out there on the track. He's been flat out since he's been here. It's not like he lives 5 minutes up the road and that he comes and goes every day on his own free will. He travels over an hour down to the South Wales League venue. In fact, he's probably closer distance-wise to the West Midlands League tracks at Cumdy, Hereford, Border Counties and so on. The majority of you will know that Oily has made it public knowledge for a few seasons now that this would be his last rodeo and that he's stepping down at the end of this year. But I think on behalf of the South Wales League, we need to put a big pat on the back of the man that's making his way back to the start line.
As he drives off there, maybe a bit of a clap if you can hear
And if
us.
you're down on the
Thank
start
you
line,
very much to
just
Oily
make
as
sure
well.
that you show your support to that man because he's been at it non-stop. Throughout the years he's been chairman, he's been vice-chairman to Manfred Camsholt when I was secretary. There are other people on the South Wales League committee that are also stepping down this weekend who have worked as hard as Oily has. But I really do think and believe that Oily is the glue that has kept everybody on the same hymn sheet throughout the last few seasons. And Oily, os ti'n lle clywed fi, mae fe'n mynd i fod yn golled mawr pan wyt ti'n sefyll lawr, boi.
Cytuno Clwyd, yeah, we definitely agree, and I'm sure many members within the league would agree as well. Let's have a look then, Gar. Who do we have out here for this spectacular Champion of Champions? We've got our Class 1 champion, Conor Griffiths, definitely down there. Just if you wanted to draw your attention down to the exit there of Turn 4. So you who don't know, that's the car that you need to keep an eye on for definitely the start of the race, because of the Class 1 of Conor Griffiths. Tyre V16 is the car that everybody needs to catch. There is a stagger, you will notice, so that everybody now then should have a fair advantage. Well, no advantage to anyone really. In theory, we should have a very close finish here with all our champions chasing one another down. Who do we have out in the Class 2, Gar? Are they out here?
Yeah, the Class 2 is starting just in front of me. I don't know why you're asking me, because I said that you were going to talk solely through the champion.
Solely? Oh, I can't be doing it on my own, Gar. Come on, get on.
The Class 2 champion then just starting, just a little bit up from to our right then from on the finish line is Ash Farrow in the Class 2. And we do have our 2024 Men's National Champions defending his title there. And he's opted to start on the inside of the stock hatch of Darren Ike. And that's possibly going to be a big decision, because both should have the same amount of CCs under the bonnet, and on these unmodified and limited modification classes should be very, very similar. Yeah, the two stock hatches out on track, starting just on exit of Turn 2.
Is that Sam Gould then in the Class 3? There can't be Sam Gould behind them up there.
No, it's Ben Gould in the Class 4.
Ben Gould, there we are. So it's Ben Gould in the Class 4 coming out there, just starting a little bit behind the stock hatches there, and looking further around the field there, I can see possibly.
Yep, we've got someone on the back of the truck,
so
we're going to hand you straight over to Ant.
Good afternoon again, everyone, and welcome back to the trophy truck at the National Autograss Championships hosted by the South Wales League, sponsored by PRG Trailers, SDG, and all our other sponsors. We give massive thank you to everyone involved. Welcome to the trophy truck for the F600 finalists. Our finalists for this year were Patrick Daly, Darren Grasby, James Brown, the one and only Susan Herdman, whoop whoop, the diminutive Bill Bradford, Callum Allenson, Will Evans, and your new, but it is heading back to the Scarborough Club, and I hand it over with pride, your new 2025 F600 National Champion, Wes Green. So let's talk to Wes a little bit. For the F600 boys, anyone else that thinks they've had a tough day, for the F600 boys. They have had, and girls, they have had a very long and a very tough day. Wes, now you've been doing this since you was a boy. Now you had some success at junior level, and then obviously a fairly long career in Class 8. You've made the step to F600 in a car you and your dad built yourselves. Listen, mate, national champion 2025. How's it feel?
Wow. I got my dad to thank, really. I can't even speak. God. Yeah. Thanks to my dad and everyone who supported me, really. I didn't expect it. I just wanted to come on the truck, so we've been on it twice today and eventually on the top. So, yeah, thank you to everybody.
As you can hear from the fading voice, a very, very, very emotional, which I never thought I would ever say, a very, very emotional Wes Green. I know his parents very well. I know they'll be very, very proud of him. And as we've said before, for a lot of people that build their own kit, and let's remember Autograss is all about innovation. And when you get to build your own car and you get to race your own motor, your own ideas and your own designs, it means a lot. And I know that means a lot to Wes and his family. So as we enter the final victory lap of the weekend for the National Autograss Championships 2025, let me reintroduce you to your F600 2025 National Champion, Wes Green. Bring the noise.
So yeah, the parade lap of the F600s then making their way back into the pits towards the start line there. And it has become time for the showdown then, the champion of champions race of the 2025 PRG Trailers and SDG UK sponsored Men's National Autograss Championships. And even though he has roped me in, I am going to hand you over to Lewis to start this one off at the very least.
Yeah, again, thank you to Barnard Motorsport and Airedale Financial Limited for their sponsorship of the Champion of Champions race today. Like we were starting to go through, we can see we have the large majority of our champions out there on track at the moment. As we said, the Class 1 of Conor Griffiths in TA16 is the car starting in the lead. Then we have the Class 2 there of Ash Farrow starting just before us in commentary here. Closely followed by the two stock catches, your newly crowned champion, of course, in the stock catch, Darren Aiken in the NS19 machine, and your reigning national champion of champions, Corey Paisley, in Penhow number 8. Behind them, you will see the Class 4 of Ben Gould, and then if you look further around the track, the Class 5 mini pickup of your newly crowned Class 5 champion. It's the SS7 of Tom Evans, who's having a storming season, especially over the last few weeks. From what I can see then, the next car on the track is the Class 6 of Ollie Soul. I can't see behind the tanker, so I'm not sure if we have anybody down there at the moment. I know then we do have one of the specials down near the start line. I can't quite make out who it is at the moment. It might be the Class 10 of Liam Evans. Of course, you might look at that and think that Liam, well, he hasn't got very far to catch that Class 1 up with all that power he's got. But you need to remember that he needs to get past Conor Griffiths in that Class 1 once, and then he's on the same lap as him. So he needs to catch him once again and pass him if he is to be crowned the 2025 National Champion of Champions here at Red Roses at the Nationals, hosted superbly, even if I'm biased to say it, by the South Wales Autograss League. We hope you've had a great weekend down here with us. It has been a bit mixed today with regards to weather, of course, but that's out of our control. But I have to say that everything that's been in our control, I think, has gone superbly well. And like I said, I don't mind being a bit biased about that.
No, if you don't take the credit yourself, nobody else is going to applaud you. So, yeah, and like I say, and I said all week, the effort has been unquestionable from the committee and the league members here within the South Wales League. The pictures that we've seen in the build-up of the venue, and even stories on Instagram, an undoubtable effort. And I was talking to Jill Grasby earlier, and she was saying about their ladies and juniors event going to be on par with the men's. And I tell you one thing, Evesham, I hope you got your game on, because you're going to need it. But it looks and sounds like we're almost under starters orders, unless we're actually waiting for the F600 to possibly cool down a little bit, because obviously that's the last race to have made it off the track. But if you're watching the live stream, and just on exit of the top turn, then you can see the two stock hatches side by side. There is quite a deceiving distance between the two stock hatches and the Class 2. If you're watching the screen, they're not as close on the track as they appear to be on the screen. But just out of sight then to the left of that is Conor Griffiths in the TA16 machine, who's going to be starting towards the first marshal post just off the line. So it's, like Lewis says, a lap and a bit of a stagger against the Class 10. But we're under starters orders. The chairman of the meeting then... Oh, Oily, I'm taking over. Go on.
No, you carry on, girl. But Oily is up there on the tele. Oh, we've got a latecomer. Who we've got here?
We've got Wes Green.
I think it's Wes Green in the F600 who's also coming out. So that car now has had enough time to cool. And he is joining the rest here in this battle. Don't forget, we had 8-lap finals, I believe, as is usual in the championships. We have the 8-lap final, but the Champ of Champs is usually run over 10 long, arduous laps. That F600 is starting just in front of the Class 5 by the looks of things, unless he's stopped in the wrong place. We still have marshals there, just putting people in place. Oily is in top of that telehandler, ready to go, strapped in tight, hopefully. He's got that flag ready to go. All the cars need to pay attention, and away we go then. Conor Griffiths, don't forget, in that Class 1 on the far side in the Tyre 16 machine, is the man to catch. And Liam Evans, as I say that, has already got past the Class 1. The Class 6 of Ollie Soldier is already making ground possibly on that SS7 of Tom Evans in the Class 5, but the rest are already bunching up. It is, though, Conor Griffiths in the Tyre 16 being chased down now with the Class 2 S249Y. Can they all make any grounds? It's already a close run thing here between the stock hatches and that Class 4. The Class 5 being held up slightly there. He's not going to be able to follow them round the corner. He's going to have to pick a different line. Conor Griffiths opting for the wider line around the outside and cutting back in down there to try and get around this track as quick as possible.
Yeah, so up that start line straight then, Conor goes one more time. The F600 of Wes Green is reeling in. The Class 2 of Ash Farrow in the Scarborough ding-dong battle there as they go up that far straight. The special on the inside of the Class 2, and he's unwound Ash. And he's going to have Conor in his sights now as they both go down the hill to round out another circuit of the Castlereagh Raceway. The Ben Gould machine who's been screaming all weekend throughout the 3 heats and the final is there, and he's now got the Class 2 within his sights as he makes his way up the hill ahead of Tom Evans in the SS7 machine, but eyes back in the front, and it's still Conor Griffiths in TA16.
Yeah, you see a lot of the cars taking this wider line down this straight, trying to cut back in then for the best line coming out of that bottom corner. But as we look down there, that F600 down on the far straight, trying to reach up there into the top corner, trying to reel in the Class 1 machine of Conor Griffiths in the Tyre 16. As we look there then, around that top corner, Ben Gould in the Class 4, really reeling in the Class 2 of Farrow now then, with Tom Evans still hot on his heels, opting out just to try that wider line to see if he can get that push out of that bottom corner. And as I say that, he seems to be reeling him in. Will he get past? Oh, he just had to ease off there to avoid the fence, I think, but it is Gould on the inside now of the Class 2. Can Tom also sneak through on the inside? It looks like he might just make it, and unfortunately he's not done it.
But I tell you one thing, Conor Griffiths is going to be under pressure before too long, because up that far straight he goes, and that F600's got him in his sights. He's going to try and go right round the outside of the Class 1 as they come across the top part of the circuit, and for the first time we've got a new race leader, because it's Wes Green that takes up the running, and if this stays like this, it's going to be the first ever F600 National Champion of Champions as Wes Green climbs the bank ahead of Conor Griffiths, who's just eased off the pace. He doesn't want to heat that engine too much.
But look back here, Gal, we got the Tom Evans machine now closing in on the Class 4, also trying to reel in the Class 1 of Conor Griffiths. But I've got to be honest, I think with only a few laps left to go, I don't think anybody is going to catch that F600 machine on the far side. Already going into top corner, possibly a hole straight ahead of any of those cars that might be able to reel him in. We've got the last lap flag already. It looks like it's going to be an F600 Champion of Champions for the very first time this weekend with the Wes Green machine. Now they're tearing up that back straight. The double checkered flags, quadruple checkered flags are being made ready. Tom Evans unfortunately has issues, but here he comes, your Champion of Champions for 25. S3Y Wes Green is your first ever F600 Men's Champion of Champions, taking the win here at the South Wales Autograss League. Congratulations to him and all the other racers in that race there. Well done to everybody for a great, clean, quick race to get everything done and dusted here this weekend. And once again, congratulations Wes Green in the F600 for being your Barnard Motorsport and Airedale Financial Limited Men's Champion of Champions here this weekend.
Yeah, and on
Right,
that note,
everyone.
then, unless there's something else to say, then we can only thank the whole of the National Autograss Sport Association, its members, its directors and everybody else involved in this weekend and making it the spectacle. If you've joined us on the live stream at home, then it certainly has been a spectacle here at the spectacular viewed Castle Lloyd Raceway. The marshals need to be applauded. It's been 2 long days as they make their way off the circuit. And obviously everybody else in their non-visible shifts have done their work as well across this weekend and leading up to it. But please, if you can, like I said earlier on, the drivers have been on the track giving us the entertainment for the last 48 hours. It's now time for us as spectators to thank them all and see and cheer them on for their moment of glory. So if you'd like to join us as quick as possible down at the presentation tent, then we will see you all down there later on, but we'll see you at the ladies and juniors, if not before. We started yesterday, we said we were going to be like the Welsh Anton Deck or Dick and Dom. We close this meeting out together. From
Cheers,
us
boys.
both, I think it's time to say no star, diolch yn fawr.
No star, boys. Thank you very much for watching.
So just before everybody leaves,
yeah,
I have with me for the first reaction down near the start line.
He's managed to
your
get him.
new National Champion of Champions 2025, Wes Green. First reactions, Wes.
Wow. I haven't got any words, really. I didn't expect it, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I got nothing to say. Just thank you to everybody. Honestly, thank you to everyone that's helped. It's been a challenge, but we've done it. And that's something everyone dreams of doing, isn't it? And it's, yeah.
It's fair to say it's been a journey. It started in your junior career. As we talked about earlier, you went into Class 8, you've had quite a few years there. We know your busy work schedule, being a Red Bull engineer, and particularly on the Verstappen car, kept you busy.